Limited, Grenville Credit Union, Grenada Solid Waste Management Authority, Rush Distributors, Answer Coatings Limited, Renwick Thompson and Company Limited, Waggy Easter Kids Fest, the National Training Agency, and National Lotteries Authority.
Getting set to begin.
Insurance. You've heard about it before, seen the commercials, but have you ever really thought about how life insurance can benefit you and your family? Let's look at 5 ways life insurance can benefit and protect you and your family through life's expected and unexpected. 1. It provides finances for your child's education. 2. It can help you in providing collateral for loans. 3. It provides living benefits. 4. It provides a source of income upon retirement. And 5. It provides finances for final expenses such as funeral, cremation costs, and other related expenses. Contact Demerara Mutual today and speak to an agent to select a policy that best suits your existing needs.
Secondary. We want to say good morning to St. John. St. John's Christian Secondary, St. Rose Modern Secondary. Welcome, good morning to Girls Division, the St. David's Catholic Secondary. Good morning and welcome to all of the athletes, coaches, teams from St. George. We've got the second place finishers in the Girls Division, Anglican High School, looking to reclaim a title. We've got the second place finishers in the Boys Division, Grenada Boys Secondary, looking to settle a score. We've got perennial powerhouses, Presentation Brothers College. We've got past girls champion, the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. We've got them making some waves. Just crowned two-time champions in the National Drum Corps competition, Boca Secondary. We've got the boys and girls, the athletes representing the Happy Hill Secondary. We've got the small school, big impact, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary. We've also got representing just across the street, boys and girl athletes from the Wesley College. And then we've got representing the private schools. Long time big names, Westmoreland School, Westmoreland Senior School. And newcomers, young bloods capturing their first medal last year, the boys and girls of the St. George's Institute. Good morning and welcome, all 23 teams in competition. You'll be preparing for days, weeks, and months. This is your time, this is your moment. This is where we perform. GAPSS Intercol Athletics Championships 2025, day number 1, session number 1. About ready, kick things off.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Macnic?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and the regional cricket tournaments. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
TVET is the future of the nation. That's technical and vocational education and training that helps you to acquire knowledge, positive attitude and skills, and CVQ certification in traditional and non-traditional job areas such as printing and graphic arts, musical performance, massage therapy, agri-food processing, fish handling and processing, live sound engineering, events management, geriatric care, and several other exciting occupational areas. TVET prepares you for work in Grenada, the CARICOM region, and beyond. Call the National Training Agency for more information. Phone 435-9092-9093.
Who are we? National Training Agency.
Enhancing the employability of Grenada's workforce.
GRENDEC Community Partnership Initiative.
On behalf of Netball Grenada, we want to say a special thank you for the contribution made. We are certain that the contribution that had been given would be put into good use and we would bring home great results.
GRENDEC, energizing our community.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union introduces its new digital platform, managing your finances at any time from anywhere.
As a part-time student, balancing work and studies can be a real challenge. But with GCCU's digital app, these worries are no more. My parents can now remotely transfer funds to my account and I can check my balance at any time, giving me the freedom to achieve my goals.
My days can be long and tedious. With this app, I can ensure my loan is paid on time, transfer funds to someone else's account, and check my balances. I don't have to rush to do business during my lunch hour or after work anymore.
With this app, I can request checks to pay my suppliers, letters for my business transactions. I don't have to leave my farm to go stand in line.
The Grenville Credit Union digital platform. It's convenient and secure banking right at your fingertips. Download the app today from the Play Store or App Store or call 442-8602, 459-4325 or 416-8467 for further information.
Grenada, get ready for the most anticipated kids event on Saturday, 19th April, Easter Saturday. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Monrouge playing field, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Enjoy rides, slides, obstacle courses, rock climb, bouncy castle, go-kart, and much, much more.
Mom, I love this.
Then from 6 p.m. we move stateside for special performances. Come see the mind-blowing illusions and mesmerizing dancers from the overseas acts. Soca performances from Guana, Shekwan, Black Barbie, and Young Man. Admission kids only $5, adults $10. Parents, guardians, get the kids ready. Easter Saturday, Monrouge playing field. Something no kid wanna miss. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Get ready, Grenada. The Maggie King of the Grill is back and bigger than ever. On Saturday, June 7th, Monrouge Plain Field transforms into the ultimate battleground for grill masters. Think you got what it takes? Then fire up those grills and show your skills. Registration closes Friday, April the 11th. So don't miss your chance to compete for that sizzling prize and bragging rights. It's food, fun, and flavor, all powered by Maggie. To register, call 407-84.
GBN's broadcast of Grenada Principals Association's Intercol Games 2025 is made possible by Grenada Electricity Services Limited, On The Spot Hardware Limited, Demerara Mutual Life Assurance Society Limited, Grenville Credit Union, Grenada Solid Waste Management Authority, Rush Distributors, Answer Coatings Limited, Renrick Thompson and Company Limited, Waggy Easter Kids Fest, the National Training Agency, and National Lotteries Authority.
Life insurance. You've heard about it before, seen the commercials, but have you ever really thought about how life insurance can benefit you and your family? Let's look at 5 ways life insurance can benefit and protect you and your family through life's expected and unexpected. 1. It provides finances for your child's education. 2. It can help you in providing collateral for loans. 3. It provides living benefits. 4. It provides a source of income upon retirement. And 5. It provides finances for final expenses such as funeral, cremation costs, and other related expenses. Contact Demerara Mutual today and speak to an agent to select a policy that best suits your existing needs.
for the most anticipated kids event on Saturday, 19th April, Easter Saturday.
They not like us.
It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Monrouge Playing Field, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Enjoy rides, slides, obstacle courses, rock climb, bouncy castle, go-kart, and much, much more.
Mom, I love this.
Then from 6 p.m., we move stateside for special performances. Come see the mind-blowing illusions and mesmerizing dancers from the overseas acts. Soca performances from Guana, Shekwan, Black Barbie, and Young Man. Admission kids only $5. Adults $10. Parents, guardians, get the kids ready. Easter Saturday, Monrouge Playing Field. Something no kid wanna miss. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and the regional cricket tournaments. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union introduces its new digital platform, managing your finances at any time from anywhere.
As a part-time student, balancing work and studies can be a real challenge. But with GCCU's digital app, these worries are no more. My parents can now remotely transfer funds to my account and I can check my balance at any time, giving me the freedom to achieve my goals.
My days can be long and tedious. With this app, I can ensure my loan is paid on time, transfer funds to someone else's account, and check my balances. I don't have to rush to do business during my lunch hour or after work anymore.
With this app, I can request checks to pay my suppliers, letters for my business transactions. I don't have to leave my farm to go stand in line.
The Grenville Credit Union digital platform. It's convenient and secure banking right at your fingertips. Download the app today from the Play Store or App Store or call 442-8602, 459-4325 or 416-8467 for further information.
Get ready, Grenada. The Maggie King of the Grill is back and bigger than ever. On Saturday, June 7th, Monrouge Playing Field transforms into the ultimate battleground for grill masters. Think you got what it takes? Then fire up those grills and show your skills. Registration closes Friday, April the 11th, so don't miss your chance to compete for that sizzling prize and bragging rights. It's food, fun, and flavor, all powered by Maggie. To register, call 407-8458. Maggie King of the Grill, where flavor rules. See you there.
GBM presents the 2025 Maggie King of the Grill, Saturday, June 7th, Monrouge Playing Field from 11 a.m. Our partners, Maggie, the secret of great flavor, Grenada Distillers Limited, makers of Clark's Court, Grenada's #1 rum, Grenada Paper Products, makers of Cherish, Spring Soft, Harbour Bay, and Super Value Toilet Paper, and Royal, Quick and Easy, and Horizon Paper Towels, Budget Foods Inc., Classic Lighting, and Blue Bubbles PA Rental and Event Supplies. It's the 2025 Maggie King of the Grill, where flavor rules.
Hey GBN family, we've got a brand new home on Facebook and you need to be there. Follow us now on Facebook at Grenada Broadcasting Network -GBN. Stay updated with the latest news, sports, entertainment, and everything Grenada. Don't miss out. Like, follow, and share. Grenada Broadcasting Network. Stay informed, stay ahead. First with the news, fast with the updates.
Hey everyone! everyone. Here is an invitation to join me this and every Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. on GBN Television 711 K105 FM, our Facebook page and YouTube channel for Kaiso Talk. Meet the Kaisonians, hear their stories, feel the vibes. Kaiso Talk, Wednesdays 8:30 p.m. Compliments the Grenville Credit Union.
Boyo, they gonna fly with kite now. The wind picking up. I'm coming. Karim, what you doing? Fly my kite. Yeah, but not here. You can't fly kite near power lines, boy. Why not? The wind good. Because mommy say kite threads conduct electricity. Yeah, kite. It's right. If your kite gets stuck in power lines, it can cause power outages, or even worse, it can get shocked. Come, let's go and fly them in the pasture. Yeah. Makes sense.
Grenlink, energizing our Grenada.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and regional cricket tournaments. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
All right, well, the rain has subsided, even if it is just for a little bit.
So as he started our first event, heat number 1. Event number 7, the girls, event number 7. Athletes will remain in respective zones. They'll begin converging into lane number 1 as they pass the corners on the back straight.
800 meters for sub-junior girls.
We're not here.
This is the first of 2 heats for the girls 800 meter run sub-junior. The games record for this event set in 2024.
That's last year. Your record holder, Annalisa Brown.
I hear it.
So it's the Boca Secondary School, your record holders. The record 2 minutes, 23.86 seconds. We have a slew of fresh fleeces here.
Yeah, here.
Rounding the bend into the straightaway, we had the sound of the bell that signaled the final 400 meters in this event. Athletes looking for a spot in the final later this evening.
No, 1, 2, yeah.
Gavia Walker, Noah Sassas out front, leading the field. Classic liking Boca Secondary, currently in second position. Gravel and concrete.
The Western College
All right, well, we are live at the Kirali James Athletic Stadium. Good morning again, everybody, and welcome to Intercol 2025. And this is where we start. Yes, a bit of a delay, a lengthy one, I should say. And we're just about 2 hours late, but that, of course, has a lot to do with the inclement weather. It has held up a little bit, and that's the good news. The great news is they've started the first event on the track, the girls' 800-meter sub-junior run. That's what you're viewing now. And the record holder in this event, Annalisa Brown of the Boca Secondary School, she has upgraded. She's not in the sub-junior category anymore, but we're just nearing the end of this one. And Bernard Antwine and Basil Caliste is with us. Gentlemen, the top four in this one will move on to the next round, which is the final. So the top four will move on, and then we've got some better qualifying times to look forward to.
There are two heats in this 800 meters for sub-junior girls, and we are talking about 13, 14-year-old girls in this 800 meters sub-junior category. And the first of two heats. Your winner in Heat 1 from SAS, Gavaya Walker. Gavaya Walker is the winner in this first heat.
Emma Frederick of the McDonald College, she's into the final, winning Heat number 1 and booking her spot to the final this evening.
Kellyanna Modest, she's from SAS.
So we're getting ready for preliminary 2 of the girls 800-meter run sub-junior.
I think it's useful to be aware that this sub-junior category, or athletes or boys and girls 13 and 14 years old, and then the junior category. There'll be boys and girls 15 and 16. Then your seniors be from 17 to 20 years old. Those are the different categories or age groups for this Intercol Games 2025, coordinated by GAPSS, the Greater Association of Principals of Secondary School.
So we're getting ready for preliminary number 2. The first event of the day on the track, the 800-meter run for sub-junior girls. There should be some 16 participants in this event.
And after
these are good conditions for a good 800-meter run, gentlemen. Let us look at the weather conditions and maybe how having a good 800-meter runner in these conditions, properly warm, could maybe cause some concern for the record.
In fact, this is your ideal weather for long distances. Long distance, middle distances. So the girls that are in this 800 meters, I think they will do quite well. In fact, this is the type of weather they would love to have. And so we have it in this second heat. In fact, the weather has held up quite considerably from what we started with earlier today, when it was a constant rain, a drizzle nonetheless, but it was constant, and that delayed things somewhat. Now the skies are clear, or certainly clearing, and we expect this to continue. In fact, the meteorologists did give us an indication, and they're off.
So they're off. This is the 800-meter run for sub-junior heat 2. And quite early in the game, we can see the athlete from what looks like Grenada Christian Academy on the inside. We have Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. So Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. And we also have Grenville Secondary.
So we're already past 200 meters. Two laps around the field. 45 seconds on the clock. Pretty swift.
So it's one of 2 laps. Getting ready for the bell lap, the final of 2 laps. So it's Grenville Secondary in the mix, right there in second position.
Less than 400 meters to go.
Kamina Julian is out front. That's Kamina Julian for the Hillsborough Secondary School. Kamina Julian didn't have a flash time coming into this event. That wasn't posted.
Julian of Hillsborough Secondary, it's in the lead as we go down the back straight. Julian of Hillsborough Secondary. It's Julian holding strong, followed by Grenville Secondary. And in third position, we have the athlete from SAS making a strong run there, but it's Hillsborough Secondary. Hillsborough Secondary into the final 100 meter. Striking for home. SAS is trying to answer here. SAS is trying to make a dash for home there.
Rose Benjamin. And SAS pulls ahead. It's SAS. Hillsborough, SGI. And the battle is on. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, St. David.
SAS, Hillsborough. Here comes St. David in third, and
And the flash times will have to settle this one. Well-timed run.
We're on in-house commentary. Let's fix it. We're not live.
From Kelina Modeste of the Nawasa SAS. And here we have top 4 are settled. Eliza Rose Benjamin. She'll return to the final for a second year. The St. George's Institute. Janae Alexander of St. David Catholic Secondary. She's also in the final. Kiana Julian of Hillsborough Secondary. Alongside Nawasa SAS, Kelina Modeste. All 4 will book their spot in the final later this evening.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The next 4 best times will join them.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And the results. Will affect our leaders table as our final athlete makes their way in.
Ten.
One. That is done.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
So the girls are complete. We head now to event number 8. The boys 800-meter run sub-junior. Games record for this event, 2 minutes, 5.05 seconds. Established in 2018 by Elvis Gay. We'll have 31 athletes.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Over the 2 heats. 16 set to go in this one. You already have 2 that will not be starting. So that field is now down to 13. And here we go. Heat number 1 on the way. A total of 15 athletes set to compete, 13 currently in competition. The top 4 will advance, plus the next 4 best times. Jensen Mitchell, your bronze medalist in this event, of the St. David Catholic Secondary. He took bronze in this event in 2024. He's currently sitting in position number 2. Kidon Hilaire of SAS currently leading the field, establishing the pace as they round the bend into the straightaway. It's SAS, St. David Catholic, the GBSS, Grenada Christian Academy. And the sound of the bell signals the final lap, your final 400 meters in this event. It's SAS, GBSS, St. David Catholic Secondary, Grenada Christian, your top 4.
375 meters to go. It's SAS.
The Grenville Secondary currently in 5th position, eyeing up 4th as they round the bend, heading to the 300-meter mark. It's still SAS out front. St. David Catholic Secondary in 2nd. The GBSS currently in third. Grenada Christian in fourth. Their top four positions will advance to the final as they make their way down the back street. It's still SAS, St. David, GBSS, GCA, GSS eyeing up that number 4 spot as your field leader hits the 200-meter mark, rounding the bend. Just about 150 meters to go. SAS, St. David. Grenada Boys Secondary, GCA, rounding the bend into the straightaway. Jensen Mitchell, St. David Catholic Secondary. He took bronze in this last year. Certainly knows what he's doing on the track of
St. David's.
And there's going to be a neck-and-neck fight as Mitchell pulls ahead. His spot is secure. So too is Hilaire. Jordan Griffith Hazard of the GBSS.
All right, well. All right, well, we have the final finishers of that heat. In heat number 1 of the boys 800 meters sub-junior. And coming out on top, of course, representing St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Kedon Hilaire. And he was, Kedon Hilaire, he was beaten just on the finish by Jensen Mitchell. So Mitchell coming out on top, and then Hilaire. Right after him was Jordan Griffith Hazard of the GBSS. Now, the top 6 finishers, because what they're doing is that they're going to go with a maximum of 12 in the finals. So we're getting ready for heat number 2. A pretty decent run, but just before that, I could tell you, a pretty decent run by Hilaire and Mitchell. Bernard.
Yes, Jensen Mitchell, in fact, was a bronze medal winner in 2024 in this event. So, and he came in here having dominated this event at this St. David's Catholic Secondary School Sports. So, time of 2 minutes 11.56 seconds. It's a competitive time for heat for the finals later. So we'll see what heat number 2 brings.
A second-year sub-junior is Mitchell, and of course we've got the second heat of this one coming up. Any notable names in this one, Bernard?
There's only one seeded individual that we have on paper here. That's the Alion James from the GBSS. He will come into this event with a better time of 2 minutes 18.30 seconds, and Chris Ferguson from the St. Mark's Secondary School with 2 minutes 20.07 seconds.
All right, well, those are the 2 seeded times that we have. Bernstein, any particular names jumped out at you? Because I know you're from St. Andrew. You may know a couple of the athletes from those spots.
Well, we'll have to look out for Jumani Williams of SAS and Karim Philbert of the Grenville Secondary.
All right, well, let's see how things will play out. 800-meter sub-junior boys, heat number 2 of 2.
And they never count out the representative from the McDonald College, Javed McIntosh of McDonald College. And they're off. Oh, we're going to have to take this one back.
It's quite,
so we're going to have
unusual.
a restart, yes?
It's quite unusual, a fourth start in 800 meters, but we have had a few at our national championships. Seems to be getting contagious. So we have the likes of Hillsborough Secondary School, Westerhouse Secondary School, St. David's Catholic Secondary. We also have J.W. Fletcher, GBSS, PBC in this one, as well as McDonald College.
So we're going to have a restart of the 800-meter run for sub-junior boys, heat 2 of 2. The record time in this event, 2 minutes, 05.05 seconds.
It's one of the older records, 2018 by Elvis
and it's a
Gray.
clean start. And we have a tumble there, but we continue. It's the 800 meters for sub-junior boys in progress. And we see Wesley College. This look like Wesley College in the lead there, followed by Grenada Boys Secondary is in the mix, but it's Wesley College, and that's Jodel Glean, followed by the Grenada Christian Academy, and here comes that SAS athlete who tumbled at the start of the race, but holding his own there. So we have Simon of Grenada Christian Academy, and now from SAS, it's Williams of SAS. Now taking the lead. It's a tight bunch as we get ready to make that final dash into the last lap of the two-lap event, the 800 meters for sub-junior boys. And now we have a move from the St. David Catholic athlete. So down the back straight they go. It's St. David's Catholic, SAS, Hillsborough Secondary, that's the bunch of three, being chased by GBSS, Grenada Christian Academy, and Wesley College. With just about 200 meters to go, it's St. David's Catholic and SAS. Williams of SAS just stepping ahead slightly as he take that top turn and get ready to make that strike for home. It's SAS, St. David's Catholic, Hillsborough Secondary, GBSS. That's your top four as they get ready to dash for home. It's SAS, St. David's on his shoulder. St. David now in the lead and taking it down to the final 50. St. David's. Here comes Hillsborough Secondary and SAS.
And the fourth place finisher, it looks like Tyree from PDC. So these are your top four. St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Hillsborough Secondary. That's Zion Blackett, the top finisher in 2 minutes, 20.95 seconds. That's Zion Blackett. He's the winner of this heat.
Get ready for the most anticipated kids event on Saturday, 19th April, Easter Saturday. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Mon Rouge Playing Field, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Enjoy rides, slides, obstacle courses, rock climb, bouncy castle, go-kart, and much, much more.
Mom, I love this.
Then from 6 p.m., we move stateside for special performances. Come see the mind-blowing illusions and mesmerizing dancers from the overseas acts. Soca performances from Guana, Shekwan, Black Barbie, and Young Mad. Admission kids only $5. Adults $10. Parents, guardians, get the kids ready. Easter Saturday, Mon Rouge Playing Field. Something no kid wanna miss. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
This one and the 800 meter sub-junior girls and boys. I could tell you quickly, if we look at the girls who would have qualified for this one, Gavia Walker, she won heat 1 out of the lot there, 2 minutes 35.41 seconds, and Kalina Modeste from heat 2. I'll just run through the top finishers, the top qualifiers here for this one for you, who moves into the finals. Kalina Modeste of the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, so both her and Kavia Walker going in to represent SAS. SAS, Emma Frederick of MacDonald College, and Kimaya Julian of the Hillsborough Secondary School. St. David's Catholic Secondary School is represented in Janae Alexander, and St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, Malika Abraham. Elza Rose Benjamin, that's a familiar name from last year. Elza Rose Benjamin of the St. George's Institute, and Angelina Jack Bain, Ariel Edward of St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Gabriel Prince, Janaya Joseph, and Angel Alad. Those are the qualifiers going into the finals of the girls 800 meters later on this afternoon. Do you believe that the Annalisa Brown record is under threat here? Annalisa Brown did 2 minutes 38.86 seconds and 2 minutes 23.86 seconds, and Walker did 2 minutes 35.41 seconds to qualify. Do you see that record under threat here, Bernard?
On paper, not yet. But finals really bring out the best in an athlete. So we can expect a good competition amongst the finalists. So that may just propel them to at least get close to that 2:23.86. At this time, not under any threat.
All right, well, we'll see how that one will go. In the meantime, we can give you the top finishers for the boys 800 meter just before we get into the hurdles. Sherry Ann Noel would have also sent us an update. I can tell you that they're preparing for the discus and they're waiting the equipment guy to come with the blower to clear some of the water that is on the area. Of course, that water coming down because of the inclement weather we had earlier on this morning, and officials at the long jump in the girls and the short put also are preparing for their prospective competitions in the area. So both Sherry Ann and Blossom on the field and monitoring what's happening with those events. Just before we start the hurdles, I can give you the qualifiers going into the 800 meter sub-junior boy finals. I believe that one is going to be a very sticky one. The record on that is 2 minutes 5.05 seconds, which was established in 2018 by Elvis Gay, and it came close. Jensen Mitchell of St. David's Catholic Secondary in his heat just qualifying with 2 minutes 11.56 seconds. So a little bit of distance off, but it's not too far. It's workable. It's catchable. Kedon Hilaire, Jonathan Griffith Hazard, Jantel Mark, Aaron Alexander, Sean Wellington, Isaiah McLeod, Aidan Charles, Derek Allard, Tyreek Charles, Tyreek Maloney, and Quinton Richards. Those are the qualifiers representing Boca Secondary, Wesley College. Wesley College in this one, so very good news for Wesley College. They've not had much to jump and shout about in recent years, but they've got a finalist in the 800 meter sub-junior boys. Not bad at all. Grenville Secondary is also there in Sean Wellington. You mentioned him, and Bernstein also spoke about the athletes from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School and the Grenville Secondary School. Sean Wellington.
2 minutes 05.05 seconds. It doesn't seem to be under much threat today, Jason. But then, on the other hand, Jensen Mitchell from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, third place, a bronze medal winner in 2024. He will go into these finals with some expectation of doing so much better than he did last year. And so we can expect some good, keen competition into those finals.
One of the things that we'd look forward to as well is the heptathlon and the octathlon. So we're going to be looking forward to these events as well. We've got the hurdles being set up in the distance there, as you can see on your monitors. And the girls' 100 meter hurdles open in the heptathlon. There are two heats in this one. What's your take on anybody coming through on this one? You've got a favorite for the heptathlon, Bernard?
Not a favorite, but we would have seen one or two of the athletes during our national championship. So they were quite close in times and performances and distances. So we expect good competition among our multi-event athletes here today.
The name Soraya Walker stands out. It's a familiar name. Soraya Walker of the St. John's Christian Secondary School. Soraya Walker. Akita Abraham, also of the Anglican High School. Jada Mark of SAS. Those are some names to look at. Avia Fletcher. And also Samara Alexis. So there are some familiar names in this one. Also St. Joseph's Convent Grenville represented by Rashona Kutain. So the girls' heptathlon, that's always a grueling event.
Quite grueling. It's over 2 days.
Not one that I look forward to at all. I'm so happy that it was brought into play in my days of finish, because my level of enthusiasm would have encouraged me to maybe participate, and it would have caused a different level of embarrassment. So in the meantime, as you can see, we're getting ready for field events, as Blossom and Sherry-Ann would have brought us up to speed on that. Just some clearing of the water on the track. We've had some rain this morning, Bernard, and the weather forecast doesn't look too sunshiny bright for the next couple of days. We will have some dry intervals, or some intervals without rain, I should say, but generally it is going to be a next damp 3 days, save and except something special happens with our weather, something miraculous.
Yes, but I tell you something though, the forecast seems to be on track. They did say that around 12:30 we should see some blue skies, and in fact it's beginning to look a little bit of blue in the skies. And again, these weather, there are some events that actually is suited for the weather like this. This 800 meters that we would have just completed, this is good running weather for long and middle distances.
Well, is your gray the next blue? I'm not, because the top of our monitor shows very heavy clouds, and that means that we might be on the thread. But yeah, you're right. I think the weather, as you just said, Bernard, the weather is excellent. These conditions are excellent. But one of the things that the athletes should pay attention to is being properly warmed, because if you're tricked by the weather to go out and go really hard under these conditions, it can cause some issues for you, and the worst case scenario, of course, injury and the hamstrings will come into play most definitely, particularly if you're not very well warmed. So having a good sweatsuit and staying warm under these conditions puts you in a good place to do some pretty decent work against the record.
Absolutely correct. There's warming up and cooling down, and warming up and cooling down, and it'll be particularly taxing on the athletes that are doing the multi-events. As we said, the ladies would start pretty soon. They have 4 events today: the 100 meters hurdles, that's what they're going to start with, and then the high jump, shot put, and they're going to end their day 1 with 200 meters.
How many events in the heptathlon, Bernard?
7 events. So
7 events.
4 on the first day and 3 on the second day.
All right. What are the 4 that we're anticipating today? Do you have them there?
Yes, the 4 events today is the 100 meters hurdles, the high jump, the shot put, and then the 200 meters.
All right.
And then when we go into day 2, we'll do the long jump, javelin, and they will crown it off for the 800 meters.
I got you loud and clear. All right. The monitor also shows us getting ready for the high jump. Bernard is here with me. We've also have Basil Kalist, aka Bernstein, 6-time national extempo champion. And he is extemporing this one. I'm quite sure at some point he's going to give us a line or 2 with some melody. And he's going to be flanked by Clyde Rondell John. He's no stranger to these spots in the last few years, Clyde Rondell John. So Leslie will join us at some point, we hope. We know he's been very busy. And then, of course, on the ground, we have Sherry-Ann Noel and Blossom Alexis Welch. We're going to be heading to them in just a little bit for a quick update as to what's happening on both of their sides. But we're going to do that right after the hurdles heats in the heptathlon.
So let's talk about the games record for the heptathlon girls. In these 100 meters hurdles, the record time is 16.83. Jason, back to you.
16.83. That's interesting. Let's go through the lane assignments quickly. Jadson Mark, representing SAS, is running out of lane 2. Akita Abraham of the Anglican High School is coming out of lane 3. In lane 4, Shania Phillip. In lane 5, Soraya Walker, Shania Phillip of the Happy Hill Secondary School, and St. John's Christian Secondary, Soraya Walker in 5. In 6, we have Azura Pursue of Hillsborough Secondary, and Boca Secondary in the person of Malaya Lambert running out of lane 7. So 2 through 7.
So in case you're not familiar with the colors, the SAS It's a navy blue with white stripes. She's in lane 2. And in lane 3, Akita Abraham from Anglican High School, or white.
Is it that lane 4 is empty, or is it that the athlete is on her way? Because we didn't have any confirmation from the meet manager as to a scratch in lane 4.
You're correct. Lane 4 should be from the Happy Hill Secondary School, Shania Phillip. So maybe they're doing a bit of lingering to see if she can get there. But in lane 5, St. John's Christian Secondary School, that's Soraya Walker.
If you decline from an event, does it give you the opportunity in your mind to pick up enough points moving forward to win at all?
Almost impossible. It's almost impossible. We have seen one or two occasions with a very elite athletes that they can come back and so forth, but it's a lot of points to give up. And certainly the first event of the day. So it's a heptathlon for girls, 100 meters hurdles on the track. In lane 7, it's Melia Lambert from the Bocas Secondary School. It's so good to see the small schools represented. And close to her in number 1182. 1132, sorry. That's Zora Pursue from the Hillsborough Secondary School. So it's SAS, Anglican High School, and St. John's Christian Secondary.
Don't understand what the delay is, but there is a slight delay. Can't say what it is. But we're trying to figure it out. Well, we shouldn't try to figure it out. They will figure it out. Right after this, we have the boys 100-meter 10 hurdle senior. We've got 2 heats in that one. So the hurdles are going to remain on the track. And then we also have the girls 100-meter hurdles. So both boys and girls senior 100-meter hurdles. So the hurdles are going to remain on the track. And we're going to get through some running and skipping. Running and leaping. It's always technically challenging to run the hurdles. You could be a quick sprinter, but getting over these hurdles require a lot of technique and rhythm, Bernard.
I think you used the operative word right there. It's rhythm. It's all about rhythm. We have seen many good sprinters not really do well at some point in time in the hurdles. So it's not often you see a double up with 100 meters flat and then 110 meters or 100 meters hurdles. You don't see that often.
What is required to get your rhythm intact for an event like this?
Practice, and then practice, and then practice. You need to count your steps, the steps between each hurdle, and the athlete will try to maintain the number of steps between each hurdle so they can land on the correct foot that they're accustomed with to do their jump off, if you want to call it that, or their spring off. So it's all about practicing and practicing and practicing and counting the steps between each hurdle.
Rhythm, rhythm, and rhythm. We're Caribbean people, so that means that we're very rhythmic people. So who knows? This could be something explosive. All right, lane 4 is empty. So in lane 4, there is no Shania Phillip of Happy Hill Secondary School. So we've got 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. clean start away. Anglican High School in Abraham goes forward, but here comes Mark of Sass. It's Abraham and Mark, but Mark steps forward. That's Jadza Mark. She steps forward. She's going to get through this one. The better athlete with the rhythm came in second. The athlete with the better rhythm, I should say, came in second in Zara Pursuit, but she had a terrible start coming over the first 2 hurdles. But all credit to Mark from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, 18.79, pedestrian, I think.
Yes, but if you look at the replay here, what you would see is a difference in technique. There's a difference with hurdling and jumping over the hurdle. It's a huge difference in terms of what it is that the speed that you can generate. And here we see the athlete from SAS. Even though she was changing the different from one leg to the next with a push-off leg, generally and by and large she was hurdling as compared to jumping. And so did the athlete from Hillsborough Secondary. She was actually hurdling too.
I noticed a little bit of danger in the first one. Landing on your heel can be very dangerous for your lower back, and that would put pressure on your sciatica nerve later on in life. So the athlete from SAS, that was Mark, she landed a couple of times on her heel. In training, she's got to be careful of that, so I'm quite sure the coaches would have been looking at that.
You are correct. Also, if you land on your heel, you're not getting the spring that you expect if you land on the
ball of your feet.
The ball of your feet, you would get that spring.
All right, heat number 2. In the girls' 100-meter heptathlon 100-meter hurdles.
Amelia Steele, and lead number 8 in John's Christian Secondary, Maya Moreau.
Rishona Coutain of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Maya Clovey of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Anna Marie Paul, St. David's Catholic. Avia Fletcher of SAS. Rachel Aitchen of Anglican High School. Wester Hall Secondary. Samara Alexis. Amelia Steele from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. So St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, they have 2 athletes in this one. And St. John's Christian Secondary, they have Maya Noel.
So it looks like a full field for this one. And you are witnessing the start of the heptathlon, heat number 2, girls, 100 meters hurdles open. So it's St. George, Grenville, St. George. So St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, St. David's Catholic, SAS, Anglican High School, all white, Wester Hall, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, and then St. John's Christian Secondary School in Noel in lane 8.
You don't want to keep them outside there too often, not in this kind of condition. A lot of it would not assist them, particularly in maintaining warm, maintaining their stretches out in the distance. We're not showing it to you on the monitors just yet, but we have a threat of a slight downpour coming out in the distance. So if it's heading in our direction, well, then we may see a stoppage, but we're monitoring that for you. You see some of the athletes moving to the left of your screen. That means they're moving back into the shelter. Moving to the right means moving away from the shelter. Moving to the left means you're moving into the shelter. It is not Marvin Lewis. I'm not singing. It is Jason Skeet. I'm doing commentary. You know Marvin Lewis, do you? Do you know Marvin Lewis?
I have absolutely no idea who Marvin Lewis is.
There's a soca song from Trinidad and Tobago Road March a few years ago.
I know Bernstein.
Moving to the left. All right, here they are. The start of the 100-meter girls hurdle heat number 2. Heptathlon. Again.
So it's SAS, Anglican High.
How does the start and stopping with this rain coming down affect them, Bernard?
Again, go back to warming up, cooling down. You want to be as warm as you can at the start of the race. Here we go, back to the starting.
But maybe we'll get through it quickly, this one. They've sent them on their way. Who clears first? It looks like St. David's Catholic Secondary. She has leapt over the first two. That looks like Anna Marie Paul. Anna Marie Paul is out in front all by her lonesome. She's got the better rhythm, of course, to Anna Marie Paul. And she's going to come through. Anglican High School is maybe just holding for second in Rachel Etienne, and coming out of the top of your screen in lane 1, Rashona Coutain of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Maybe that's how it is. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, or just maybe. So yes, it is St. David's Catholic Secondary in Anna Marie Paul that comes out on top. Rashona Coutain of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, and Rachel Etienne of the Happy Hill Secondary School coming in third. The winning time here, 18.12 seconds. Not something to write home about, Bernard.
Yes, it's certainly nowhere close to a challenge with the game's record of 16.83. And again, in this event, what we are seeing here, there is some bit of a challenge technique-wise. There's quite a bit of jumping over the hurdles, and so it's work in progress, you would say. It is an open event, but it's not as popular as it can be, certainly among the different secondary schools. But from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, that's known for the better hurdlers on island, it's no surprise that Anna Marie Paul would have won this heat, and by some margin too.
All right. Well, while they're setting up on the track for the next event is the boys. The boys are lined up to the top. Our schedule says the girls, but the boys are lined up to the top of the mark, so it may very well be the boys 100-meter senior hurdles, the 110 senior meter hurdles. The 110-meter senior hurdles. It's 2 heats in this one. The top 3 plus the next best 2 qualifiers will move into the final 8. So the top 3 and then the top 2 finishers in every heat will move forward.
Well, we have a total of 10 athletes competing in this event, so 8 of the 10 will make their way into the finals. It's a good opportunity to conserve some energy going into the finals if the top 8 will make it into the finals. We have 2 heats. Heat number 1 from the Boca Secondary School, PBC, SAS, and GBSS, and another athlete from PBC would be the first in this first heat.
Let's give a special shout out to Mr. Martin Below, the Main Trade Center, GDC Radio, Plastic Lighting Caribbean, sponsoring quite a number, a large percent of the schools in this competition.
So we will go downstairs for the lane assignments on this one. The boys 100-meter, or the 110 hurdles. The boys 110 hurdles. Boca Secondary School in DeAndre Smith. Kellon Charles of PBC is in lane 4. And SAS is in lane 5 in Kyle Ned. And Nathan Hillaire of GBSS is in 6. And Kadeen McQueen of PBC is in 7.
Lane 5 of the American Secondary, Kyle Ned. Lane 6 representing the Greater Boys Secondary, Nathan Hillaire. Lane number 7 representing the Presentation Brothers College, Kadeen McQueen. Heat 1 of 2.
advance to the final. The next best.
The record in this event is 15.14. That was set by Darren Mudu in 2017. This is the boys' 110-meter hurdles. Don't forget the top 3 finishers plus the next best 2 times will advance to the final.
So the time to beat here is 15.14. That's Darren Mudu. We have coming into this event with a time of 14.50 seconds. Certainly would expected to do some serious challenge of the record here is Kyle Ned from SAS. So the odds-on favorite would be in lane number 5. Kyle Ned from SAS, athlete number 1759.
There are no flash times presented on this one for the athletes, but if we were to judge them based on how they look standing there, it could give us the impression that this is going to be a keenly contested one. They all look like fierce young men getting ready for something spectacular. I did promise you that right after the hurdles, we will head downstairs to see what we can find out from our 2 young ladies that are down on the monitoring the field events, both Sherry Ann Noel and Blossom Alexis Welch. So we're going to be heading to them right after heat number 2 of the boys 110 hurdles senior.
So it's Boca, PBC, SAS, GBSS, and another athlete from PBC.
Smith, Charles, Ned, Kelly, and McQueen. Smith, Charles, Ned, Hilaire, McQueen. It looks like Smith. It looks like Smith, but Smith is challenged now. Here comes Ned. Ned has gone out in front. He's showing good rhythm, and he's followed by GBSS in the person of Hilaire. So Ned and Hilaire, you call the top 2, and that's how they will cross the line. 1, 2, and it looks like Mark of it looks like Smith, of Boca Secondary School that would pick up 3rd. We just wait on the official results and see what happens there. But Kyle Ned, as you said, he went in as the favorite Bernard, and he didn't disappoint. Take a look at it.
Unsurprising, really. He is hurdling. If you look at the difference of the technique there, he's not jumping the hurdle. He's actually hurdling the barriers. And that's a fundamental difference. So is the athlete from Boca, actually. He's also doing some hurdling and GBSS. So the young men are actually, the technique is much improved over time.
All right, so yeah, I think we called it right. 15.42. Nothing close to what the record is set by Darren Mudu a few years ago. But Kyle Ned picking up 15.42. He's going to take that to qualify to go into the finals. Nathan Hilaire was right behind him at 16.32. And DeAndre Smith of Boca Secondary School, 17.17.
I tell you what the rains have done today is that the winds are almost non-existent. There's 0.5 meters per second wind at this last event. Ned, although he finished with a 15.42, really there was absolutely no competition. He was running by himself, and so we can expect some more competition, and let's see what the second heat would bring, because we have athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Another SAS athlete in Tevez Lewis. He'll be running lane 4. GBSS Shami Gibbs, he will be on 5. Boca Secondary, Adon Daniel will be in lane number 6, and St. David's Catholic Secondary School in lane number 7. So St. David's in 3 and 7.
Life insurance. You've heard about it before, seen the commercials, but have you ever really thought about how life insurance can benefit you and your family? Let's look at 5 ways life insurance can benefit and protect you and your family through life's expected and unexpected. 1. It provides finances for your child's education. 2. It can help you in providing collateral for loans. 3. It provides living benefits. 4. It provides a source of income upon retirement. And 5. It provides finances for final expenses such as funeral, cremation costs, and other related expenses. Contact Demerara Mutual today and speak to an agent to select a policy that best suits your existing needs.
Need to be in the finals, so it's only 2 athletes out of the 2 heats would not make into these finals. So you look for position, you get an automatic qualifier, the top 3, and then the next 2, based on times, they make their way into these finals.
Well, 1758 is his number. We're not seeing 1758. We're seeing 1767. So we
1767. That would be Tevez Lewis.
But the athlete there is wearing 1758.
1758.
So that is not Tevin.
No.
So they've changed the athlete on us without giving us the... Oh, well, suppose that it's part of a day's work. Try to see if we can get it for you. It looks like Cadet, Raquel Cadet. That's who it is, Raquel Cadet. So it's Cadet for SAS. In lane 4, in 3, it's Daniel. 5 is Gibbs, 6 is Daniel, and 7 is James. And they will go back to the top. Somebody is guilty of getting out before. And it could very well be coming out of lane 5. Let's take a look at it and see. We're going to run it back for you. Let's see. Yeah, it's lane 5, all right.
Yeah, it's big and bold. It also gives us an indication of how the officials will treat with fault and faulty starts today. This is really the first significant challenge as to how they would officiate over the next 3 days. So let's see what they would have decided. But from the naked eyes here, where we are, from our vantage point, it looked like lane number 5.
Well, we have the benefit of the replay, so it's much more than naked eyes. We have the benefit of the replay. So it's our eyes plus the eyes of our friends at TNR Communications. And of course, the additional eyes that we have that we pay for that comes with the prescriptions. So if the eyes have it,
the eyes have it. Yeah, even with the replay, the 3rd time, it seems to be quite clear.
All right, well,
it's always
I don't understand why they're taking so long.
It's
Ralph Lord has walked off to give us. Ralph Lord has walked off to. There's a warning to the field. It's a red card, actually. So, just like that, he will leave us. And the athlete from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, this looks like Gibbs. So Gibbs got out of the blocks before everyone else, and he will get back to the dressing room before everyone else.
So that's Sherman Gibbs from the GBSS in lane 5. He has been disqualified.
Disappointment. It's never pleasing to see an athlete go back to the dressing room because of a false start, but it's all part of the day's work. All right, this time they got away cleanly. It's St. David's Catholic Secondary School. This looks like Daniel. Keep your eyes on Cadet. It's Daniel. Daniel has lunged forward. Clearly, he's the favorite here now. This is Markel Daniel, sorry. Daniel is gone before everyone else, and the Cadet will come in second. It looks like Aidan Daniel from Boca Secondary, but we're going to wait and see what happens. So it's Markel Daniel from St. David's Catholic Secondary, 16.43. That's the flash time. Rick Cadet of SAS, 16.96. And Aidan Daniel of Boca Secondary School, 17.84. 1, 2, 3. They will go off to the next round, and then they will join the first three in the other heat, and then the two fastest losers. Bernard?
Somewhat compared to the heat number 1, it's out of a pedestrian, 16.43, the winner here. But the technique, Daniel's technique in this one again is it's not a bad technique. He's hurdling, he's landing nicely, and not a lot of competition. So you don't expect too much energy to be put out at the end there. By 10, 15 meters, he was the winner.
All right. Well, we've completed these heats and the hurdles in the boys 100-meter senior. Let's go downstairs because we have both Sherry-Ann and Blossom with us. Let's go to Sherry-Ann Noel first. Sherry-Ann, what's the latest down on your side?
To the discus junior boys, well, there has been some delays in that event. They had a bit of a technical difficulties with the equipment. Nonetheless, we have 25 athletes registered for that event. The standard is 26.6 meters. We'd have them doing the top. They would throw, and then they would pick out the top 8 after 3. The record there stands at 51.50 meters, and that was set by Calvin Lacret in 2017. Now, once they have gotten that bit of equipment sorted out, we would see the discus starting, and also if you look behind me, you can also see that they are preparing for the high jump as well. So that is what I have for you at the moment. Due to a little bit of delays due to the equipment, we saw that the discus junior boys has not yet started, but we do have 25 athletes there, and the standard is 26.6 meters and the record is 51.50 meters, set back in 2017 by Calvin Lacret.
All right, Sherry-Ann, thank you very much. Blossom is somewhere in the distance as well. Blossom, line yourself up because we're going to be coming at you in just a little bit. There are lots of field events to come, and when they do come, they will come fast and furious because we have delayed the start. The organizers would have delayed the start of some of the field events. Blossom, are you with us?
Jason, yes, I am. Good morning once again, everybody. I am currently at the girls' shot put, the open shot put. There are 30 competitors in this event representing a lot of schools here. The qualifying distance is 6.90 meters. They are just past the halfway mark in the first round of competition, so we're still a far way off. The intention is to get the top 8 qualifiers either meeting the distance of 6.90 meters or closest to, and then from that they will dwindle it down to the top 3 competitors before they determine a champ. So we are still a far way off here at the girls' shot put, but we are making progress. A delayed start obviously because of the rain, but so far so good, and it is moving smoothly. The athletes are pumped and they are competitive. Everybody is speaking to each other, all their coaches, and it's a good competition down here at the girls' short put. I can also give you an update on the girls' long jump sub-junior. That just got underway just about 5 minutes or so ago. There are 27 competitors in the girls' junior shot put. Not shot put, but the long jump. And there is, I think this one would be the 5th or so competitor, as they have just gotten underway a short time ago. So we're still a far way off of getting the top 8 in both competitions, but so far so good. The weather is holding up just a bit. We have some cloud cover, but the weather hopefully would cooperate with us and we can have a smooth rest of the day. Back up to you guys.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Blossom. And we will continue to stay with you guys down there because we see folks warming up for the short put. So we're going to come to you in just a little bit when we come back to you. I'm going to be joined by Clyde Rondell John. He's going to be stepping into the chair for just a brief moment, of course, because we've got to, this is a 4x20 relay. Listen to this one, though, guys. It's a 4x20 relay. There are 4 of us, and we've got a lot of baton exchanges to do for the rest of the next 3 days. So it's a 4x20 relay. Welcome, Bernstein. Hope you're having a pretty good day. I notice you've been making a whole lot of notes and getting yourself ready, I should say, sorry.
Oh, yes, I'm getting ready.
All right. We have some of the field events which have just started. So we're going to be monitoring that for you. The folks are on the ground. In the meantime, we are getting ready for the 100 meters. There are a couple of 100-meter runs to come. And the preliminaries, of course, the girls 100-meter sub-junior, the boys 100-meter sub-junior. There are 5 heats in the 100-meter sub-junior for both girls and boys. So that is going to be loaded with action. And then, of course, we will have the 200 meters junior, 4 heats in that one as well, 400-meter junior girls. That's coming up, all part of the first session's work, all right? The morning session has been very packed. It's been delayed for just a little bit. And then, of course, we have the octathlon boys 100-meter long jump, short put, and the 400-meter. All that will happen today as well.
Grenbeck Community Partnership Initiative.
On behalf of Netball Grenada, we want to say a special thank you for the contribution made. We are certain that the contribution that had been given would be put into good use and we would bring home great results.
Grenbeck, energizing our community.
Grenada, get ready for the most anticipated kids event on Saturday, 19th April, Easter Saturday.
They not like us.
It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Mon Rouge playing field, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Enjoy rides, slides, obstacle courses, rock climb, bouncy castle, go-kart, and much, much more.
Mom, I love this.
Then from 6 p.m., we move stateside for special performances. Come see the mind-blowing illusions and mesmerizing dancers from the overseas acts. Soca performances from Guana, Shekwan, Black Barbie, and Young Man. Admission kids only $5. Adults $10. Parents, guardians, get the kids ready. Easter Saturday, Mon Rouge playing field. Something no kid wanna miss. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Coming down one more time, and the field events definitely will cease. And depending on how heavy it gets, we will also pause the action on the track. The organizers and the games meet manager will have a lot of work to do, a lot of putting together of the minds for this one.
Another 2 disciplines in the afternoon session, another 4 on tomorrow, day number 2.
So this Bernard and Bernstein, what we have is the octathlon 100-meter dash. There's a field of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Lanes are occupied.
So we're getting ready for the octathlon boys 100-meter dash open. In lane 2, we have Alistair McPhee of St. John's Christian Secondary. Lane 4, Keisha Smith-Walters of SGI. In lane 5, Kirani Rawlings of Hillsborough Secondary. Lane 6, Lennon Williams of SAS. Lane 7, Jaron Phillip of St. David's Catholic Secondary. And from the Grenville Secondary in lane 3, Selroy Jack. Your competitors for the
is the boys 100 meters dash for the octathlon. All right, so according to the starter, lane 1 is vacant, 2 is occupied, 3 is vacant, 4, 5, 6, and 7 all occupied. So Silroy Jack of the Grenville Secondary School, who should have been in lane 3, is not there. So Bernard, he's going to skip the points. Bernstein, he's going to skip the points. And let's see what will turn out in this one. The boys 100-meter dash in the octathlon. It's a grueling event. 7 events.
It's 8.
8 events, 1 medal. Clean start away, everybody's gone. It looks like Williams of SAS. There's a strong challenge coming in from Rollins, but Williams starts to put the separation between them, and he comes through just ahead of Rollins. So Williams of SAS coming through ahead of Rollins of Hillsborough Secondary School, and that's how it is going to end. Lennon Williams 11.24 ahead of Kirani Rollins of Hillsborough Secondary 11.61, and Geron Phillip of St. David's Catholic Secondary 11.93. A pretty decent run. They walk us through this, Bernstein.
So here we see from SAS Williams just pulling it away in the middle of the field there, pulling away from the rest of the field. Hillsborough Secondary, Rawlings coming a close second. SAS winning in a time of 11.24 seconds.
Well, his form was pretty decent coming down the track. Williams, he showed his ability to hold his composure, kept his form, never lost his shape. And that's what you look for, even in the toughest of times, the athlete keeping their shape and coming down the track. And one of the international athletes who we've noticed that has never lost his shape, 2 of them actually, Usain Bolt 1 and Justin Gatlin. You've got to give him that. He always keeps his shape, especially when he is coming down the track despite the circumstances.
So this is the
heat number 2.
It's not really heat number 2, it's a fly, the second fly there. So they're like all finals. It's 8 final making up 1 event. So it's 1 event, but each of the event is like a final on its own. So there are 2 flights in the 100-meter dash for the boys in the octathlon.
This one will feature Alishon Adonis, Kwame Morel, Quaynell Pierre of the GBSS, Jonathan Newton also of GBSS, Avil Jr. Williams of Boca Secondary School, Delroy Adams of Wester Hall Secondary, Lyndon Charles of SAS. So Grenville Secondary in lane 1 in Adonis, St. John's Christian Secondary in Murrell 2, GBSS in Pierre and Newton 3 and 4, Boca Secondary Williams in 5, Adams of Wester Hall Secondary in 6, and Archibald of SAS in 7. Do you have any information on any of these athletes to walk us through what is possible here with them? All right, we're getting ready for the start. This is going to be an interesting one. They're running against the clock more than anything else here now. It's a false start, and it looks like somewhere to the left of the track, it could either be 6 or 7 with the naked eye, but we will depend on the replay. Yeah, it looks like lane 7, of course. So Lyndon Archibald of SAS in lane 7 is going to be charged with the false start. His sentence might be not this one.
Let's wait on the judge's decision, but it looks like the faulty start there came from Archibald of SAS. But he gets a yellow card, he's safe.
So the entire field is on warning. The entire field is on warning.
The entire field is on warning. Yellow card to the field.
This is the boys octathlon, 100 meter. Lyndon Archibald of SAS has charged the field, and now everybody's out clean. They're still tight, going stride for stride, but keep your eyes on lane 3 and lane 5. 3 and 5. This looks like Newton and Williams, Quaynell Pierre of GBSS, and Aviel Williams of Boca Secondary School. It was tight. It was very tight. We're going to have to depend on the replay, but it looks like Pierre. With the naked eye, it looks like Pierre.
It was a strong run from Pierre. He seemed to have taken this one. He had close competition from Williams of Boca. And here they come. Shoulder to shoulder, stride for stride. But now Pierre powering his way through, just moving away slightly. It's closer than we think.
Well, it's still very close. They came all the way. They ran the exact time, 11.06, just as I thought. But Quaynell Pierre was credited with the win, maybe because of the dip. And Aviel Jr. Williams of Boca Secondary School, also 11.06. Lyndon Archibald of SAS, 11.86. He was charged guilty to put the entire field on warning, but he came through for third, just edging out, it looks like, Morel. So,
and the time of 11.06 has eclipsed the old record of 12.7 seconds. So both?
No.
First four then, eh?
GBN's broadcast of Grenada Principals Association's Intercol Games 2025 is made possible by Grenada Electricity Services Limited, On The Spot Hardware Limited, Demerara Mutual Life Assurance Society Limited, Grenville Credit Union, Grenada Solid Waste Management Authority, Rush Distributors, Answer Coatings Limited, Renwick Thompson and Company Limited, Waggy Easter Kids Fest, the National Training Agency, and National Lotteries Authority.
Best 3 times. So your only guarantee here is to win your heat. Let's take a look at the start list quickly. The host announcer will give us the start list.
So Rufin, Grenville Secondary, she's in lane number 3. Keshona Nelson, Westerhall Secondary, she's in lane number 4. Michaela Patrick, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, she'll be running out of lane number 6. Jayla Maras of Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, lane 7, and representing the Happy Hill Secondary, Jada Paul. She will not be starting in this event. At the very least, we have not seen her just yet. But we're getting set for the first heat and the girls 100-meter dash sub-junior.
So there's nobody in lane 1. Colleen Williams of Wesley College in 2, all the way down to Jada Paul of Happy Hill Secondary in 8.
So the action should come from lane number 5 and 4.
This is going to be very interesting. Remember, we say only the top finisher is guaranteed a spot in this one. Everyone else will have to play for time, so to speak. There are 5 heats and the top finisher, and then they're going to take the 3 fastest losers. the top 3 times after that. So it's either you get to the tape first or you rely on the clock. So that's the story. So we're getting ready for the start of the heat. We're getting ready for the start of heat number 1 in the girls 100-meter dash sub-junior. Let's walk you through it now. Oh, well, immediately she came. It was inadvertent. Leaned forward, lost her balance, and she is in trouble immediately. This looks like lane 5 in Haley Tyrell. She lost her balance, Bernstein.
Well, let's see what the judges think of her misfortune. She is one of the favorites, and I will hate to see her go.
Yeah, well, the card did come out, and once that card comes out,
it's going to come out.
It is automatic. Neil Williams with the card. That's official Neil Williams. He's been a part of these games from even his participating days from Presentation Brothers College. And with the card, Haley Tyrell will have to leave the field. She's credited with a false start. Quite unfortunate. It was just overbalancing, nothing more. But that's one of the things that they teach you. You've got to keep the pressure on and don't lean forward too much. It was more of a lean forward and an off balance more than anything else. And so she's not with us. So lane 5 is open. We're getting ready again for the start of the 100-meter sub-junior girls. This time they're up, away, cleanly. Yeah. Keep your eyes at the top of the track. It looks like Wesley College in the person of Jada Paul. It looks like, Charlene Williams from Wesley College. But coming through in lane 6, this looks like Michaela Patrick of the St. Joseph's Convent St. George. Williams was always ahead, but then at the very last stage, Patrick came through and just eclipsed her. Walk us through this, Bernstein.
Okay, a clean start. Everyone seemed to be just evenly together there. First, we had some run from the alley from Wester Hall Secondary. But then we had the move from Patrick of St. Joseph's Convent St. George being challenged on the inside by Wesley College, but just pulling away from the rest of the field right now and winning quite comfortably.
Yeah, well, she really thought she had it. That's from Wesley College. That's Charlene Williams, Wesley College. And she was right there almost to the very end. After heat number 2, Clyde Rondell John will... thought he was going to come in and join us, but he's not going to do that, not just yet. Heat number 2 of 5 in the girls 100 meters. So the only guarantee on this one is Michaela Patrick. She came in with a qualifying time of 13.66 and she moves on to the next round. Williams will have to wait on the rest of the field. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
Number 5, Michaela Williams, Grenada Christian Academy, lane 6, and Jada Clark of the J.W. Fletcher in lane number 7.
So we are lane number 1 through 7. There's nobody in lane 8, a full field. Anything in particular jump out at you at this one, Bernstein?
Eliza Rose Benjamin of SGI. That's a name that I've heard about.
If you check your shift.
And she comes in with a time of 13.47 seconds, and also Sydney Douglas of St. David's Catholic.
False start again. Well, that's a sign of tension building, and you can understand why. This is the Premier Athletic Meet. Grenada's Prepare Athletic Meet. And it comes from lane 3. Immediately we picked it up. It comes from lane 3. That looks like Sumara Andrew from McDonald College. And the officials have a lot of work to do. The man with the card is Neil Williams.
So they're deliberating one more time. Let's see what happens.
Neil Williams is the man with the card. He's got a full deck.
So it's a green card to the field.
There must be an explanation as to why there's a green card now and there was a red card prior to. We're going to have to, maybe Cyril Cox, the man on the other side, will give us an explanation for that. He's quite vibrant over there, getting a lot of stuff done, and he's also very efficient. He's going to send me a message, a direct message, telling me why and why not.
I think our viewers will like some explanation to that too.
You've got to be right on that one. All right, so there's a green card for the field. We're going to get down to the heat number 2 of 5 in the girls 100-meter sub-junior. Sydney Douglas of St. David's Catholic Secondary coming in with a better time here. On paper, 13.10. She is running out of lane number 1. But they're basically all even. 13, 13 middle, 13 late, and 14 early. The sun has come out. You're seeing the evidence of that on your screen. And that's a brilliant sign because it means that we will have the opportunity to get some more field events in. We're monitoring the field events for you. Of course, folks on the ground will bring us right up into the know on that. And it's always good to see the sun out, particularly when you're talking track and field.
A very good sign indeed.
We will bring you a quick view of the seating area in just a little bit because the noise you're hearing in the background is strictly from the crowd building up. Gone are the days when there's no one at day 1 and everybody at day 2. Now everybody's at days 1, 2, and 3. Out, clean start, everybody's gone. Keep your eyes at the top of your screen in lane number 1 of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. That looks like Douglas. Douglas is ahead of everybody and looking pretty strong and comfortable. She's going to shut it down just now, and she wins it just. But Eliza Rose Benjamin of St. George Institute came through like a bullet. And could we have some serious concerns here?
Let's wait and see. The finish was close. It was pretty close finish. We look at the start here. We see from St. David Douglas. Douglas from St. David Catholic. In the lead here in the ascendancy. But now here comes Benjamin. Moving forward. Moving. Powering our way to the finish. And it was close at the finish line.
I think they've not much have separated them at all. If any. 13.61. They came through the finish line with the same time, and Douglas got the advantage because of the nod. And boy, if there was ever the definition of being lucky, it is this time. Because only the top finisher goes through. But that's good news for Eliza Rose Benjamin because it means that she has an automatic qualification spot as well because the winner of the heat, 13.61, goes through. And if she does the exact time, it means that she's safe as well. So we know at least 7 of the spots are catered for already. 6 of the spots, are catered for already.
Okay.
but it was a really good run by Benjamin. Benjamin never let up. It was 100 meters. She has a lot of top-end speed. She does, in fact, show that she had a lot of top-end speed coming in that one.
Yes, a good run from Benjamin indeed. But Douglas just holding on for the win there and booking a spot into the final.
Senior in 5, Renaya Cyrus, G.W. Fletcher in 6, and Kaya Swan of Anglican High in 7.
So it's Paul, Campbell, Matthew, George, Scott, Cyrus, and Swan. Heat number 3 of 5 in the girls' 100-meter dash sub-junior. We've seen 2 pullbacks so far. A disqualification and a warning in every heat. It has the drama. And what would be Intercol without the drama? Everybody's on the starter's orders. Away cleanly this time. Good move. Everybody's out, up, and immediately keep your eyes at the top of your screen in lane 2. That looks like Campbell. Campbell. But here comes Anglican High School. Anglican High School just nips ahead in the person of Kaya Swan, who showed a lot of top-end speed coming down there with about 20 meters to go. And boy, she was motoring down the track, and that brought her straight to the finals.
A good win for Campbell there of the Anglican High School. For Swan, it was Swan of the Anglican High School, 13.15 seconds. Campbell was second, 13.41.
Yeah,
so we saw Campbell making that easy run, early run, but here comes Swan. Here comes Swan now. Runs past her, steps over the line into the final.
Well, the difference there was she was doing a whole lot more with her right hand. That's the athlete who came in second from the
that looked like Westmoreland Secondary.
Westmoreland Secondary, yes. She was doing a whole lot more, Campbell, with her right hand.
So
maybe
was
because
less balance.
there was a bandage on her hand which she was fighting to. Maybe it's a psychological thing, but she was doing a whole lot more with her right hand, and that offsets your rhythm, particularly in the shorter sprints. Let's go down for the lane assignments and heat number 4.
St. George's Institute, she'll be in 5. Deja Charles. St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, she'll be in 6. Kadisha Frank of Bishop's College, she'll be in 7. And Zariah Hannibal, St. David Catholic Seminary, she'll be going in lane number 8. 13.71 seconds. That's your bubble time. They're going to have to do better than 13.71 if they want a spot in the final. Your winner, plus the next 3 best times, will advance to this afternoon's final. We get set for heat number 4 of 5 in the girls' 100-meter dash sub-junior.
So Booker Secondaries, Amelia Noel, 14.22, and St. David's Catholic Secondaries, Zariah Hannibal, 13.30. The athletes to look at in this event.
Clean start, away nicely, still in a bunch, but looks at lane 2 now. She starts to move away in lane 2. That looks like Williams of Anglican High School. Williams of Anglican High School, surely she's going to take this one. Williams of High School coming out of lane 2, and a comfortable win for her. And everybody else, well, they're going to have to play catch-up. Comfortable win for Williams in lane 2. Bernstein, walk us through the race.
So we had a clean start there. Williams walking up some speed right there. She's still in a fight, but then begins to extend her lead. Here she goes, pumping her arms and striding right to the finish. They're opening a gap of some 5 meters from the rest of the field, shutting it down and still winning quite smartly.
13.70 seconds.
That's your new bubble time.
It's 13.26. It was a whole lot faster than 13.61, which was recorded in the previous heat. Well, maybe not the previous one, but the one just before that. So that is going to be very interesting.
As we get into the final later this afternoon.
Heat number 3, we had 13.15 as well. So it's going to be very interesting. 13.15, that was done by Swan. Yeah, that was done by Kaya Swan, also of the Anglican High School. So Anglican High School have already placed 2 athletes in the finals. We're going to have the final list for you in just a little bit because we're going to get it almost instantaneously. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments here now.
She'll be going in lane number 1 as Denise Mitchell, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Iquana Francis, Hillsborough Secondary in 3. Sarana Hall, Boca Secondary in 4. Zayan Harris, Wesley College in 5. Shania Thomas, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville in 6. And Iquana Richardson in 8.
So Sahana Hall of Boca Secondary coming in with 13.20, the same time as Denise Mitchell of SAS. And we also have 14.47 from...
Oh, clean start. Everybody's gone. That's they're away cleanly. Still tight. Still in a bundle. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track. That looks like the athlete coming out of lane 3. It looks like Hall, but still they're very tight. It could be Hall. It could be Francis. It could be Mitchell as well. That was too close to call. I am not going to be the adjudicator on that one. I will depend on the officials, and probably they will depend on the replay.
And indeed, 13.26 seconds.
13.26. Well, she came off the block. Up, not forward. That's Denise Mitchell. And they were all still tight, but keep your eyes on Hall of Bishops of Boca Secondary. Keep your eyes on Hall and also Francis. And it was tight all the way through. Fraction of a second separating everybody.
And almost a blanket finish for this one. 13.26 the winning time, booking a place into the final. That's Denise Mitchell of SAS.
Right, so the final list has been set. I'll run through that for you, and then Bernard Antoine will join us back. He's going to be sitting in with Bernstein.
Veranda Roberts of Magdalen College.
So we're gonna
Dejon Bristol, Hillsborough, and
still waiting on the
Christina Bartholomew of Noah Sasas.
final list to pop up. But while we wait on that, of course, Bernard Antoine will join us and we will go through the paces of the boys. So Bernstein, you've got this one.
Okay, we're getting ready for the boys 100-meter dash, sub-junior.
Number 10, preliminary sub-junior boys, 100-meter dash. Heat 1 and 5, the winner.
So in lane 1 from Bishop's College,
And the next best 3 times.
Zendiel Shader. In lane 2 from Happy Hill Secondary, Jared Alexander. Lane 3 from GBSS, Kashi Stephen. Lane 4 from St. Rose Modern Secondary, Amory Ellis. Lane 5, also from St. Rose Modern Secondary, Rashad Caesar. In lane 6, Ghana Philip from the Boca Secondary, and in lane 7 from the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, Odell Charles.
And it's 5 heats, the sub-junior boys. 5 heats, and it's a winner. It's the only guaranteed position is the winner of each heat, and then the next 3. The game's record here stands at 11 seconds flat. That was established in 2011 by one Ronnie Oliver.
So they're on the map. And they're off, and it's a clean start. And already making his move in the middle there, it's from GBSS. It's Kashe Stephen. Stephen pulling away from the rest of the field. It's Stephen It's Stephen. It's going to be Stephen taking that one quite smartly there. Alexander in second position, but Stephen booking his place into the final.
And let's see what Cash's time is. In fact, he shut down at 20 meters ago. He had that much of a lead. 20 meters ago, he was done in 11.56. Not so much of a quick time, 11.56, but he knew he had it in the bag and he shut down 20 meters ago. 11.56, Cassius Stephen. Jared Alexander was in second position. Happy Hill Secondary School, 12.17, and in 12.86, the St. Rose Modern Secondary, Amari Ellis, he was in third position. So he's a winner of each heat, then the next three best losing time.
So we're getting ready for Hit 2. Sub-junior boys, 100-meter dash. Only the first place finisher is guaranteed of a place in the final this afternoon.
And of course, the sub-junior category, those are boys that are 14 and under. 14 and under, that makes up our sub-junior category. And heat number 2 is up next.
So let's get ready for the lane assignment. Corey Smart of Grenada Christian Academy, he runs in lane 1. In lane 2, Samuel Mitchell of Happy Hill Secondary. Lane 3 from Wesley College, Omario Amade. In lane 4 from the St. John Christian Secondary, Akil Cumberbatch. From Booker Secondary, Gisani Bartholomew, he runs in lane 5. In lane 6, Philip Mitchell of SAS. And in lane 7, Davion Alexis.
So it's good to see
Hillsborough Secondary.
Good to see the athlete there from Wesley College, Omari Amada, in lane number 3. Seated athlete in this one. It comes in here with a time of 12.51 seconds in lane number 4, Cumberbatch.
So they're up. We're going to get this going shortly. The 100-meter dash for sub-junior boys. Smart, Mitchell, Amade, Cumberbatch, Bartholomew, Mitchell, and Alexis.
The time that was established in heat number 1, the winning time, it was 11.56 seconds. Cassius Stephen would have done very well at the national games. And so he came in here with some rare, decent credentials. And in this one, our eyes should be on lane number 4, Akwi Cumberbatch.
And Mitchell of SAS, 11.30, lane 6.
Well, in fact, it's Mitchell of SAS that came in here with a better time in this seat, 11.30. That's Philip Mitchell. He's in lane 6. So look for lane 6 and lane number 4.
They're getting ready. On their mark. And they're off. It's Mitchell with a bullet start here. It's Mitchell running away. It's Mitchell. Mitchell of SAS is going to book his way into the final. St. John Christian Secondary follows in Cumberbatch, but it's Mitchell taking this one smartly, booking his way into the final. Let's see what time we have here.
And like heat number 1, he shut down with 20 meters ago. He won that quite easily, 11.51 seconds. And he did it quite easily. And here's another athlete that had a pretty good showing at the national championships also. That's Philip Mitchell.
So Mitchell of SAS booking his place into the final. A time of 11.51. A little illegal wind of a positive 2.5. But he'll take the time going into the final.
And a much better time in this heat than in heat number 1. And the two winners did pretty much the same or similar things. They shut down when they realized the competition was beaten to save to save some energy for the finals. Remember, we have 5 heats, and it's the winner of each heat, then the next 3 fastest losers.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and regional cricket tournaments. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
Andrew Campbell, McQueen, Daniel Hutchinson, and Bastaldo. And once again, we see it. Another representative here, smaller schools. We want to just flag and highlight the participation of the smaller schools. Wesley College in lane number 7, Xavier Bastaldo.
So let's see what he's going to show in this event. Andrew Campbell, McQueen, Daniel Hutchinson, and Bastaldo. 100-meter dash. Sub-junior, heat number 3. And they're off. It's a clean start. And it's the athlete from St. David making that move. It's Daniel, Giovanni Daniel. It's Daniel being challenged by the PBC. That's Campbell, but it's going to be Daniel winning smartly there. And booking his way, punching his ticket into the final this afternoon.
And once again, right on form. We were expecting the athlete there from St. David's Catholic Secondary School to do what he did. Win the heat, 11.81 seconds, not as fast as the last 2 heats, but he's into the finals. So it is the slowest heat to date, 11.81 seconds. Giovanni Daniel, the winner of heat number 3. Heat number 4 or 5 is up next.
So we're moving quickly. We had a little rain delay this morning, but it's all heating up with the sun being out. The action is warming up.
So in lane number 1, it's Jadon Strawn, Westmoreland Secondary. Again, it's good to see the participation of these smaller schools. So Westmoreland Secondary in lane 1, St. John's Christian Secondary in lane number 2. GBSS athlete in Worm, that's Kendon Worm, coming in here with a time of 11.56 seconds. He's a seeded athlete in this one. Kendon Worm from the GBSS. J.W. Fletcher, another small school in Omar Julian, lane number 5 from McDonald College. That's Adam Bishop. Deshaun Oliver from SAS. He's in lane 6, and in lane 7, Kamal Gordon from Westerhall Secondary School.
So we were getting ready for heat 4 or 5.
So we have 2 scratch. We are scratching lane number 4 and lane number 7. So lane number 4 and lane number 7 will be vacant.
So it's going to be Strawn, Phillips, Worm, Bishop, Oliver, and Bascom, who are going to compete in heat 4 or 5 in the boys 100-meter dash for sub-junior.
See the time in lane number 3. Kendon Worm, 11.56.
Adriel Phillips, quite a diminutive figure there. Lane 2.
That's from St. John's Christian Secondary School. Small school.
A little guy with a big heart. Let's get ready for heat 4 or 5. And they're off. It's Warm of GBSS making the early running, but here comes from SAS Oliver, but on the inside of the track there from Western Hall Secondary. It's Western Hall Secondary and GBSS on the line. Pretty close finish there.
So it looks like Kamal Gordon from the West House Secondary School, a pretty good run back there with some 20-25 meters to go.
A strong run indeed from Western Hall Secondary, making their mark, booking their spot in the final. Western Hall Secondary, 11.55. Bascom it is of Western Hall. GBSS was looking strong in the middle of the race. But then right on the outside here, we see Bascom just clipping Warm on the finish line, 11.55, and booking his spot into the final. Congratulations to Bascom.
Well, that's the second fastest heat to date. So 11.55, Bascom made his way into finals.
Lane 5, Grenville Secondary, Jaden John. Lane 6, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Samson Phillip. Lane 7, Grenville Secondary, Javon Roberts. Lane number 8, St. Mark Secondary, Janil Charles. Your fifth and final heat, sub-junior boys, 100-meter dash. There's one automatic spot left, the winner of the heat. Outside of that, you got to run faster than 12.17 seconds.
So as we look at the starting point, we can see in lane number 1, Beggs, he's from Westmoreland. J.W. Fletcher in Peters, that's Damari Peters, he's in lane number 2. DeRoche, he's in Hillsborough Secondary School, he's in 3. Philip, PBC in lane 4. John, Grenville Secondary in lane 5. In lane 6 is Philip, that's Samson Phillips, St. David's Catholic Secondary. GSF.
And they're off.
Lane 7.
It's St. David's Catholic making the early move here. There comes PBC in the middle of the track. St. David's Catholic and PBC in Phillips. St. David's Catholic in Phillips. So it's a Phillip rivalry. But it's Philip of St. David's Catholic booking his spot into the final. Anthony Phillip will have to wait to see if his time is good enough to get him into the final.
So the winner in this one is Samson Phillips, and David's Catholic Secondary School. In fact, he came at the season's best of 11.60 seconds.
11.97 it is for Samson Phillip. So here is a battle between Phillip and Phillip. It's PBC St. David's Catholic Secondary. But St. David's Catholic just extending that little lead that he had and showing that he's the stronger of the two athletes, finishing in a time of 11.97. PBC's Anthony Phillip, 12.10 seconds. We'll have to wait and see if his time is fast enough to get him into the final.
That concludes the preliminaries in the sub-junior for boys. All 5 heats. Heat number 1.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union introduces its new digital platform, managing your finances at any time from anywhere.
As a part-time student, balancing work and studies can be a real challenge. But with GCCU's digital app, these worries are no more. My parents can now remotely transfer funds to my account and I can check my balance at any time, giving me the freedom to achieve my goals.
My days can be long and tedious. With this app, I can ensure my loan is paid on time, transfer funds to someone else's account, and check my balances. I don't have to rush to do business during my lunch hour or after work anymore.
With this app, I can request checks to pay my suppliers, letters for my business transactions. I don't have to leave my farm to go stand in line.
The Grenville Credit Union digital platform. It's convenient and secure banking right at your fingertips. Download the app today from the Play Store or App Store or call 442-8602, 459-4325 or 416-8467 for further information.
Grenada, get ready for the most anticipated kids event on Saturday, 19th April, Easter Saturday.
They not like us.
It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Baton Rouge playing field, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Enjoy rides, slides, obstacle courses, rock climb, bouncy castle, go-kart, and much, much more.
Mom, I love this.
Then from 6 p.m., we move stateside for special performances. Come see the mind-blowing illusions and mesmerizing dancers from the overseas acts. Soca performances from Guana, Shekwan, Black Barbie, and Young Man. Admission kids only $5, adults $10. Parents, guardians, get the kids ready. Easter Saturday, Monroe's playing field. Something no kid wanna miss. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Life insurance. You've heard about it before, seen the commercials, but have you ever really thought about how life insurance can benefit you and your family? Let's look at 5 ways life insurance can benefit and protect you and your family through life's expected and unexpected. 1. It provides finances for your child's education. 2. It can help you in providing collateral for loans. 3. It provides living benefits. 4. It provides a source of income upon retirement. And 5. It provides finances for final expenses such as funeral, cremation costs, and other related expenses. Contact Demerara Mutual today and speak to an agent to select a policy that best suits your existing needs.
Government of Grenada, the Ministry of Sports, the Ministry of Youth and Sports. We also have the MLA, IMA, Flow, Glenelg, Corridas, Starmont, Powerade, Fruta, Lucas, Blue Bubbles, ACB, Grenada Bank.
So there are a number of activities, a number of events taking place in the field. So there is a high jump taking place. There is a shot put. Pretty soon we'll be going into the final round of the top 8 competitors. And when we reach to that stage, you're going to get an update from our roving announcers, Sherry and Blossom. St. Joseph's Convent.
So the shot put for girls, that's ongoing. And the game's record for this event was established way back in 1996 by one Nisha Belfont. That's 12.92 seconds. It's one of those old records that have
meters, 12.92
meters. It's one of those events that records that have stood the test of time, literally,
from the last century.
1996. Let's see somebody with challenges today. So far, the distances that we have been seeing, the last thrower there had a distance of 7.01, so that's some ways behind that 12.92.
And just for our viewers, the 12-meter mark is the second marker that you're seeing out there. It's the 12-meter mark.
It happens to all of us. Low on cash and in need of money right away. Play Instacash Monday to Sunday and there are no draws.
So what you saying? No numbers to choose from?
Nope.
And no draw sessions to wait on?
Nope.
And we can play it anytime and any day?
Yep. Including Sundays. Instacash. Ask for it by name and choose from a wide variety of games as low as $2 and win instantly. It is fast, it is easy to play, and you win cash right away. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
Good afternoon, viewers and listeners. This is the National Lotteries Authority's Daily Pick 3 with Multi-X Midday Draw. It is Tuesday, April 8th, 2025. I'm your draw hostess, Leslie Ann Johnson. Supervising the draw, Ms. Makiba Bain, representing RSO and Company Limited, accountants and advisors. To give you a quick reminder, there are 4 different bet types in this game from which you can choose, and they're called inline, mix, gear, and backup. It pays to play Daily Pick 3. Let's see if you are a lucky winner. Good luck to you. Our first number, check your tickets. 0, second number. 6, final number. 4. Alright, so let's recap. The first number, 0, followed by 6, and the final number is 4. So we go now to our multi-X draw. Good luck to you. Multi-X ball is free play. Congratulations to our 34 winners from our mid-morning draw. The total payout was $4,910. The play with draw comes up next. We'll see you soon. Hello once again, this is the National Lotteries Authority's Playway with Multi-X Midday Draw. It is Tuesday, April 8th, 2025. I'm your draw hostess, Leslie Ann Johnson. With me once again is Ms. Makiba Bain. She's representing RSO and Company Limited, accountants and advisors. In this game, you can bet from $1 up to $10, or you can bet in increments on any number or dream symbol of your choice, and be in with a chance to win 24 times the amount you bet. That is $24 for every $1 spent. Value your dreams and win your way with Playway. So let's see if you are a lucky winner. Good luck to you. Playway number is 3. The dream symbol is house. And we go over now to our multi-X draw. Our multi-X ball is free play. Congratulations to our 363 winners from our mid-morning draw. Total payout $16,680. The daily cash flow comes up next. We'll see you soon. Welcome back. This is the National Lotteries Authority's Daily Cash 4 with Multi-X Midday Draw. It is Tuesday, April 8th, 2025. I'm your draw hostess, Leslie Ann Johnson. Back with me once again, Ms. Makiba Bain, representing RSO and Company Limited, accountants and advisors. So in this game, you can choose any number from 0 to 9 in any of the 11 bet types offered. The tickets cost as little as $1. Backup, however, costs $2. More plays, bigger prizes. Let's play Daily Cash 4. Good luck to you. Let's check your tickets. Our first number, 8, second number, 0. Next number. 8. Final number. 0. Okay, so let's recap. The first number is 8, followed by 0. The next number is 8. The final number is 0. So we go for now to our multi-extra. Good luck to you. Multi-X is free play. Congratulations to our 30 winners from our mid-morning draw. Total payout $10,650. Continue supporting the National Lotteries Authority. Have a great afternoon.
What if you had a choice? A choice of joining a line or a choice of making your purchases online? What would you choose? While you ponder on that, the National Lotteries Authority has provided another purchasing option. All their games are now available online. Yes, Grenadians! From wherever you are, purchase your favorite daily and jackpot-type games using any electronic device. Register on the NLA's website at www.nla.gd. Top up your account and enjoy online lottery gaming at your convenience. We're taking shopping comfort up, up, up several notches. But the choice is yours. Join a line or buy online. NLA, make your dreams come true.
And they're off. A clean start. The 200 meters for junior girls. And already we see movements from Thomas. Thomas on the inside, covering the staggers there. It's Thomas from Anglican High School. St. Mark's Secondary is in the mix. Also St. Joseph's Convent. But it's Thomas, Rihanna Thomas of Anglican High School, St. Mark's Secondary, St. Joseph's Convent, finishing fast on the outside. But it's Rihanna Thomas of the Anglican High School winning smartly the heat number 2 for the girls junior 200 meter dash.
In a time of 26.13 seconds. The seeded time came in with the expectation to win, and she did that. Faster winning time than heat number 1, 26.13. The winning time in heat number 1 was Tishona Bascom from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 26.20 seconds.
So Rihanna Thomas booking a place in the final this afternoon from Anglican High School, 26.13. Micaiah Frederick of St. Mark's Secondary with a time of 26.29. can possibly be in the final.
Thank you. We have an update on the...
We should not overlook Samara Noel of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George.
And we should get an update after these 200 meters from Blossom and Field. She will let us know what's happening with the field events. But it's heat number 4. Heat number 4.
Senior College, Granville Secondary.
3.
Keisha Battery. Bishop's College. The one in Bristol is Borough Secondary. And our field leader is Christina Bartholomew.
Out of Nawasasas.
So we would stand by to have an update from Blossom with the field events after these 200 meters. So that's heat number 3. Heat number 3. It's Christiana Charles from SAS. She's in lane number 1. Regis, she's in lane number 2. Carla Christopher from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, she's in 3. Rishana Charles, she's in 4. In lane number 5, It's Renee Sylvester from Westmoreland Secondary. Lane number 6 from Bishop's College. St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. She's in 7th.
And they're off. We'll have to have a restart.
A minor bubble here. We have had a few this morning in false start and faulty starts.
Yes, quite a few false starts. One of the most noticeable will be the disqualification of Haley Tyrrell.
With the naked eye, can't see where this false start would have come from, but it's instructive to note that the athlete Carla Christopher in lane number 3, she came in with a seeded time of 25.90 and expected to win the seat.
St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville in 7th. And Ariana J. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George.
We also got to look at Christina Charles of SAS.
She's in 8th. So as a start field, the Intercol bronze medalist, junior bronze medalist, she's in lane 3. Sub-junior bronze medalist from...
So we're getting ready for a restart of the girls 200-meter dash junior. It's Charles, Regis, Christopher, Charles of Grenada Christian Academy, Charles of SAS, Sylvester, Allen, Alexander, and the James.
No sanctions, no penalties for that last infringement. Yet the entire field is given a warning.
So everyone stays in. And we're getting ready for heat 3 in the girls 200-meter dash junior.
It's Convent St. George, 8 and 7 Convent Grenville. Bishop's College in 6, Westmoreland in 5. Grenada Christian Academy and Rishana Charles, she's in lane 4. And Carla Christopher, St. David's Catholic Secondary in lane 3, the expected winner in this year based on seed. And in lane 1, SAS. That's where the competition would come from. And Happy is second.
And the gun sends them off. It's a 200-meter dash for junior girls. Already making up some move on the stagger there. It's Christina Charles of SAS. As we come to the top turn and head into the straightaway, it's Charles of SAS. It's Charles of SAS. Charles of SAS and David is battling there. Christopher is battling, but SAS it is. Christina Charles pulling away from the rest of the field, winning by some 10 meters, turning it off, shutting it down, booking our way into the final this afternoon.
And I tell you something, Bernstein, that was an easy win with 25 meters to go.
Very easy indeed for Christina Charles of SAS. 25.82 seconds, her time as she gets ready for the big final in the 200-meter dash for junior girls later on this afternoon.
25.82 seconds, and this is the fastest heat to date. So that's heat number 3 or 4. It's the fastest time of 25.82, and an easy run really.
And running out of lane 1, which is not the easiest of lanes to run into. And look at Charles, relaxing, realizing that the battle is already won. Shutting down, cross the finish, booking her way into the final. Final heat coming up.
Heat number 4. So heat number 4. In lane number 1 is Stanislaus. Lane number 2, Richardson. 3, it's Nelson. That's Norisa Nelson. Elizabeth Durad. Elizabeth Durant, she's in lane number 4. Gelino, that's Kirana Gelino from Anglican High School. She's in lane number 5. In lane 6 is Carisha Noel, McDonald College. Wester Hall Secondary School in Jamila Martin, she's in lane 7. And Happy Hill Secondary School in lane number 8. This is heat number 4 of 4. The winners of each heat make it automatic qualification for the finals. Then the next 4 losers.
So they're ready.
Best times and 4 losers.
So we're getting ready for the final heat of the girls 200-meter dash for junior. And they're off. And covering the stagger very early in the game is Gelino from the Anglican High School. As she takes the top turn, ready to strike for home, Gelino being chased there by McDonald College in Noel, Carisha Noel of McDonald College. And on the inside, we have some movements from the Grenada SDA Comprehensive. It's gonna be close to the finish, but I think Anglican High School Gelino will hold on and win quite smartly, booking away into the final. 26.66, the winning time. Richardson of Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, 27.17. We have something to say about getting into the final this afternoon.
Yes, a good run there by Gelino from the Anglican High School. Although this heat in particular was the slowest of the 4 heats, all she had to do was to win the heat, work her way into the finals. And again, it's a nice presentation to see that the smaller schools, the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, is represented in 2 athletes in lane 1s and 2, Stanislas and Richardson. But the winner in this one, by some distance, Anglican High School, Gelino. The boys are up next, and it's the junior boys. That's 200 meters junior boys. We should see some fireworks in this.
As we see, the crowd is building. Remember, we had a rainy morning, a wet morning, a late start, but the crowd has started to build up. It's just a little after lunchtime, and many of the people who might have been home and rain not being our best ally would have chosen to stay and view TNR communication.
Interesting, Bernstein. Anybody would break this record. That's a 200 meters dash for junior boys. Anybody breaks this record, their name will become a household name in Grenada. Because the record holder in this event, this record was established in 2008, 20.60, and it's none other than the great Dr. Kirani James.
It will always be a difficult feat to surpass any of Kirani James's records, especially at Intercol.
So 20.68, that's the target time. On paper, nobody's close, but then anything can happen.
Junior boys, 200 meter dash.
Blossom is going to give us a quick update. Well, after these 200 meters, she will give us a quick update on what's happening in the field events.
So they're ready for the 200 meter dash for junior boys. And they're off. The 200 meters for junior boys is in progress. Already we see some movement from Western Hall Secondary, that's Richardson and the St. David's Catholic, but coming in lane 1, GBSS, pulling away from the rest of the field. That's Joseph, Kamal Joseph of GBSS, wins the 200 meters for junior boys.
Fairly relaxed run there for the winner, Kamal Joseph from the GBSS, 22.57 seconds.
A remarkable time, a composed race. I think he planned and executed his race very well. Congratulations to Kamal. 22.57 is a good time to run in the preliminaries and book your your spot in the final?
We have 5 heats in these 200 meters, and Kamal would have come into these events with a season's best of 21.96. He finished here with 22.57. A good time.
A good time to punch your spot into the final.
Heat number 2 is up next. We have Jackassal, Francis, Joseph, McIntosh, Fleming, Charles, and Caliste in heat number 2.
So it's Keone Jackassal of the Presentation Brothers College in lane 2, Keldon Francis of the Grenier Christian Academy in 3, 4, Dejan Joseph of Bishop's College, Victor McIntosh also of Bishop's College in lane 6, Zuriel Fleming of St. Mark's Secondary, Kenil Charles of the Grenville Secondary in lane 7, and Christophe Caliste of SAS in lane 8.
This should be a really competitive one here.
Indeed, it should be very competitive. We have Keon coming in with a time of 23.237 seconds. From St. Mark's Secondary, Zuriel Fleming, 24.35. And Christophe Caliste with the best time in this pack, 22.6 seconds.
So if Caliste can come anywhere close to his season's best, he should take this one and take it rather easily. 22.60 seconds is his season's best. That's Christophe Caliste in SAS. He's in lane number 8. His competition would come from lane number 2 on the other extreme in the lane layout. That's from Keon Jackassal from Presentation Brothers College. .200 meters, heat number 2, junior boys.
And they're off. Is a 200-meter dash for junior boys in progress. And making his move on the inside from PBC, we see Jackassal is covering Grenville, the rest of the field there. But here comes Caliste on the outside. It's Caliste relaxing, but on the inside we see PBC Jackassal. But Caliste is going to take this one. Just relax, stretching those long legs that he possesses. And it's an easy win for Caliste. 22.88 seconds, the winning time.
Right on form, that's Caliste taking this one at 22.88 seconds. He came into this event with season's best of 22.60 and rather comfortably winning this heat to get into these finals. It's the top one or the winner of each heat, then the next 3 best losing time.
I think it was an easy win for Caliste. He didn't seem to exert much energy in completing that 200-meter event. Easing his way into the final.
And I think easy is the correct word. He would have run similar to what Kamal Joseph from the GBSS did in heat number 1. Heat number 3 up next.
And we see the boys going through their paces for heat number 3. The boys 200-meter dash for junior. In lane number 1, Nathaniel Douglas of PBC. Lane 3, Jonathan Alexander of Wesley College. In lane 4, Demali Lendo of Hillsborough Secondary. Tyrick Thomas of McDonald College runs out of lane 5. Tristan Richardson of St. Mark's Secondary runs in lane 6. And in lane 7, Giovanni Green of Boca Secondary School.
With a time of 22.67, that's the season's best for Nathaniel Douglas from the PBC. He is a seeded athlete to take this one, and his competition on paper should come from Giovanni Green of the Boca Secondary School in 23.24.
So they're on the mark. And the gun sends them off cleanly. The boys 200-meter dash for junior. And it's on the outside. All the action is on the outside. It's Francis, Green, Richardson, but on the inside, we see PBC, Nathaniel Douglas of PBC. But here comes Green. So it's Green and Douglas. Douglas wins. Green in second position. The completion of the 200-meter dash for junior boy hit 3. Your winner, 22.70, Nathaniel Douglas. A good time from Douglas.
Yes, and running true to form with what happened throughout the season. He came in here with a season's best of 22.67 and would have won this preliminary at 22.70. His competition was expected to come from Green, and it surely did. And Green having a second position here at 22.98.
So that was the completion of heat number 3, boys 200-meter dash, junior. Heat 4 coming up next. Remember, is the winner of each heat and the next 3 fastest times going to the final, which will be coming up this afternoon, and it is going to be a scorcher. So
GBN's broadcast of Grenada Principals Association's Intercol Games 2025 is made possible by Grenada Electricity Services Limited, On The Spot Hardware Limited, Demerara Mutual Life Assurance Society Limited, Grenville Credit Union, Grenada Solid Waste Management Authority, Rush Distributors, Answer Coatings Limited, Renwick Thompson and Company Limited, Waggy Easter Kids Fest, the National Training Agency, and National Lotteries Authority.
Grenada Christian Academy, Nickel, Courtney. Heat number 4 or 5, junior boys, 200-meter dash.
So we're getting ready for the 200-meter dash for junior boys, heat 4.
And what has been common in all the heats is that the winner would have won fairly easily, which seems to suggest that the winners of all of these heats into the finals will be quite competitive, but we are on the status orders now.
Okay, boys 200-meter dash for junior. And they're off. 200-meter dash for junior in progress already. Covering the stagger on the inside is Delron John of SAS. SAS, Delron John leading here as we move into the turn. He comes around the turn in first position. And we got a chase coming from J.W. Fletcher. Trying to hold on is John. Fletcher on the outside. But it is Delron John, Anton Alexander, giving good chase and possibly getting a qualification time into the final.
So with a winning time of 23.44 seconds, it's John from this SAS, 23.44 seconds.
So it's John coming down the home straight, holding on dearly. Alexander chasing, but John managing to hold on to the finish. 23.44 seconds is finished in time. Alexander 23.59. The possibility exists that Alexander can book a spot in the final also.
Western Hall Secondary, Michael Alexander. Lane 4, Happy Hill Secondary, Ethan David. Lane number 5, Grenada SDA Comprehensive, Vishon Edwards. Lane 6, the St. George's Institute, Rishon Monroe. Lane 7, MacDonald College, Javid Jaldu. Lane number 8, Grenville Secondary, Sean Wellington. Heat 5 of 5, junior boys 200-meter dash.
So there you have it, just to give you a quick update. In heat number 3, Giovanni Green, he was disqualified.
Medalist of the last Intercol Games.
So it's heat number 5 or 5. It's Nichols in lane number 1. In lane number 2, Nathaniel Alfred, he's from the GBSS. In lane number 3, West Hall Secondary School, and Michael Alexander. Ethan David, Happy Hills Secondary School. Ethan David, Happy Hills Secondary School. So we have a scratch from the GBSS, Nathaniel Alfred. It's a late scratch. And in lane number 5, Vishon Edwards. In lane number 6, Reshon Monroe. In lane number 7, Javid Jaldu. He's from McDonald College. And from the Granville Secondary School, is Sean Wellington. Wellington is in lane number 8.
So they're on their mark. And a clean start. The boys 200-meter dash for junior is GBSS on the inside, making all the moves and all the action. McDonald College on the outside in Jaldu has something to say. But it's GBSS, Nathaniel Alfred, coming down the home straight. 5-6 meters from the rest of the field. It's going to be Nathaniel Alfred of GBSS winning the final heat in the boys 200-meter dash for juniors and booking his spot into the final this afternoon.
23.44 seconds, so obviously he was not scratched. It's Ethan David that was scratched from the Happy Hill Secondary School. So 23.44, the winner in this heat, Nathaniel Alfred. We would get a quick update from Blossom, but what's happening in the field events. So that was the conclusion of heat number 5. Alfred taking this one. 23.44.
So in a short while, we're going to have an update from our team on the field.
Thank you very much. We have official results
of the girls shot put, that's senior. We have the results in third position. Keisha Mattering of Bishop College, she in third position, a distance of 9.63 meters. In second position, Christina Bartholomew of Nawassa SAS, 10.17. And our winner, 10.30, our gold medalist, Xenia Collins of Grenville Secondary. Your winners' official results.
So that's the official results. Event number 1, shot put girls senior.
All right, so just a quick update for our viewers as it relates to the discus junior boys. Well, we're down to the top 8, exciting times. The top 8 athletes are Kazim Phillip out of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. He with 43.33 meters. Stefan Strawn of PBC, 35.29. Joshua Campbell, also PBC. He's in the top 8 with 32.36. We have Jaden Charles of Boca with a distance of 31.60. Javid Noel of GBSS, 31.19. K. Barry Smart of Hillsborough Secondary School, 29.89. Javon Garnis of the McDonald's College, 29.45. And Delron John of SAS, 28.78 meters. So these are the top 8 in the junior boys discussed. They're going to go again in the best of 3 to see who will emerge the winner. Remember, the record stands at 50.15 meters, set back in 2017 by Calvin Lacrette. So let's see if any one of these junior boys will be able to erase that record in 2025.
All right, well, thank you very much, Sherry Ann Noel. She's always keeping us up to speed down there. We're going to be heading down to Blossom in just a little bit because I'm quite sure Blossom would have some information for us as well. So, Blossom, stay close. We're coming at you. But we've got the girls' high jump, as we were just speaking about. And then, of course, the results from the girls' short put. That too. What's interesting is these are 100 and 200 meter heats. Clearly, there's something brewing for later on this afternoon in the final. So that is going to be very interesting when we get to it. All right, good afternoon, everybody. It is nearing just about 1:45. I'm not quite sure if we're going to take the break, Clyde Rondell John, simply because we had a late start this morning, about 2-hour late start, of course, owing to the inclement weather. But we're going to try and see. We're going to speak with the organizers to see what kind of information they're going to have for us. I just want to bring folks up to speed. Earlier on, there was a disqualification at the top of the 100 meter. I think it was sub-junior girls. And folks on the live were asking, well, why was it that one person was disqualified for a false start and the other just had a warning sent to the entire field? Well, the primary reason for that, because we're following some of the questions that we get, not all the chatter on social media, but some of the pertinent questions. And the primary reason for that is because the first athlete did false start. She came out the block before everybody. The one that where the entire field was placed on warning was because there was a shake and then there was a conversation taking place between two athletes, so to speak. That's what we picked up. And because it wasn't a false start per se, but it was because there was a shake and one person moved, it gave the other athlete the distinct impression that it is time to go. So the person who moved didn't come out of the blocks, but they moved. Hence the reason why the organizers and the officials always tell you that when you're in the block and the starter says set, you have to be totally steady.
Yeah.
Angie, don't you know that you should not fly kites near electrical poles and wires? You should only fly it in open areas. If the kite gets stuck, it can cause power outages throughout the village.
Then I'll just pull it down, Johnny. Simple?
No. You shouldn't do that. You can get shocked. You should call Grenlec at 237 and they will come and help.
Alright.
Grenlec, energizing our Grenada.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union introduces its new digital platform, managing your finances at any time from anywhere.
As a part-time student, balancing work and studies can be a real challenge. But with GCCU's digital app, these worries are no more. My parents can now remotely transfer funds to my account and I can check my balance at any time, giving me the freedom to achieve my goals.
My days can be long and tedious. With this app, I can ensure my loan is paid on time, transfer funds to someone else's account, and check my balances. I don't have to rush to do business during my lunch hour or after work anymore.
With this app, I can request checks to pay my suppliers, letters for my business transactions. I don't have to leave my farm to go stand in line.
The Grenville Credit Union digital platform. It's convenient and secure banking right at your fingertips. Download the app today from the Play Store or App Store or call 442-8602, 459-4325 or 416-8467 for further information.
Reaching out to you now so that we can have a quick update as to what's happening on your side. So we're going to be checking in with you. Just give us a minute or two and we're coming at you. But Clyde, so far the weather has held up decently. Still some very low clouds, heavy, and we can have some more rain as we go through the afternoon, but we're praying that that doesn't happen.
It's always a good sign when you can see blue skies, Jason. We didn't have it for much of the morning, but we do have some blue skies, and so that is a good sign that a lot can happen. As they say, make hay while the sun shines.
Well, it's much more than making hay now, I could tell you that much. So, the girls' 400 meter senior. This is heat number 1. The girls' 400 meter senior. Out. Everybody's gone. Clean start, heat number 1. Immediately keep your eyes right up to the top. Looks like Lewis of J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary. This is Nicola Lewis. She's running out of lane 7. Generally, there's a lot of work to do outside there anytime you're between 6, 7, and 8. And the challenge comes now, St. David's Catholic Secondary. That's Kamaya Tellisford. She comes around the bend. She's in lane 2. Surely she's ahead of the pack right now. Kamaya Alexander. Kamaya Tellisford. Kamia Alexander is of SAS. But Kamaya is in 3. And she comes around the curve ahead of everybody. And surely there's no catching her in this one. Absolutely no catching her in this one. She continues to extend her lead. And she's going to shut it down and across the line very comfortably. And SAS comes in second. That's Kamia Alexander. 59.91, that's what she did. Alexander did 63.07, and Talia Nayak of Grenville Secondary 63.65. Clyde?
Yeah, good run there by Easy Run. You look at Tellisford, she doesn't look really phased. You can see she's well composed, striding easily, really a stroll in the park, I would say, for her. It's early days, this is the prelim, she doesn't want to exert herself.
That's an awesome run. All right, well, according to what we have here, the top finisher in each heat and then the 2 best times thereafter. So we've got 4 heats. So the top finisher in each heat plus the next 4 best times will move on to the final.
Yeah, so it's important that the athletes go out and really control the race from the beginning and ensure that they get the first position, as Tellisford has just done.
Well, the only comfort now is to make sure and win your race. If not, you're asking to be one of the 4 second best times. So you want to make sure and win your race to go into the finals. The first 4 finishers, and then the 4 best times thereafter. I've got friends listening in on the job. Some folks are in their vehicle taking it in. We had a call that some folks are on the bus and using their data, and they're part of the live stream. Wherever you are, good afternoon. It is beautiful Spice Country, Grenada, and we are at the largest, I make absolutely no excuses for saying this, the largest athletic meet across the Eastern Caribbean and maybe across the Caribbean as well. The Jamaican national champs, of course, would rival this, but I do believe that the Intercol Games in Grenada has outgrown this huge facility here at the National Stadium. Maybe we would probably look at an additional deck or 2, Clyde.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. It's early. This is only day 1. But as the days go by, persons leave where they are and come to join the excitement that takes place right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. And so I know many persons are gearing up. They're getting their coolers ready. They're getting their stuff to get into the stadium to have a ball of a time come day 2 and 3.
Oh, the 400 meter senior girls. Heat 2 will feature McIntosh of Anglican High School, Lewis of the Grenada Christian Academy, Alexander of St. Joseph's Convent, George of Grenville Secondary School, Johnson of J.W. Fletcher Catholic, Gedari of St. David's Catholic, and Francis of Westmoreland. Good clearance there in the high jump. It's the girls' sub-junior high jump.
Kiana Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's in 3. Antonia George, Grenville Secondary in 4. And Alian Gadhari, St. David Catholic Secondary in 6.
So they're getting ready for the start of heat number 2 of 4 in the girls' 400-meter senior. Very good conditions to have a good run. Here it's not blistering hot at all. It's just the sun fighting its way through the clouds. It's a cool day. And a great day for record breaking. Those stands in the distance in front of you, those concrete bleachers, they will be filled to capacity by the time we get to tomorrow. And then by the time we get to Thursday, we would be denying entry. You've got to get here early. Here are the starters' orders. Clean start, everybody's away. It's not a full field. We're missing some, not everybody started, but look who has started very well. That's Aliana Gadari of St. David's Catholic Secondary. She's gone out already. That's Gadari of St. David's Catholic Secondary School, looking strong. On the inside, down the distance, we're looking at the Anglican High School. That's Emma McIntosh. It's almost like a chip. But Gedari is very strong out in lane 6. Very comfortable. Looking over her shoulder, realize there's no one there. She comes around the curve. This is going to be very interesting now. She's slightly ahead. She's not been pushed. She's slightly ahead, but Lewis is there. Lewis from the Grenada Christian Academy. She's not going to trouble Gedari at all. Gedari extends the lead now as to say, all right, I've got this, and shutting it down in the process and saving a lot in the tank. Gedari coming through to win this one.
Always a controlled run by Gedari. She got the lane where she could see the other competitors on her inside, so she would ever so often glance across. You look at her, she's not beating up, she's not really pushing. She's just well controlled. She's there, she made her glance. She knows that Lewis is there, but she's just ensuring that she does what she has to do to come into the first place, so she's automatically qualified.
One of the things that you would say, if we look back at it just a little bit again, one of the things that you would realize is that Gedari was the more relaxed of all the athletes, even from the time she came to the curve. We're going to take a quick look at it. Here we go. Look at her face. If you slow it down just a little bit, look at her face. Her face is just relaxed. That's when your face is bouncing and her body is totally relaxed. And it's like a Sunday evening cool down after a day of training. That's what it was. And Gedari crosses the line. She's the major threat, or one of the major threats in this event.
I quite agree with you. One of the major threats, when you're able to complete your heats in this fashion and really get a good time, it means that you are in good, or as the people would say, pink of form.
Heat number 3 or 4 in the girls' 400-meter dash.
She didn't exert too much, not concerned too much about time, because she knows her capability. She can probably run in any lane and give trouble.
Rachel Linton, St. Mark's Secondary, she's in lane 4. Crystal Lindsay, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, She's in 5. Gina Pay of Wesley College.
She goes in lane number 6. That's your field for heat number 3.
Let's call them back. They've been called back. And, didn't see any false start with the naked eye, but maybe we'll pick up something here on the replay. All's well there. It looks clean. Not sure. You picked up anything, Clyde?
It could be, again, just a faulty start. Sometimes you get into the block and it's not settled properly. It's just that little hesitation. Really.
Are we seeing something in lanes 1 and 2? Let's look at it from a different angle.
She won't be starting in this one. Linton, Sigma. She's in 4. Lindsay.
So when Neil Wells runs across the track, all the athletes, they hold their breath because Neil Wells is the man with the deck of cards. He's a walking traffic light. He has red, green, and yellow.
Yeah. Athletes will want to ensure that he continues to walk with it.
Or maybe not.
He can always stick it in his pocket and let it remain there.
So the entire field has been warned. It's a faulty start more than anything else.
Okay, we got to keep our eyes on Chandler.
Well, this time they're away cleanly, but the athlete in lane 5, that's Lindsay. Lindsay was caught sleeping on the blocks. She was having a good daydream there, but it doesn't stop Boca Secondary School. That's Amaya Chandler. That's a familiar name with a familiar stride and some familiar distance to go with it. That's Amaya Chandler out in lane 7. She's all by her lonesome. There's a whole lot of daylight and a strong stride from Amaya Chandler. Looks relaxed. He's got just about 200 meters to go, a little less than that. Comes around the straightaway, getting ready to come off the final curve now. That's Amaya Chandler. Chandler is gonna shut it down just about now from Boca Secondary School. She has shut it down. And she's going to just chip across this one. And even with the shutdown, she's still extending the lead. That's Amaya Chandler, literally walking over the finish line. And nothing to bother her, really. Keep your eyes in lane 5. It could have been lane 5, St. Joseph's Convent. No, Rika Linton of St. Mark's Secondary School, that'd be. Linton of St. Mark's Secondary School coming in second. But the flash time on this one is 63.88. 63.88 and a stroll from Amaya Chandler. Clyde?
Well, tell you what. Chandler came into this event with a season's best of 65.60, and she literally strolled this race. You can see that from about 80 meters out, she was shutting down this thing, and to get 63.88, it says that she's in really good nick.
All right, if she does get a better lane on the inside in the final, and with that kind of strength, do you think that she could pose a problem going under 60 this afternoon?
Well, certainly you look at this race and you expect that she will go under 60. As we always say, the final tends to bring out the best in persons, and certainly 63 with a stroll, I mean, we expect to get under that 60 seconds barrier.
63 with a stroll. She's 9 seconds off the record. The record stands at 54.53. That was set by Kishara George back in 2001. So it's gonna take a lot of aviation fluid for her to get to 54. If she has any chance of meeting that record, even remotely.
Well, tell you what, looking at the field so far, she has to do quite a bit of running, because I think so far the winners that we've seen all within that under 1 minute 10. So it means that they will be gunning and really pushing Chandler. Let's see what could happen. You never know.
Well, we're going to see what is going to happen in this one, because in lane 4, all clad in white, is the favorite, Egypt Benjamin. And the challenge, of course, will come from Kayla McIntyre, Jada Moraine of St. Mark's Secondary, Fernandel Roberts, and Francesca Henry of McDonald College. Keep your eyes on this one. It's going to be a very interesting one. Lane 3 is open. Lanes 1 and 2 occupied by McDonald College, Henry and Roberts. Benjamin is in 4. Moraine is in 5.
So it's a clean start. The fourth and final.
Everybody's out, clean start. Roberts from McDonald College has gone out very hard. Technically ahead of everybody going down the back straight. This is McDonald College in Verandel Roberts. Verandel Roberts of McDonald College still has the attention of the rest of the field. Egypt Benjamin is now making a move, coming around at the top of the 200 meter. Egypt Benjamin has made a kick on this one. They come around the curve practically. Egypt Regis Benjamin has a lot of catching up to do, but Vernell Roberts of McDonald College has extended the lead. She continues to extend it. Benjamin is in trouble. They're not going to catch her. Benjamin shuts down as if to say, okay, go ahead, you get this one. But Roberts has stumped her authority in 61.21, and that is a concern.
Well, tell you what, she ran a really strategic race. I look at her, I look at the way she ran it. This was just strategic. She knew the competitors were on her outside, and so all she wanted to do was to stay with them, get around that 200 meter mark. You look at her now and she has all the energy that is needed to push towards that line, and so she has made her statement.
Well, there's a concern, because in this one, the top finishers in the heat and then the 4 best times thereafter. And Egypt Benjamin better hope that she's among the 4.
And looking at a time of 63, it does say that possibly she is in there
for the moment.
For the moment.
So we're getting ready for heat number 3 that will come up.
I think that was the completion of heat 4.
Oh yes, that was the completion of heat 4. We're getting ready for the boys now. The boys 400 meter senior. So we will get you the final list. We're going to get that for you in just a few. And while we're getting that, Blossom Alexis Welch and Sherry Ann Noel is down there. Blossom, are you having anything for us, Blossom Alexis Welch? Where are you?
Yes, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I have results of 2 of the events that took place on the Dabo end of the stadium.
Here's what you're going to do.
Firstly, we had the conclusion of the girls' shot put.
Here's what you're going to do.
In the girls' shot.
Blossom, just give us 1 because we wouldn't have time to take the 2 because we're getting ready for the start of the 400 meters. So just give us 1 and then we're going to come back to you for the other.
Stina Bathon.
Long jump, sub-junior, in third position, DJ Charles of St. Judith
Grenville, 4.82 meters. In second position, Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 4.88. And your winner, your gold medalist goes to Equania Francis, Hillsborough Secondary, 4.91 meters.
So that's the update from the sub-junior girls long jump as a result. Junior girls high jump still in progress.
So we do have the qualifiers. Can tell you that very quickly for the girls 400 meter senior. Kamaya Tellisford, St. David's Catholic Secondary, along with Alian Gadari. So the 2 athletes from the St. David's Catholic Secondary. Then we have Kamaya Alexander of the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, SAS. Grenville Secondary, Talia Nayak. Sabina Lewis, Grenada Christian Academy. Antonia George, Grenville Secondary. And out of the Anglican High School, Emma McIntosh. And Tosita Alexander of Wesley College. So it's the final 4, the final 8, sorry, of the girls 400 meter. This is a very small one. 3 athletes in this one. Cameron Mathlin, the familiar Cameron Mathlin of the GBSS, is out there in lane 7. He's a senior this time around, Cameron Mathlin. And he's totally unchallenged, looking over his shoulder. Keep your eyes on Zachary Charles of MacDonald College. With Theo Lude of St. John's Christian Secondary is coming up. But Mathlin is doing a little bit of showbolting. Say, oh, take your time, I've got this. Take your time, I've got this. And that's Cameron Mathlin of GBSS crossing the line comfortably with a little bit of showbolting even. We've seen how that can come back to haunt some people, but he ran 49.45 uncontested even.
Season's best 47. So him coming around, as you see him there, he's just totally relaxed. He's making sure that he's aware of who's there, and then he's saying, look, take it easy, I'm gonna show you what I have later. But a really good easy run, 49.45. He's in good form.
49.45. Cameron Mathlin. Let's go to heat number 2. Blossom. We're going to come to you for 1 out of the results, and then we're going to come back for the other one. Take it away quickly. It's yours.
Thank you, Jason. Just to give you a quick...
All right, well, we lost Blossom there. Let's go back to the track quickly. Let's go back to the track quickly. Right after this heat, Sherian, we noticed that you're down on the edge of the high jump, so we're going to come to you directly after this one while we sort out the issues with Blossom Alexis's communication. She came in quite comfortably, but then some static infringed her. So we're going to deal with that. But this year is going to be a quick one, I presume, because there are a couple of familiar names in this one. J. Phillip of Boca Secondary, Norval Nelson of McDonald College, Shakim Cox, Brian Griffith, both of J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, Akadon James of St. David Catholic Secondary, Kyle Ned of SAS, and Shamor Andrew of St. Rose Modern Secondary. This, I do believe, is going to be a cracker.
Certainly it will not be a stroll in the park. These boys have been running well all season, and so you expect that there will be some serious contention between them.
Clean start, out, away. This is going to be very interesting. This one has the making to be something special, even at the preliminaries. They're still all in a bundle, but keep your eyes on the athletes from the J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. Keep your eyes out in the front as well. We've got Kyle Ned out there in lane 6. Ned and Andrew. Griffith. They're still pretty much even. Nothing to really write home about just yet. Somebody's going to kick somebody's going to make a kick now as they come around the top of the final curve. This is where we're going to start separating the sheep from the goat now. Kyle Ned battling with Andrew. Kyle Ned and Andrew. Ned and Andrew. Ned and Andrew. Ned and Andrew. Kyle Ned.
Yeah, he really had to work for this one. He was challenged there, and I remember you want to make sure that you get the first position because it's automatic, and so definitely he was pushed right to the line by Shamu from
St.
Rose Modern Secondary, and I told you it had the making of a good event.
All right, well, I'm quite sure that they both might go on to the next round. 49.74. And Blossom Alexis, you've got a few seconds. Take us through what you've got.
Thank you, guys. We have an update, or I should say the results of the girls' shot put, which concluded just a while ago. Coming in first place in the girls' shot put, we have Zenia Collins of Grenville Secondary with
All right, well, back on track. We're going to leave that there for a minute. Sherry Ann Noel, I see you directing traffic down there. You've got 30 seconds to give us what you've got.
The girls' junior high jump, well, they're down to 4. They're going to attempt a height of 1.48 meters. We have Kate Fletcher and Christiana Charles from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Kelani Kwashi of the Hillsborough Secondary School, and Micaiah Ramsey of the Anglican High School.
You see we're down to the final 4?
Yes, they're 4. They started with 15, they're now at 4, and they're going after the 1.48. That's the height they're at now. And interesting to know that we have one of the character qualifiers within that jump as well, Christiana Charles of SAS. So that is what's happening here at the girls' junior high jump, and we're going to give you an update as to how it ends. Who takes that gold medal?
Stay very close there, Sherry Ann, because we're going to follow that. Stay very close. This is interesting because we've got character athletes, as you said, inside this one. Stay very close. In the meantime, let's take you back to the track.
We need a Christian Academy.
Clyde, we've got to keep our composure because this is track and field and they're having us sprinting in the commentary booth now. I think Blossom was a little bit too far out, so her communication device was not meeting us, so maybe she needs to come a little bit closer, but the technical team is working on that. In the meantime, let's keep our focus on the track. Heat number 3, the boys 400 meters senior. Caden McQueen of PBC, Randy Jones, of Bishop's College. In 2. In 3, Kareem Sampson of St. Mark Secondary. Nobody in 4. It should have been Collins, but he's not there. Junior Alexander of SAS is in 5. Kimal Murray of Grenada Christian Academy. Darrell Daniel, Grenville Secondary, is in 7. And Chad McMeo, Westerhall Secondary, is in 8. They're on the starters' orders. Clean start, everybody up and looking decent. Making an early run is Murray. Making an early run is Murray out in lane 6 of Grenada Christian Academy. But coming right on his heels, this looks like Junior Alexander of SAS. The lengthy, notable stride of Junior Alexander of SAS. Coming around the top of 200 meters now. Randy Jones of Bishop's College is right there on the curve. Jones of Bishop's College is right there on the curve. He comes off the curve ahead of everybody. They now hit the straightaway. This is going to be very interesting. If Sampson wants this, he's going to make a run for it. Alexander's got to make a run for it too. Bishop's College is fading in Jones, and coming out of lane 5, Junior Alexander of SAS. Ahead of everybody, he just went through the last 5 meters or so and taking everybody out 49.71. What's your take on it, Clyde?
Yeah, another hard-fought contest in this one. No one really allowed to relax. The field was a really good field. Jones led for quite a while. He ran a really good race. He was one of the impressive athletes at the national championships, but unfortunately he's not in that sort of form. But here goes your winner, Junior Alexander. He had to work for it, but I think he always had it.
All right, well, Blossom, you've got a few seconds. We're coming at you one more time. This is heat number 5, Blossom.
But in first place, we had Xenia Collins of Grenville Secondary in 10.30 meters. Second place, Christina Bartholomew of SAS in 10.17 meters. And third place in the girls' shot put, Keisha Mathurin of Bishop's College in 9.3 meters. So congratulations to the 3 medalists of the girls' shot put. In a short while, I can give you the girls' sub-junior long jump results.
We're going to have the girls' sub-junior long jump in just a while. Blossom, thank you very much. Stay close. Blossom got it in heat number 5, and let's hope we get the results for the next one in heat number 1, Blossom. All right, this is heat number 4, the boys 400 meter senior dash. These Intercol games, they are taken far more seriously by the spectators and the parents. The students, they go out there to have fun, but it is brutally serious between parents and well-wishers and former students. They've got a lot riding on it. For whatever reason, I can't say.
Well, it's all about bragging rights. It's all about the territorial fight. You come from a particular area, and you know, once you talk St. Andrew, you're talking about all the schools in St. Andrews rivaling the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, who has been so impressive in terms of the number of wins at the Intercol games.
This one is a full field, Clyde. This one is a full field, and I tell you, I dare say, it has the making to be a very interesting one. Nathan Hilaire, GBSS, they've got some big names in this one. Keston Thomas, Wesley College, don't count him out. Jermaine Donald, PBC, he's very good at this event as well. Curlin Moses of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Jermaine Donald is not starting in this one. We just got word that he's dropped out in this one. Jermaine Donald, he should have been in lane 5. He would have been Very interesting prospect in this one. So everybody's there, save and except Donald of PBC. Sad, he should have been in this one. It would have made it even far more interesting. Up, out, gone. Who makes up the stagger first? Keep your eyes on St. David's Catholic Secondary School in Curlon Moses. Moses is striding out front ahead of everybody. Immediately we see the athlete out in lane 8. That's Caden Thomas blowing hard already. But here is Moses. Moses is relaxed, striding well, doesn't look too worried just yet. They're coming around the top of the 200 meters now. Come around the bend, the final curve, but look on the inside. On the inside is Nathan Haley of GBSS. Nathan Haley of GBSS. There's still much neck and neck. Nathan Haley of GBSS starts to lunge forward. Keep your eyes on lane 7. Keep your eyes on lane 7. Keep your eyes on lane 7. Keep your eyes on lane 7.
Well, what do you know? What a finish. I really, it's going to be interesting to see the top 3 in this one. It could be GBSS on the inside. It could be St. David's Catholic. It could be
St. Mark's Secondary. Caden Thomas had a monster run. Wow. Well, Nathan Hilaire has been dropped down to 3rd of GBSS on the inside. He had it coming around up until here. Romel Charles of St. Rose Modern Secondary. Romel Charles of St. Rose Modern Secondary came in 2nd. Just ahead was Curlon Moses of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Get this, 50.20, 50.28, 50.36. This is what we call heat.
Certainly heat. I think they try to relax as much as possible, these 3 guys, but they know that it is the first place automatic. And so it's who wants it more, that automatic qualification, and that is what they were fighting for.
I dare say, I believe all 3 of them are in. It's going to make it very interesting for the rest of the competitors in this one. Well, the final list will be posted. I can't wait to see it. If there's anything with excitement, I can tell you that Egypt Regis, Egypt Benjamin is out of the 400-meter final in the girls for the Anglican High School. So this is very interesting.
Life insurance. You've heard about it before, seen the commercials, but have you ever really thought about how life insurance can benefit you and your family? Let's look at 5 ways life insurance can benefit and protect you and your family through life's expected and unexpected. 1. It provides finances for your child's education. 2. It can help you in providing collateral for loans. 3. It provides living benefits. 4. It provides a source of income upon retirement. And 5. It provides finances for final expenses such as funeral, cremation costs, and other related expenses. Contact Demerara Mutual today and speak to an agent to select a policy that best suits your existing needs.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union introduces its new digital platform, managing your finances at any time from anywhere.
As a part-time student, balancing work and studies can be a real challenge. But with GCCU's digital app, these worries are no more. My parents can now remotely transfer funds to my account and I can check my balance at any time, giving me the freedom to achieve my goals.
My days can be long and tedious. With this app, I can ensure my loan is paid on time, transfer funds to someone else's account, and check my balances. I don't have to rush to do business during my lunch hour or after work anymore.
With this app, I can request checks to pay my suppliers, letters for my business transactions. I don't have to leave my farm to go stand in line.
The Grenville Credit Union digital platform. It's convenient and secure banking right at your fingertips. Download the app today from the Play Store or App Store or call 442-8602, 459-4325 or 416-8467 for further information.
400-meter hurdles.
Lennon Williams Sass, Lyndon Ashford Sass, Avril Williams Jr.,
Booker Secondary, Kirani Wallens. Jonathan Newton, GBSS, Cajun Walter Smith, SGI, Alishan Adonis, Grenville Secondary, Jaron Phillip, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Deleron Adams Jr., Westall Secondary, Quinel Pierre, GBSS, Alice McFly, St. John's Christian Secondary, and Kwame Morrell, St. John's Christian Secondary.
So just in case the viewers are wondering what they're hearing, that is the start list for the javelin throw. And that was the introduction by the house announcer for the javelin throw.
The girls' 400-meter hurdles, junior. Clyde is going to run us through this one, these hurdles. The first heat.
So heat 1 of 2 in the 400-meter hurdles junior girls. In this one, we have lanes 3 scratched. In lane 1, Chelsea Providence of McDonald College. Shania Nelson of Ann Glen High School, she's in lane 2. In lane 4, you have Soraya Phillip of the Boca Secondary. Lane 5, Janaya Hazard, St. David Catholic Secondary. Lane 6, you have Kizian Paisadi of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. And in lane 7, Kate Fletcher, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School.
We just heard that 2 athletes are left in the girls' junior high jump. They're attempting 1.57 meters. Right after this heat, we're going to segue to Sherry-Ann, who's going to bring us the details on that. In the meantime, the discus junior boys, Stefan Strawn of PBC picking up the gold there. Congratulations to Stefan Strawn of the Presentation Brothers College, 44.47 meters. Kazim Phillip of St. David's Catholic Secondary School coming in second at 43.33 meters. And Kabari Smart of the Hillsborough Secondary School, 33.37 meters. So the results of the boys discus junior, Strawn of PBC picking up the gold, 44.47 meters. Not bad for him.
Yeah, really not a bad throw at all to win your gold medal. Athletes train really hard. You want to make sure that at the end of all, when the metal is really ready and has been sharpened, that you can deliver the sort of cut and blow that is needed. And certainly he has done that in terms of winning this event. Maybe one will hope that the distances, will get closer to the record. But for now, a win is a win. You will take that any day.
So that is Intercol 2025. Still very much overcast. A fighting sun through some heavy clouds. That's how the meteorologists would describe it. Meteorologists would suggest a a fighting sun through heavy clouds.
Certainly a lot of fight happening on the track and in the field. There's 2 athletes remain in the high jump. We still have some athletes on for the 400 meters. They're battling to see who will be the champ.
Sherian, are we down to 1 or are we still at 2? Because we're noticing just 1 athlete.
We are still at 2. What happened is that Christiana Charles, she has to go and run the 400-meter hurdles. So the Hillsborough athlete, she's taken her 3 jumps. And, well, as you see, that was a final jump. It just failed there. So we have to hold a bit for after the 400-meter hurdle for Christiana Charles. And she would make the attempt at 1.57 meters so that we can, they will decide, I shouldn't say decide, but declare the winner for the junior girls high jump. So that's what's happening here. Christiana has to participate in the 400-meter hurdles for the junior girls.
Quick question. Is it that it was mandated that she take the 3 jumps, or she decided to take the 3 jumps?
But I think with her coach, she has decided to take the 3 jumps because there would be a weight, being as Christiana has to participate in the 400-meter hurdle. If not, she'd have to a long sit, and when you sit, you know what happens. The legs, the body gets cold, you have to warm again and stuff. So they took that particular decision, and she had her 3 attempts at 1.57. So we now wait for Christiana Charles, and as I said, she is on the Grenada character team to participate in the high jump and the long jump.
Nice, well. So Christiana Charles. So we're getting ready for the start of the 400-meter hurdles, sub-junior girls. So a lot happening. Blossom, what's the story on your end, Blossom? Right. There are some concerns taking place down on the high jump, but of course we are going to monitor it. In the meantime, we're on the track. 400 meters junior girls. That's a good start. Everybody's gone in this one. 400-meter hurdles, junior girls. This is a grueling event. Clearing these hurdles while running 400 meters. Running 400 meters is hard enough as it is.
Certainly had
St. David's Catholic Secondary in Janaya Hazard is out in front in this one, but keep your eyes on Boca Secondary School. That's a Soraya Phillip. Soraya Phillip of Boca Secondary School challenges. Soraya Phillip of Boca Secondary School. This is Phillip of Boca Secondary School. Closely followed by Hazard of St. David's Catholic Secondary. But Phillip comes off the curve ahead of everybody. She's got one more clearance, but the athlete from Anglican High School, that's Nelson. Nelson has given her a good challenge. Does Nelson have what it takes to catch up? The strides are shortening, and the run for the final strides, and it takes us to lane 4 with Soraya Phillip of Boca Secondary School coming out on this one ahead of Nelson of the Anglican High School. That's time 1 minute 8.90 seconds, 68.90 seconds.
Well, a good run there by Phillip, and she was just really close. The record in this one is 106.97, and so this is only a preliminary. She had some challenges, as you see in the replay. Came off, she struggled somewhat as the legs got tired. She didn't clear the hurdle as well as she did in the earlier stages, but she did all that she needed to do to make sure that she has this win in the preliminaries. Once she smoothened this out, Jason, I think she could threaten for a record.
Oh, well, that's the prediction of Clyde Rondell John, heat number 1 of the girls' 400-meter hurdles. In the meantime, we're waiting. Christina Charles of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. There she is. Oh, just brushing the bar. 1.78 meters. Just barely brushing the bar. She's a little bit lethargic coming off the run. So maybe that has something to do with it.
I quite agree with you. The power that the legs need to clear this bar. I think she has the power, she has the technique. It's just that the legs most likely need to be given a little break. She was almost over the bar.
Focused on this one. Take us in closer. We're going to go in closer on this one. We're going to go in closer on the high jump. Again, just barely. It would be wise for her to maybe use the full time on this one. Get as much rest. Use a full time allotted. This one, they're asking her to hold on for just a little bit.
Yeah, I think this would be a good time to take that 400-meter run. Allow her to get some much needed rest.
She goes in lane 2. The Naya's, the Anglican High School, in lane number 3.
What are we seeing here now? She's coming across the track. Are you serious? Is it that she's going to run out of lane 4?
So the final 2 athletes in competition. The girls junior high jump. Elani Kwashi.
If she's running, it's going to be out of lane 6, I think it is.
1.57.
So if she's running, it's out of lane 6. That's Christina Charles. The question is, does she run the 400-meter heat, or does she save her energy, conserve her energy to win the gold medal in the high jump?
Well, knowing this young athlete, she is a very determined athlete, and so she's going to run in lane 6, and then she's going to come back and complete that high jump.
Well, I will make sure, if the recommendation comes my way, when the list of names go up to King Charles for recommendation for 2026, I will make sure her name is part of the submissions. But, maybe they have taken it down and she's decided no, she's not going to compete on it, but Sherry Ann would probably have more details for us on what transpired. We're just speculating here. Sherry Ann, can you give us a quick 15 seconds as to what would have transpired there?
Yeah, sure. So what has happened there, Christiana came across. She took all of her 3 jumps. Well, as you saw, she did not clear the bar. So at the end of it, the results went as follows. She still placed first, clearing the bar at 1.54 meters. And second went to Kelani Kwashi of the Hillsborough Secondary School. She also did it with 1.54. But based on the rule, you know, who cleared first, who had, you understand?
Right.
Right. So she came second, and third went to Kate Fletcher of the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School with a height of 1.45 meters. So that is how it went for the junior girls high jump.
So what Christiana was trying to do there was basically put some separation between her and the other athlete for a clear first place and not have the same
That's right.
leaps. All right, I got you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Sherry Ann.
You're most welcome.
Let's go trackside for the 400-meter hurdles. Juniors. Out, start, gone. And the 400-meter alone, as hard as it is, Clyde. Christina clears the hurdle before everybody else. Let's pay attention to it. She's right there, together with, that looks like Kimberly Batiste of the St. David's Catholic Secondary. But keep your eyes on the inside. Lane 1, that's Marlena Joseph of Boca Secondary. Joseph of Boca Secondary is looking the most comfortable of all the athletes in this one. And she starts to stretch the lead. She's stretching the lead for sure. Doesn't look too jaded yet. The legs are gonna start locking up. It's almost inadvertent, but she comes around the curve ahead of everybody. She's got 2 more hurdles to clear. The rivals will come now from Diana Modeste, Denia Modeste of the Anglican High School. Modeste just clips her now, nice and easy. And it looks like Stanislaus and Modeste, Stanislaus and Modeste, Stanislaus, Modeste it is from the Anglican High School. So Denia Modeste from the Anglican High School comes across first in this one, and a pretty decent run for her. Clyde, walk us through this.
Yeah, really the athlete there from the Boca Secondary in Joseph led the race, but as you rightly saw, the legs began to get tired. I mean, jumping over these hurdles as they're doing now, it's quite hard. But the athlete there in Modeste, she conserved and really came off the curve and had enough energy to challenge Baptiste, Stanislaus that is. So Anglican High School with the win. Time 1 minute 12.85 seconds. Really not the fastest of the heat. The previous heat would have been faster. So certainly some work to do there by Modeste come finals.
I hope you're holding on to your seats, everybody, because I've got some news for you. The finals of the boys 400 meter senior. Listen to this field. Take your time and listen to this field. First of all 3 athletes that finished 1, 2, 3 in heat 4 are in the finals. Now, Cameron Mathlen, 49.45. Junior Alexander, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, 49.71. Kyle Ned of SAS, 49.74. Curlin Moses of St. David's Catholic Secondary, he was in with 50. Shamo Andrew, St. Rose Modern Secondary, 49.84. Romel Charles, St. Rose Modern Secondary, 50.28. Daryl Daniel, Grenville Secondary, 50.31. And Nathan Hilaire, GBSS, 50.36. 2 athletes from the GBSS, 2 athletes from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, 2 athletes from St. Rose Modern Secondary, 1 from Grenville Secondary, and 1 from St. David Catholic Secondary. The boys 400 meter senior final. It is going to be electrifying.
And that's what we're talking about. I keep saying to persons, the Intercol games this year is far more competitive. And so you see in the spread in terms of the athletes entering into the finals. And so it really makes for interesting 3 days of athletic competition.
Blossom Alexis Welch, we need to talk to you because we're realizing that there's some short put happening and we need to get in contact with you on this one. We're coming at you in just a little bit, Blossom Alexis Welch. After this heat, we're going to come down for a quick update as to what's happening there in the short put. In the meantime, keep your eyes. Let's segue over to the track because we've got the boys 400 meter hurdles junior coming up. This is always an interesting one. We've got a couple of good prospects in this one. Raishon Daniel of GBSS, German Hannibal of Boca Secondary, Taj Thomas of PBC, Pope of the Hillsborough Secondary School, Antoine of St. David's Catholic Secondary, and Golden Junior Thomas of SAS. Wow.
Yeah, the record in this one, 56.94, set in 2017 by Corey Joseph. And let's see if anyone will get close to this. We've seen quite a few of these boys in action. I can tell you Golden Joseph, we saw him at the national championships. So too Daniel. Pope of Hillsborough Secondary we have not seen, and so he could be a contender coming into this one as the unknown, if we may put it at that. So it makes for an interesting run. Daniel has a season best of 58.10. So let's hope that he can run somewhere close to this. And this is only heat 1, so definitely he will want to ensure, Daniel, that he gets himself into the final with a good time and a good placement.
Well, the athlete from lane 5, that's Pope of Hillsborough Secondary, he was asleep on his block, and he might dearly pay the price. Raishon Daniel, GBSS, keep your eyes on SAS. That's Golden Thomas Jr. He's out there in front. He's strongly challenged by Antoine of St. David's Catholic Secondary. It's still too difficult to call. They're going down the back straight. We're going to get the full picture. That will be painted when they come around just after the 200-meter mark. They're approaching that now. They're getting ready to come around for the final straightaway. Still too early to call. Now, this is where we start to get interesting. Look at lane number 3. That's Taj Thomas of PBC. Look at lane 7, Golden of SAS. Golden of SAS. Look at GBSS on the inside. But this is a Joseph, on SAS. Golden Junior Joseph of SAS. Picking up the win on this one. A hard-fought one coming out of lane 7. It's always difficult to run out of lane 7.
It's always difficult to run out of lane 7, but he did the business, he did the job. Golden had to keep your eyes on him. Came in with a really good time into this one, and he stays true to form. As you look at him come off the bend there, he's in the lead. Maybe trying just to keep the composure, but the challenge came from the inside and he had to respond. He responded really well to keep the first position. The top 3 there going through to the next heat.
All right, well, Taj Thomas of PBC coming in second. Raishon Daniel of GBSS third. Between second and third, they were very close. And that's the story there. 1, 2, 3. Got 6 in this one. Heat number 2. We pick up the top 3, and then the next best 2 times will make up the final list of 8 to go into the final.
We need to keep our eyes on Deshaun Ledlow of the GBSS. He comes in with a time of 58.10 in this one. Deshaun Jones of the St. David's Catholic, he has a 1 minute flat, and so it's going to be interesting to see how they go about.
Here's what's going to be interesting: the return of Ethan Auguste. The return of Ethan Auguste. This year is going to be a very interesting one for a number of reasons. One, Auguste has not been himself for a couple of years. Now he's back on the track at the Intercol games. The return of Auguste could paint a different picture in this one. Deshaun Ledlow, as you rightfully said, from GBSS. We're not seeing lane 1, so which means there's no Nichols of Boca Secondary in this one. We're not seeing him on the track. The blocks are there, but we're not seeing him. So Deshaun Jones of St. David's Catholic and Kendall Rennie of SAS.
Now this is a name that you have to remember. You can't count him out. A good 400 athlete, and now he's doing the 400 hurdles. It makes for interesting running. We got to see how he goes in this one too.
This is heat number 2. Good afternoon to all our friends on social media. I don't want to call anybody out by name for fear that some people may feel left out, but I know I have a couple of friends viewing it on social media. There's Ethan Auguste of Presentation Brothers College, and right in front of him, of course, is that's Deshaun Ledlow, PBC. of GBSS, and Kendall Rennie of SAS. And Deshaun Jones of St. David's. So there's no Jaldu of McDonald College, no Neckles of Boca Secondary. It's just 2, 3, 4, and 5. Lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5. Auguste, Ledlow, Rennie, Jones. Blossom, I know we promised, but I'm so sorry. These heats up here, they are exactly that, creating a kind of heat even in this air-conditioned room. So we are going to come to you directly after this one. I promise you, cross my heart, not hoping to die. Fans are becoming more vociferous. Out, up, gone, still even. Nobody has made a move just yet. Auguste seemed to have cleared the hurdle first. Auguste has cleared his first 2 hurdles in front of everybody. Now they're still even as it relates to clearing the hurdles. But Ledlow of GBSS has picked up some stagger. So too has Auguste. St. David's Catholic Secondary and Jones is out on the screen, but he's not in front, not just yet. The real picture will be painted as they come around the bend now for the final straightaway. This looks like Auguste of PBC. Ethan Auguste of PBC. He's got 2 more hurdles to clear and he looks very comfortable. Ethan Auguste of PBC, a little shimmer there. He looks over his shoulder, realizing that the competition is not near. And Ethan Auguste finishes strong, finishes comfortably, shuts it down, and he walks across the line. Literally, the return of Ethan Auguste.
Yeah, certainly a good run there by Auguste. He worked hard, ensured that he positioned himself well at the 200-meter mark, and from there he had all in the tank. He had what it took to complete this one and be in front, leading this pack of 3. And the 400 is really a tough event, and to have to clear these hurdles, the legs are going to get tired, and the technique not really fully there as yet for 400-meter running, but something that we can work with.
All right, well, Blossom Alexis Wells, just as I promised, we are coming at you. Blossom, what's the story?
Well, what I can tell you, Jason, is the boys' senior shot put is a competitive one. There are 23 athletes competing in that competition, and so far, almost 10 of them have met the automatic qualifying distance of 10.60 meters. They are just about finishing the 3rd round in the first level of competition, and then they will select the top 8 competitors that will move on to the next level of competition. So we're keeping an eye on the boys' shot put. It's a closely contested competition, and it's great competition as well. I'll give you the top 8 as soon as they select who those athletes will be.
All right, thank you very much, Blossom Alexis Welch. Here's what I can tell you. Sherry-Ann, you've got anything for us down there? Because is that the end? Well, that is obviously the end of the high jump, because we noticed that the cushions are covered. And what's the next event we have coming up? Short put boys, as Blossom Alexis Welch would have been speaking to us about that. We also have the javelin taking place in the distance. Is that the boys' junior javelin?
Top 5 position. Currently position number 5.
Blossom Alexis Welch is within that vicinity. Has become slightly darker.
1 point.
It's a good throw, well above 13 meters, nearing 14. So well above 13, nearing 14. Let's see what the reading will pick up. It's a very good throw. We're going to come back with the distance now. 12.55, not bad at all. 12.55.
East side of Fair, Goodman Secondary School from 2 events.
Boca Secondary School now. The short put senior boys.
In position number 5, a 3-way tie on 1 point.
Just barely above 12.
Secondary School.
It's not going to be much more than maybe 12-1 or 12-2.
Currently in position number 4, 2 points. The Boca Secondary School. Position number 3 on 3 points. Hillsborough Secondary School. Position number 2, male division.
5 points, St. David Catholic Secondary School. And ladies and gentlemen, leading the field out front through 2 events in the male division, the Presentation Brothers College. 8 points.
Presentation Brothers College have something to cheer about. After some preliminary results, the Cannons are leading. It has been a customary story.
Well, we've seen the PBC, the boys really work hard over the past few years, and to be leading at this stage is just 2 events, but a lead nonetheless. And so you'll take that any day. These boys just need that motivation that they can do it.
Well, it's going to take us down to Thursday, so if they can hold on to the lead on Thursday, some folks would tell you that you would probably see cows flying before you see PBC with a lead, but I'm not going to harp too much on that, because I too know a very large amount of good friends who went to Presentation Brothers College. IMA is a major sponsor of these games, and the Prime Minister went to Presentation Brothers College. You're not going to make me lose my job now, Clyde.
Well, at some stage it's good to be in the lead at something, and if they can stay in the lead, I think that will be one of the greatest motivation that they will need to try to get to Thursday. They will hope that Wednesday will be skipped and Thursday reaches quickly.
Well, let's get down to 4x1 relay action. 4x1 relay action. We're getting ready for that on the track. 4x1 girls. Our start list is showing us senior. Running out of lane 3. J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, Blossom. In the meantime, I would love for you to give us something on the shot put, so I'm going to be coming at you in just a little bit while these athletes warm up for the high jump on the other end. Sherry-Ann is down there, so we're going to head to her too. But looking at the 4x1 meters relay senior girls, let's go down for the lane assignments.
Lane assignments, heat number 1, the senior girls 4x1. Lane number 1, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary. Lane 5, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 6, Boca Secondary. Lane 7, Happy Hill Secondary. And lane number 8, the Anglican High School.
So it's the girls' senior 4x100 meters. And this is qualifying for the finals. Gonna have 2 heats. And so the top 3 in each heat will advance to the final. Then the next 2 best times will join them to make up the finals of the 4x1 senior girls. So heat 1 of 2 St. David Catholic Secondary School, they hold the record for this event, a record that has been set since 2008.
So the official number
4 by 100 meters senior girls relay. This is heat number 1. Look at St. David's Catholic Secondary going out front. The handover. St. David's Catholic Secondary does handover first. St. David's Catholic Secondary going down the back straight. Clearly they're ahead. St. David's Catholic Secondary. Anglican High School just ahead. Anglican High School just ahead. St. David's Catholic Secondary, they're going to run away with this one, surely. The baton exchange was almost flawless. Anglican High School is on their heels, but no, they're not going to catch the girls from St. David. Anglican High School making a good run for it. But St. David's Catholic Secondary running out of lane 5, a comfortable one in this one. And just as that happens, we see even more overcast conditions and the threat of rain. But St. David's Catholic Secondary, a pretty decent run around the track here.
Yeah, really good run, a good clean handover. Yeah, as we look at it here, nice and smooth. The hands went out, baton placed, and Telesford, all she had to do was just concentrate on the finish, and that she did. Not really bothered by the threat from the Anglican High School. And so they qualify 1-2, St. David Catholic, Anglican High School, and the Happy Hill Secondary qualifying. That's your top 3 in Heat 1.
Here's what I noticed now in the relay, and these are things that some of our strong athletes or former athletes that are viewing look at. Now, when you're running the relay, you have to know which is the hand that the next person wants the baton in. And even if you don't know, they have to stand in such a way that would give you a hint. If you want the baton in your right hand, then you've got to lean in such a way, angle yourself to let the other person coming know that I want this in my right hand. But anytime you're going to take it in your left and then have to put it into your right, you're eating up a few split seconds that can cost you dearly on the race.
Yeah, you're quite right. You want to make sure that you limit any exchange of hands, and so normally as the coaches, the coaches will help to set up the athletes based on which hand they're stronger with, which athlete is able to run the curve better. So there's a lot of things that goes into the relay running that must be considered for that smooth transitioning of the baton around the field.
Well,
so we're getting set for the second and final heat. Senior girls 4 by 1. We're going to be number 1, we're going to Christian Academy.
Heat number 2. The girls 4 by 100 meters.
Donald College. Lane 4, St. John's Christian Secondary. Lane number 5, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville. Lane number 6, St. Joseph's Convent St. George's. And lane number 7, the Wesley College.
The results, the point standings. Grenville Secondary out front in the girls division on 7 points. SAS right behind them on 6. And Bishop's College right there on 3 points. Hillsborough Secondary on 2 points in 4th position. And everybody else will be on 1 point if they do have a point. In the boys division, Presentation Brothers College out front on 8 points. St. David's Catholic Secondary right behind them on 5. The Hillsborough Secondary School on 3. And Boca Secondary School right there on 2 points. Everybody else on 1. And for those who have a point to talk about. In the still early days, so nothing to be too excited about. Still early days. Let's go down for heat number 2 of 2. The white flags are waving. That means the athletes should be ready because the officials are ready. Heat number 2. Off. Out. This has the making to be a faster one. Still even, Steven. There's some fumbling outside there. But keep your eyes on lane 3, McDonald College. Look at McDonald College School in lane 3. That's a long stride. McDonald College clean. Oh, they fumbled the handover. That could be very costly. It has cost them, but here comes Sass. Sass is in lane 2, coming around the bend. The handover put McDonald College in trouble. And Sass comes out on top here with an easy handover on the final leg. And Sass runs away with this one. Grenada Christian Academy is in lane 1. Sass comes out ahead of this one. St. Joseph's Convent would finish second. But Sass coming out on top in this heat. And the disappointment was for McDonald College. They have got a good quartet, but they messed up on the handover. Oh, how disappointing.
And that is what they really does to you. You're in a good position, but once that handover is not as smooth as it should be, it sets you back. And right there, McDonald College suffering from a bad transitioning, and St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School capitalized, and they got through. They really got through there. No challenge to them. They took this one pretty easy. Kudos to St. Joseph Convent, St. George. A good run back there by McIntyre to ensure that they got into the top 3.
Yeah, well, take us back quickly to the second handover if you can. The second handover, that was the issue with McDonald College, because they were way ahead of everybody coming down the back straight. They were on a fantastic first 2 legs, but look at it right there.
Yeah, missed once, missed twice. And I mean, by this time, everyone else has the baton and they're gone. They made a good run back, but this is what the other schools needed. They just needed that break because McDonald College was looking really good.
And you fumble the baton, you still have the opportunity to come in 5th. It just says, oh my, what would have happened? But that is that. And it's unfortunate as it is. They've got to live with it. Time for the big boys. The 4x100 meter senior relay. Let's go down to the start list.
The boys of McDonald College, as the year they will capture the Intercol title.
St. David's Catholic Secondary.
1 year event, joint winners, boys division.
It's not in this one, but GBSS, PBC, Karakou is in this one as well.
St. John's Christian Secondary, lane number 2. Grenada Boys Secondary, lane number 3. Presentation Winners College, lane number 4.
McDonald College, lane number 5. Boca Secondary, lane number 6. J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, lane number 7. And the Hillsborough Secondary, lane number 8. Heat 1 of 2, senior boys, 4x1.
All 8 lanes are maxed out in this one. I am not going to sit. The commentary booth is all standing. Heat number 1, the boys 4x1 senior.
I really made it for interesting running this afternoon. I mean, looking at this lineup, this is a packed field, and you're going to expect that these boys are going to really lay it all, because you have to make your statement and make sure that you announce to the rest of the field that you are present. Let's see who does that.
You can almost hear a pin drop. Clean start. Everybody's gone. The 4x1 senior boys. GBSS has already made up the stagger on PBC. GBSS has come around the first handover. Look at action going down the back straight. Look at action going down the back straight. PBC is making a run back. That's Canik Nixon there for PBC. He's got a lot of work to do, but GBSS has made a clean handover, and it is flawless. PBC coming around the bend. GBSS is out front. PBC is challenging on this one. Presentation Brothers College is challenging on this one. The handover comes. GBSS and Ethan Sam is gone. PBC is making a good run back on this one, but GBSS has extended daylight, and this is it. It's a deal that is done. GBSS 1, PBC 2, and it looks like lane 2. It looks like Hillsborough Secondary coming out in lane 3. But GBSS, the senior boys, making a statement. Presentation Brothers College making a statement too. 1-2. Look at the time. 41.60 GBSS, 42.92 PBC, 44.35 the St. John's Christian Secondary School, Boca Secondary School, 44.43. Let me tell you something.
Jason, tell you what, this is preliminary, but this is the record going to the Grenada Boys Secondary School quartet, because they have just run 41.60. The record from McDonald College was 41.91. GBSS making their statement, as I said earlier.
Well, there's a lot happening here. Gone are the days when day one was small stuff. Look at Canik Nixon coming down the back straight, but the handover from GBSS, and this athlete here coming around the bend for GBSS, whoever he is, they've got to pay him extra. This guy was superb, and a clean handover on the final leg to Ethan Sam. PBC made a good run back too. But I tell you something, even with GBSS shutting down, the record was broken, and Ethan Sam decided to back off right there. And boy, are we in for something extra special here this afternoon at the National Stadium. We're getting ready for heat number 2. And if this is heat number 1 and it's a prelude as to what's to come, then heat number 2 could be even more electrifying.
Certainly it could be electrifying. Already the place looks overcast, but it's heating up. The action on day 1 is really heating up. I mean, Intercol at its best. It's the GAPSS Intercol 2025. It's really his qualification, and I mean a record being broken already. We're getting ready for heat 2.
St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane number 8. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Second and final heat, senior boys, 4x1.
So just to remind you, it's the top 3 advancing to the finals. This is only preliminary. This is not the final as yet. So we're getting ready.
What is interesting in this one is that SAS is running out of lane 8. There's no start for Happy Hill Secondary School in lane 7. Look at St. Rose Modern Secondary making up the stagger very quickly in lane 4. Happy Hill Secondary, no, St. David's Catholic Secondary is in 6. A lot of daylight here. Look at SAS out in lane 8. This is going to be very interesting. There's a battle on here between SAS and St. David's Catholic Secondary. There's a battle on here as we come around to the final handover. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, he's gone. St. David's is coming. This is going to be very interesting. There's a lot of speed coming out of lane 6 from St. David's Catholic, but not enough for St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. The final in this one is going to be very interesting because you're going to have SAS, you're going to have GBSS, you're going to have PBC. Most likely, you will have St. David's Catholic Secondary. Bishop's College from Carriacou should be in it, depending on how the time goes. It is going to be very interesting when we get to the boys' final 8.
So we need to correct ourselves, Jason, because the top 3 in the first heat, it was not Bishop's College, but it was actually St. John's Christian Secondary.
St. John's Christian Secondary.
And what you're seeing now, St. Rose Modern Secondary, they have picked up the automatic qualifying spot.
44.45.
44.45. So SAS in a time of 42.02. St. David's Catholic 42.75. St. Rose Modern Secondary 44.45. It's going to be interesting in the finals of that 4x1 senior boys.
She's always there. She is and has been the most vociferous supporter of the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School for the last few years, and she's never disappointed in her support for SAS. So the boys 4x100 meter relay senior is going to be very interesting moving forward.
Certainly will be. Has the GBSS ran their best, but can they defend that 41 this afternoon in the finals?
All right, well, Blossom, I know you're trying to make a lot of what's happening down on the ground. Do you have anything for us, Blossom? Because we did say that we're going to come to you.
Guys, can you hear me?
We're hearing you loud and clear, Blossom.
Well, right now I have the top 3 finishers of the boys senior shot put. Congratulations to those young men. It was a keenly contested competition.
We are about to witness the opening ceremony, and so we have all.
So we seem to have lost Blossom there. So as soon as she's sorted, we'll get back to her. But on your screen, it's the high jump. Quite a bit of field action happening. Have the boys in the javelin. We also have the high jump. And I'm trying to just get you the exact event. Okay, so Blossom, if you're ready, we're coming to you. She was giving us some results, so we will take the results. So over to you, Blossom.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we're hearing you loud and clear.
All right, lovely. So I have the results of the boys senior shot put, which just concluded. Congratulations to the 23 athletes that competed in this competition. But at the end of 5 rounds of competition, the winner is Dakota Joseph of GBSS, winning with a distance of 13.36 meters. In second place, Viondi Richards of St. Rose Modern Secondary, 12.95 meters. And in third place, Tyrese Peters of McDonald's College with 12.70 meters. So congratulations to the medalists of the boys senior shot put. It was a keenly contested competition that came down to just the final moments that we can have the 3 medalists. Back up to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Blossom, for that update. As I said earlier, Intercol Games, the GAPSS Intercol 2025 does make for really interesting viewing over the next few days. A lot can happen. We're seeing so much happening right now that we're not accustomed to be seeing, so it's something that we got to keep our eyes on. I'm going to take a break from here, and I'm going to allow Bernard and Bunstein to continue to bring you the live action right here from the Dr. Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the GAPSS Intercol 2025.
Well, Well, we are back, and the live action on the field is the boys javelin throw sub-junior. We have some 26 athletes in this one, and the game's record stands at 53.75 meters, Bernstein, and this was established by Adrian Thomas in 2014.
So it's been quite a while since someone has surpassed that mark. Would it happen in 2025?
We are becoming known for our throws. Certainly the likes of Anderson Peters would have established us as a javelin throwing nation.
Yes, we've always been a nation noted for the javelin throw. We can think of Godfrey Augustin, Selwyn Smith, and the likes, who would have Trevor Modeste, who would have all held their own in the javelin throw throughout the region.
And what we have here, very quickly we go through the field of the throwers. We have a Handel Francis from Happy Hill Secondary School, Eon Clouden from Hillsborough Secondary School, athlete number 1088. From the Granville Secondary School, Javon Roberts from the Granville Secondary School. J.W. Fletcher has an athlete in this one also. Malachi Gelino, PBC Antonio Alexander. Dwight Antwine represent Westerholt Secondary School. Javel Ventour, and Wesley College. Wesley College have two athletes in it, Javel Ventour and John Manioma.
Yes, we also have Timon Thomas from GBSS, and from St. Mark's Secondary, Devontae St. Paul. From the Hillsborough Secondary, we have Nickwan Roberts, McDonald College, Nathaniel Jeffrey. From the Westerholt Secondary, Javel Coffey, PBC Kenroy Redhead. And from GSS, there is Ron Charles Jr. Also, Kendon Wong from the GBSS, Ezekiel Best. From Boca Secondary, St. David's Catholic, Calvin Thomas, Kyle Abraham from SAS, Jaden Thomas from the G.W. Fletcher Catholic, Remy Joseph from St. John's Christian Secondary, Kamal Dick from Bishop's College, Matthew Gray, St. David's Catholic Secondary from Magnol College, Ajay Ruben. Also from the Boca Secondary, we have Garner Phillip and Deshaun Smart of SAS. 26 competitors in the boys javelin throw for sub-junior.
We'll give you some updates as to who is leading as soon as we make some contact with our colleagues on the field. We will get some live updates to where we are.
After everyone would have received their 3 preliminary throws, we're going to have what we might call a big 8, the top 8 throwers, who would get 3 additional throws to select the winner. The gold medalist will come from that top 8. So we're getting ready for the opening ceremony shortly. But in the meantime, the javelin is still in progress.
You see the thrower there from St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
So as we have a slight cloud cover, the sun isn't ablaze at the stadium at this moment. It's calm, it's cool, it's quiet outside, I should say. But it's good conditions for athletics. So you can still come on down, come on over. I don't see rain in the near future at this venue, so feel free to come on down, come on over. But if it's your choice to sit back at home or at the workplace, remember TNR Communication will keep you entertained.
So continuing with the action on the field of the boys javelin throw for sub-juniors. Up next is the athlete from SAS. It's quite a feat. Huh? You have 26 athletes, 26 throwers.
So we're still in the preliminary throws, but we can see in the distance the athletes, the representatives of the different schools are lining up at the far right on your screen, which means that the opening ceremony will be starting shortly. You won't be missing a bit of the action. Everything will be shared with you right here.
That's a pretty good throw from the athlete from SAS there. One of the longer throws that we've seen. As soon as we have it, we will let you know the distance that have been thrown. That's certainly one of the longer distances.
So SAS is represented here by Kyle Abraham and Deshaun Smart. So it's early days here in terms of final action. Not many of the final events have taken place. Most of the events that we've seen this morning were preliminary events. When we get to the final, in terms of the track events, the excitement will build, and then you'll be able to check the scores and you do your additions and your comparisons of the scores in order for you to have an idea as to where we are in terms of schools placing and see where the team that you are supporting lie in terms of its position.
And that's an athlete there from Happy Hill Secondary School. It's the last throw. Happy is represented by one Handel Francis. And his throw is followed by a throw from PBC there. PBC have two athletes in this, Kenroy Redhead and Antonio Alexander.
So as you can see on the field, final preparations are being made for the official opening ceremony.
Angie, don't you know that you should not fly kites near electrical poles and wires? You should only fly it in open areas. If the kite gets stuck, you can cause power outages throughout the village.
Then I'll just pull it down, Johnny. Simple.
No, you shouldn't do that. You can get shocked. You should call Grenlec at 237 and they will come and help.
Alright.
Grenlec, energizing our Grenada.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and the regional cricket tournaments. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
Final have been run, and we have more information. You'll get the score so that you can keep your tally going. From the top of my head, I can tell you that Grenville Secondary currently leads in the boys division. Or is it the girls? In the girls division. And who leads the boys?
The boys division is being led by Presentation Brothers College.
Presentation Brothers College.
So 8 points.
With 8 points.
Of course, it's, as you said, quite preliminary, but it's a good bragging right. You would have led at some point.
It's always important to be in front. I was told that once you're running a race, if you know you can't win, at some point try to get at the front of the race.
So the preliminary standings that we have had to date, just to reiterate, you would have heard this before, but Presentation College with 8 points. That's in the boys division. St. David's Catholic Secondary with 5 points, and on 3 points, Hillsborough Secondary, Bocas Secondary with 2 points, at McDonald College, Grenada Boys Secondary, and at SAS, all on 1 point. Technical adjustments, I hope that we are a lot clearer. So on the field, we continue with the javelin throw for junior boys, sub-junior boys. Javelin throw for sub-junior boys. Continuing. And we can hear in the foreground the beating of the drums. So we are going to go to the
house announcers.
House announcers.
For the opening ceremony.
St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, is now in formation. Therefore, for me,
College Pool, the opening, setting the pulse of the games.
We now officially begin the opening ceremony. We invite everyone to give their attention and rise where possible. We wish to acknowledge the presence of Minister for Sports, the Honorable Delma Thomas, Minister for Education, Senator the Honorable David Andrew, other government ministers, Pastor of the Grenada Conference of Seventh-day Adventists, Pastor Marlon Peters, other members of the Conference of Churches, our committed sponsor, primarily the Ministry of Youth and Sports, National Lotteries Authority, Investment Migration Agency. We wish to acknowledge the presence of Chairman of the Grenada Secondary School Games and President of GAPSS, Dr. Diane Abel Jeffrey. Other school principals, that is secondary school principals, house principals, patrons, media personnel, teachers, officials, coaches, athletes, we welcome each of you.
To bless this occasion and to invite a spirit of unity and goodwill upon these games, we now call on Pastor Marlon Peters of the Grenada Conference of Seventh-day Adventists for the invocation. Thank you, John Paul. We await the athletes to get in position before the invocation. "23 schools are represented here, ladies and gentlemen, coming from all across the island, every parish.
Ladies and gentlemen, acknowledge them as they make their way to their various positions. Let us put our hands together for all our athletes.
Each and every parish is represented. We have Carriacou and Petite Martinique. We have St. Patrick.
We have St. Mark.
We have St. John.
We have St. Andrew.
We have St. David.
We have St. George.
athletes for the 53rd GAPSS Intercol Championships 2025. The athletes are now in position. We would like to thank the drum corps of the Presentation Brothers College and the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. We now invite Pastor Marlon Peters to offer up prayers and invite a spirit of unity and goodwill among these games.
We extend sincerest thanks to the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, and the Presentation Brothers College Drum Corps.
Shall we bow our heads and close our eyes as we ask God's blessing for today? Father, how mighty is thy name in all the earth. We are grateful to know, O God, that in spite of what, you are still our God. We are thankful for the showers that we have received. Indeed, it would have done well unto all of us. Father, we thank you for the first portion of the day. We thank you that we had no major incident nor injury. We are thankful, God, for your guidance with us this very moment. Father, I pray at this juncture that you will look down upon all of the athletes here this afternoon. They have trained hard. They have toiled, Lord, and over the next few days, Father, they will demonstrate to all of us that which they would have put in. I pray, Lord, that you will give them the fortitude. You will give them the stamina. You will give them, God, the strength to understand that it is not by might and power, but it is only through your guidance and the aid of your Spirit. And Lord, as they demonstrate the talent to all of us and to the wider world, I pray, Lord, that they will understand in their mind that there can only be one winner. And therefore, Father, I pray that you will prepare their hearts. Prepare their heart for whatever position they will place in a particular race at a given time. I pray for the organizers this afternoon, O Lord, that your presence also will be with them. We are thankful, Father, for everything that you would have blessed us with today. Even the sponsors for allowing this program to come through. Father, even now we rest everything into your hands. May heaven look down. May the glory of God be manifest among all of us. And may your will and power be manifest right here at our national stadium. For we ask all these blessings through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen and amen.
Thank you, Pastor Peters.
As the sun shines upon this gathering, cadets from the Grenada Cadet Corps step forward to hoist our flags, symbols of national pride and unity. And now, listen as the notes of patriotism rise, performing the national anthem on the steel pan from the Presentation Brothers College. Let us put our hands together and welcome Mr. Jadon St. John. What a melodious rendition. Keep the applause going. Excellently done, Mr. St. John. You may be seated.
The cadence returns. Let the drum corps resume with vigor as the school teams begin their proud parade. You will see a sea of colors, banners, and a dream. And while they parade, let's cheer them on. They are our schools, our athletes, our future.
They have paraded and they represent every parish, every secondary school, and every dreamer. These athletes marched not just for medals, but for legacy. We now recognize them and they represent colors.
We now call on the drum corps.
The Anglican High School. Right.
Bishop's College. They are decked off in red and royal blue.
Boca Secondary School, gray and black.
The Grenada Boys Secondary School, all in green.
Grenada Christian Academy, Columbia blue and black.
The Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive School, white and green.
Grenville Secondary School, orange and black.
Happy Hill Secondary School, purple and white.
Hillsborough Secondary School, forest green and gold.
J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School, purple, orange, and white.
McDonald College, maroon and white.
Presentation Brothers College, royal blue.
St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, navy blue with white stripes.
St. David's Catholic Secondary School, red and gold.
St. John's Christian Secondary School, royal blue and yellow.
St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, white and red.
St. Joseph's Convent St. George, green and white.
St. Mark's Secondary School, maroon and beige.
St. Rose Modern Secondary School, royal blue with red and white.
the St. George's Institute, teal and black.
Wesley College, yellow and brown.
Wester Hall Secondary School, fluorescent green.
And Westmoreland School, royal blue and white. Let us put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for all our participating teams. Come on, we can do better than that. Let us put our hands together there. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the parade will now conclude and the athletes will now reassemble in the arena. That is where champions will rise and memories will be made. Now, please turn your attention to the big screen for the next few minutes before our torch enters the stadium.
And now, we are witnessing the torch run throughout the island. Every school represented, everyone giving an excellent account of his or herself. Notice the camaraderie, the unity, and good vibes.
For the past few weeks, each and every school had the opportunity and the honor to both carry and pass on the torch with a fire that signifies oneness. Though we are competing, we are still one body, one nation, one people. It all culminates here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium today and for the next 2 days. Keen competition, a show of heart and strength. And as it's evident, the torch passed through Grenada.
And now, from the Green Bridge to the National Stadium, the torch arrives, symbol of perseverance, passion, and potential. Bearing the torches are last year's Intercol champions. For the female division, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And for the male division, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Watch now as the champions light the one torch that symbolizes unity and unity. The torch lights the flame that will burn throughout the championships, igniting the spirit of competition. Keep the applause going. Yes, you're doing an excellent job. Put the applause going. Let us put our hands together for them. Our defending champions are on the track. Let us welcome them. Over the next 3 days, we will definitely witness greatness at the National Stadium.
They now come together to light that one torch.
A symbol of unison and unity. Well done.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for them one more time. We see the balloons being released. Thank you. We now invite you to take your seats and to bring brief yet inspiring greetings to you. We now welcome the chairman of the Grenada Secondary Schools Games Association, Dr. Diane Abel Jeffrey. Please welcome her.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, and special greetings to the Minister for Sports, Honorable Delma Thomas, the Minister for Education, Honorable David Andrew, Pastor Marlon Peters, all of our valuable sponsors, our principals, everyone else, pleasant evening to you. Athletes, officials, members of the media, and all of you supporters. It is with great pride and excitement that I welcome each and every one of you to the opening ceremony of the 53rd edition of the Intercol Championships, held this year under the distinguished leadership of the Grenada Association of Principals of Secondary Schools, GAPSS, through the Grenada Secondary School Games Association. This year's championship holds special significance as it marks the 60th year since the championships have started. However, this is our 53rd championships because there are 7 years that we did not have championships. These championships continue to be a legacy that was established by the visionary leaders who in 1965 laid the foundation for what has now become a national tradition, a legacy of excellence, discipline, and school spirit that continues to inspire generations. The Intercol Championships is more than just a sporting event. It is a celebration of youthful energy, community pride, and the pursuit of excellence. It represents the highest level of secondary schools athletics in our Tri-Island state, and it continues to grow, not just in participation and performance, but in unity and purpose, as you witnessed in the passionate torch run, the torch relay, a symbol of unity and burning ambition of our youth. We are profoundly grateful to the government of Grenada, our main sponsor, for its unwavering support through the National Lotteries Authority and the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Your commitment to the holistic development of our young people and to the promotion of sports as a pillar of national growth is commendable. Thank you for believing in our students and investing in their future. We also deeply appreciate our diamond sponsor, IMA, and our platinum sponsor, Flow. Your generous contribution and strong corporate partnership play a vital role in the successful staging of these championships. Thank you for standing with us in promoting youth development through sport. In addition, we extend sincere thanks to all our valued sponsors who continue to support the Intercol Championships and our young athletes. Caribbery through the Star Malt brand, Grenada Bottling Company, through the Powerade brand, George F. Huggins, Fruiter and Locosaid, Blue Bubbles, ACB Grenada Bank, Gledell Spring Water, the official bottled water, Bryden and Miners through the Bermudez Biscuits brands, Rams, Wagiti Rentals and Sound Company, Mitchell's Health and Wellness, Grenada Cooperative Bank. Your contributions, whether financial, material, or in kind, make it possible for us to have an event of this caliber and to continue developing the infrastructure and systems that support school sports in Grenada. We also extend thanks to our past sponsors for the past 4 years, primarily Republic Bank. To the athletes, you now step into a legacy. Each stride on the track, each leap, each finish, adding your chapter to Intercol history. This is your time. You have trained hard, endured early mornings, challenging workouts, and ups and downs of competition. Now is your moment to shine. Not just for yourselves, but for your schools, for your families, and for your communities. Compete with passion, with integrity, and with respect. To the coaches, PE teachers, and school staff, thank you for your tireless work in nurturing talent and shaping discipline. Your dedication forms the backbone of school sports and youth development in this nation. To the fans and spectators, thank you for bringing the spirit, color, and energy that make Intercol such a powerful experience. Let us remember that while competition is intense, good sportsmanship and unity must always prevail. As we lit the symbolic torch today to mark the opening of these championships, let it remind us of the light that youth bring to our nation, the light of hope, potential, and future promise. Let these championships be not just a competition, but a celebration of youth, unity, and national pride. Thank you.
Thank you sincerely, Dr. Jeffrey. We now invite to the microphone Minister for Education, Senator the Honorable David Andrew, to share with us a few words. Let us welcome him.
Thank you very much, Madam Mistress of Ceremony. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I acknowledge my colleague, Minister for Youth and Sports and Mental Health, Honorable Delma Thomas, Pastor Marlon, principals, sponsors, athletes, coaches, trainers, family, friends, well-wishers, all. You know, as we started preparing for this Intercol season, I couldn't help, as I'm sure you have observed, the passion, the pride, and the energy that these games have begun to stir up across the entire nation. You see it on Facebook, you see it on social media, you see it with enthusiastic fans all around. And it points to the reality of how impactful a games these Intercol championships are. They are very impactful games. They are games that evoke a sense of passion, a sense of joy, a sense of purpose in our people. And I couldn't help but think if that passion is transferred into several other aspects, positive aspects of Grenadian life, oh, what a different place Grenada would be, and positively so. And that's my quiet challenge to us. But it's clear, ladies and gentlemen, that these Intercol games have become a very looked forward to fixture in the school athletic calendar of events every single year. And you only have to ask my colleagues who sit in cabinet, who have gone to GBSS, or those who have gone to Happy Hill, or those who have gone to the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, or those who have gone to the other institutions, and from that level come right down, there is great anticipation for those games. This is a showcase of athleticism, sportsmanship, and passion. And the Ministry of Education thoroughly endorses these games. We acknowledge the benefits of those games, from health benefits in treating with and combating and mitigating against obesity. Because the training that you undertake ensures that you develop fitter lifestyles, that exercise become part of your routine, and thus developing more healthy students and more healthy citizens. And I want to emphasize this because recent reports are indicating that there is a continuous trend of obesity at almost every level. Ministry of Health reports indicate, from childhood all the way up to adulthood and older adulthood. And so exercise such that these games stimulate and generate is something we celebrate. And we can talk a lot about the sportsmanship and the conflict resolution and all of the other benefits, but it's all part of the holistic development that the Ministry of Education supports. And so we thoroughly endorse those games and encourage you to support them too. We encourage the athletes to see the career possibilities that exist, because it's not just something you do as a pastime or just to win because your schools are out here. But there are genuine career opportunities that exist in this multi-billion-dollar industry called sports. And so I encourage you to pursue them, and do not pursue them as an afterthought, as something you do just because you're talented without the academic background. Because we want you to be well-rounded, and the ministry supports that. As a government, we see sports as a medium through which it's an agent of transformation. And it's for that reason that the ministries and the government continues to light our playing fields to ensure that sports become something that we see more of happening in our communities, at the community levels. And so we encourage you as a community to support these, embrace them, and nurture our athletes as they continue to perform. And so today, I wish you over the next 3 days a very keenly contested 3 days of events. I wish an event or an incident-free 3 days of engagement. I wish that Grenada wins, above all. I want Grenada to win. Above all, I want youth development to win. I want athletics in Grenada to win. And in the end, may the best team win. I wish you 3 fantastic days of wonderful competition. God bless you.
Thank you, Senator, the Honorable David Andrew. And now we would like to invite to declare the championships officially open, Minister for Sports, the Honorable Delma Thomas. Please welcome her.
Thank you very much. Minister of Education, Honorable David Andrew, principals, Pastor Marlon Peters, sponsors, our athletes from all the secondary schools across Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. A pleasant good afternoon to everyone. It is truly a pleasure to be here as we kick off another exciting season of Intercol Games, an event that continues to showcase the passion, pride, and undeniable talent of our nation's youth. As the government, we are proud to be the main sponsor of this year's game. We thank the National Lottery Authority, the Ministry of Sport, and it's worthy to note that IAMA Grenada is also a statutory body of the government. So it means that as a government, we are giving in excess of $400,000 to this year's Intercol. Our continued investment in youth development and sports, and is a testament to our belief that every young person deserves the opportunity to shine, both on and off the field. I also want to acknowledge the generous support of our private donors who have stepped up in a meaningful way this year. Through their contribution, we are pleased to announce the introduction of a special incentive of $500 to be awarded to each of the divisional champions. This is more than just a cash prize. It's a symbol of growing support for youth excellence in sports across all sectors of our society. I want to mention our award sponsors, Jose Tires and Sales Services in Granville, Farre Construction and Services Limited, Harry's Trucking, Calico Supermarket, Cutross, WPG 10. With that said, I'm encouraging all our athletes to compete fiercely and fairly and to represent your schools with pride. What we are seeing here today are superstars in their own right. These are champions from different secondary schools across Grenada. And so athletics will win at the end of the day. And now it gives me great pride. It gives me pleasure to declare the 2025 Intercol Games officially open. I say, let the games begin.
Thank you sincerely, Honorable Minister, for declaring our championships officially open. Taking the athlete's oath, on behalf of all competitors, help me welcome Toba Abbey of the St. George's Institute, a solemn vow to compete with honor, fairness, and true sportsmanship.
Good afternoon to all. On behalf of all athletes, I pledge that we will participate in the GAPSS Intercol 2025 Championships in the true spirit of sportsmanship, abiding by the rules which govern them for the glory and honor of our schools and success of the games. Thank you.
Thank you, Toba Abbey. To uphold the integrity of these championships, Mr. Keith Williams now takes the Games official's oath. Please welcome him.
On behalf of all officials, I pledge that we will participate in the GAPSS Intercol 2025 Championships with complete impartiality, observing the rules which govern them to ensure the smooth running and high standards of the games.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wherever you are at this moment, we ask you to pause. Let us pause to honor the memory of those who once walked among us. Athletes, coaches, supporters, especially the late Jimmy Mathlin and others who have passed. May their contributions to school sports forever be remembered. We will now observe a moment of absolute silence. Thank you. May their souls rest in perfect peace.
We now invite our dignitaries to take their leave. Having graced us with their presence and encouragement, we thank you sincerely.
With hearts lifted and spirits high, the athletes and drum corps will now march off. The athletes are ready to give their best in the competitions ahead.
And with that, the final beat of the drum. The athletes will now march off, shoulders high, spirits lifted, and hearts focused. The journey has officially begun.
Over the coming days, this very track will witness moments of triumph, perseverance, and unity. Let us continue to support our young athletes as they give their all in the true spirit of Intercol.
We extend heartfelt thanks to all those who contributed to today's beautiful ceremony, from the performers and organizers to our honored guests, and most importantly, our student athletes.
On behalf of the Grenada Secondary School Games Association, thank you for being part of this significant opening. Intercol 2025 is officially underway. Let the games begin.
Welcome back to the afternoon, going into the evening session. Trust you have been refreshed. Milk, juice, water, and the track and field. We have just witnessed the official opening, and the track and field continues here at the Kirani James National Stadium. It's the Greater Association of Principals of Secondary Schools Intercol Games 2025. We would continue from where we would have left off. We had 2 field events that had to be completed, so those will be completed. That's in the HEP for girls, and the high jump HEP for girls. That's an open event. And then we aborted the javelin for sub-junior boys. So that will continue. What I can give you is an update. Is an update in the sub-junior boys javelin. We are down to the final 8 throwers. You would have remembered we started with some 20-odd athletes, and we are down to the final 8. And the final 8 are Deshaun Smart. He's from SAS. SAS has 2 athletes into the finals, and in fact, the record now stands at 53.75 meters. So now that has stood the test of time since 2014, and it can be under threat today from one Deshaun Smart. His throw getting into these last 8 is 53.54 meters. And then there is Kyle Abraham. He's also from SAS. Timon Thomas from the GBSS. Calvin Thomas from the St. Davis Catholic Secondary School. Kamal Dick from Bishop's College. Dwight Antoine from Wester Hall Secondary School. Antonio Alexander from PBC. And Ezekiel Bess from Boca Secondary School. So those are the names of the 8 finalists in the sub-junior boys javelin. But on the track, the first event on the track, it will be the 1,500 meters run for junior girls. That's where we would start on the track today. 1,500 meters for junior girls. And this is all the events this afternoon. They have final events. And this promises to be, Bernstein, a rather interesting one. We have the likes of... Actually, let's make a segue and go on to the house announcer as we do a medal presentation. We'll come back to this shortly.
Event number 2, boys discus throw junior. In 3rd position, from the Hillsborough Secondary School, with a distance of 33.37 meters, K. Barry Smart. Your silver medalist, with a distance of 43.33 meters, from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Kazim Philip. And your gold medalist from the Presentation Brothers College with a distance of 44.47 meters. Put your hands together for Stefan Strawn.
Your medal presentation for event number 4, the girls high jump junior. Your bronze medalist from St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, a height of 4.82 meters. Give it up for Deja Charles. Your silver medalist from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, a height of 4.88 meters. Let's hear it for Sydney Douglas. And leading the pack, Winning the gold from Hillsborough Secondary School, a height of 4.91 meters. Let's hear it for Equana Francis.
Event number 4, Girls High Jump Junior. Your bronze medalist from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary with a height of 1.45 meters, Kate Fletcher. With a distance, my correction, I stand corrected. Your silver medalist with a height of 1.54 meters from the Hillsborough Secondary School, Kalani Kwashi. And your gold medalist with a height of 1.54 meters from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Christina Charles.
Congratulations to you. Medal presentation for event number 30, the boys shot put senior. Winning the bronze from Boca Secondary School with a distance of 12.88 meters, Yannick Nicholas. Your silver medalist from St. Rose Modern Secondary School with a distance of 12.98 meters. Give it up for Viondi Richards. And your gold medalist from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, a distance of 13.36 meters. Give it up for Dakota Joseph. This ends your first medal presentation for the games. And we would like to thank Mr. Dwayne Gelino, Operation Risk Officer from the ACB Grenada Bank, for assisting with the medal presentation. Thank you all. Over to you, announcers.
And we just witnessed their first medal presentation in these games. And Bernstein, this evening's session promised to be competitive and exciting.
Oh yes, yeah, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be very competitive. This is the afternoon session, and it's all finals. So this is where the points are going to be accumulated. This is where the adrenaline going to start pumping, and all the excitement is going to start. The stands are going to light up, and everything is going to explode here this afternoon.
And what a way to start this afternoon's session. We had an incomplete high jump in the hep for girls. And just ended, Samara Alexis of the Wester Hall Secondary School. She would have jumped a height of 1.44 meters, eclipsing the old record.
That's a wonderful way to start indeed.
That is a way to start. And in second place, Jadasa Mack from SAS, 1.41 meters. And in third place, Rachel Etienne from the Anglican High School, 1.41 meters.
So by the next time we get a points update, we'll be ready to start everything bouncing in a nice way. We're getting ready for some action on the track, the 1,500 meters for junior, and it's quite a large field. How many athletes do we have here?
In fact, we have 28 athletes in this one.
28 athletes it is. And as we start this race, we can see the lead pack. We see Annalisa Brown. We see the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. She's in the mix. Anglican High School is there. St. Joseph's Convent. Another Boca athlete, Grenville Secondary. All in the mix. Pretty early in the game. And everybody seemed to be bunched up nicely.
there is a nice story within a story in this particular event. The two young ladies, 2180 from St. Joseph Convent, Annie Logie and 357 Annalisa Brown, they are the same club and they are both Carifta. Both of these young ladies are now on the Carifta team. I think we are in for a good finals here.
Okay, well, let's see how it pans out. So it's Logie and Annalisa Brown heading the pack, joined by Anglican High School competitor and another member of the St. Joseph's Convent St. George team. These four girls are all nicely bunched up there. We have a chasing pack, but these are the four in the lead. This is the 1500 meters for junior girls. The first final event on the track in this afternoon session. So the field of 26 somewhat stretching out now. The lead pack is there, planning their strategies, trying to make sure that they stay in the lead, running at a brisk pace. No one really breaking out from the field. No one yet wanting to make a bust for it.
So in that lead pack, two athletes from St. Joseph Convent St. George. That is Kiana Alexander and Annie Logie, one from Anglican High School, and Annalisa Brown from Boca Secondary School. That's the lead pack. They're leading by some 25 meters in the chasing pack.
So we continue in its event number 23, officially the girls' 1500 meter run for juniors. Is the first of many final here this afternoon at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the GAPSS Intercol Championships 2025. Our lead pack continue going down the back straight. The pack of four: Annalisa Brown, Logie from St. Joseph's Convent St. George, we also have Kiana Alexander of St. Joseph's Convent, still in the mix. The lead pack of four is Boca Secondary, Convent by 2, and Anglican High School. That's the lead pack. 1500 meter run for juniors. So it's Nelson, Alexander, Logie, and Annalisa Brown. Now we see some separation. Annalisa Brown and Logie, shoulder to shoulder. This is the final lap. They are showing that they are stronger, that they are more equipped for this 1500 meters than the rest of the field. While some of the athletes seem to be losing the drive, Annalisa Brown and Logie continue to press on their lead. So Annie Logie trying to respond to Annalisa Brown's move. We have about 200 meters to go. And here they come around the top turn. It's Brown of Boca, Logie of St. Joseph's Convent St. George. It's going to be a sprint to the finish. Who wants it more? And Annalisa Brown has turned on the jet. Annie Logie is responding. But Annalisa Brown seems to have more in the tank, and she's going to win with a 5-meter distance from her rival, Annie Logie of the St. Joseph's Convent St. George. In third place, Anglican High School. And we wait for the rest of the field. That's Shania Nelson of Anglican High School. The unofficial winners, Annalisa Brown of Boca Secondary.
5 minutes, 0 points. 5 minutes, 07.89 seconds for Brown there. pretty good run. Pretty good run. Not anything close to the record that has been standing since 1999. Right, Daniela Abraham. But a very good run there by Annalisa Brown, one of our better known young athletes. And in second place is Annie Logie, 5 minutes, 09.16 seconds. And in third place, a very good run by Nelson there, 5 minutes, 18.89 seconds.
Well, as we see them coming across the top turn and into the home stretch for the final time in the 1500 meters, it was Annalisa Brown that showed that she was the better of the two athletes in this event. It was her day, and she claimed the victory here for the Bocat Secondary School, a time of 5 minutes, 7.89 seconds from Annie Logie of the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. And in third position, Shania Nelson of the Anglican High School. 5 minutes, 18.99 seconds. The completion of the girls' 1500 meter run for juniors.
So the first 8 all will get points for their school. That's Brown, Logie, Nelson, Philip, Alexander, Olive from McDonald College, from Bishop's College, Monicius St. Bernard, and from the Anglican High School, Amia Henry. All 8 athletes would get some points to their school in this 1500 meters junior girls.
So probably we can share the distribution of points so that the viewers at home who are so keen on keeping scores can do their own tallying and have an idea as to where it stands with the positions of the various schools in the competition this afternoon. So we've just witnessed the completion of the 1500 meter run for juniors. That was the junior girls. The junior boys will be next on track.
And at the same time, we're getting ready for the junior boys high jump. There are 21 jumpers registered for this one. But up next on the track is the 1500 meters for junior boys.
So we have a big field, a huge field, 32 athletes registered here for this event. Just a reminder for the individual events: first place 7 points, second 5, third 3, fourth 2, and from 5th to 8th 1 point. Just to run that by you again: individual events 7 points first place, second place 5 points, third place 3, fourth place 2 points, and from 5th to 8th it's 1 point.
A very nice distribution amongst the school for this 1500 meters for boys in the junior division.
I think all the schools are represented here. So everyone at home will have someone to shout for, someone to encourage as we get ready for the boys' 1500 meter run, junior event number 24.
And in fact, this has been a common theme right throughout the year. Good representation in the longer distances.
Yes, it's a glimmer. It's a glimmer of hope for athletics. It's a good thing to see that when it's a long distance races, there is a big field, a full card of competitors.
Well said, we're going into this year with 32 registered athletes. A little bit of jostling right at the start, looking for anything that would give an advantage.
So we say all the schools are represented.
And they're going to try another time.
So the time to beat in this event, 4 minutes, 19 seconds. Established in 2003 by Nilon Joseph. And the gun sends them off this time around. And already we see an athlete from SAS trying to break from the field. He's followed by St. Mark's Secondary. So it's SAS, who are our entrants from SAS in this event.
So it looks like Felix. It's Yannick Felix of SAS, followed by GW Fletcher, and then we have Delron of SAS, McDonald College is there, Kit Charles is there for Grenada Christian Academy, and the rest of the field, all represented. The lead pack is pulling away, trying to set the tone for this race, the 1500 meters for junior boys. Just getting a feel of this event. It's 3 rounds plus 300 meters. So it's J.W. Fletcher, followed by McDonald College, so Jones from J.W. Fletcher, McDonald College is there, Kit Charles, Delron Dumont is there, Thomas, Michael Thomas Jr., McDonald College, Kit Charles, Dumont, and Felix. That's your top 4. Here comes St. David's Catholic. So the top 3, still McDonald College, Grenada Christian Academy, and SAS. Being joined in the lead pack is a representative from St. David's Catholic. So it's still an evenly spread field. No one has really broken away at full tilt. Just settling down, strategizing, working out how it's going to be in this event. Working things out are the members of the lead pack. And we are now going to have a change in the lead. Athlete 1928 from St. David's Catholic, and St. John's Christian is coming on the outside. It's the sound of the bell with signals that we're getting ready for the final lap. It's McDonald College, St. David's Catholic, SAS is there, St. John's Christian, Happy Hill, and there comes another athlete from the Grenada Christian Academy. Here we go down the back straight for the final time. St. David's Catholic, McDonald College, Kit Charles from the Grenada Christian Academy, McDonald College, Grenada Christian Academy, St. David's Catholic, 1, 2, 3, with 150 meters to go. It's still Kit Charles and Thomas. So here comes Charles. Thomas is giving him all that he got. It's Charles. It's Kit Charles. It's Kit Charles holding on. But here comes a burst of speed from McDonald College. He's going to win. He's going to win the 1500 meters for junior. And in third position, a close contest between St. David and Grenada Christian Academy.
So it is Michael Jr. Thomas from McDonald College winning this one. Is 4 minutes 29.98 seconds. Keith Charles from Grenada Christian Academy in second position, 4 minutes 30.53 seconds. Malik Samuel, who led us for a short bit, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 4 minutes 32.83 seconds. In fourth position, Malton Lindsay from the Grenada Christian Academy. In fifth position, T. Andre Simpson from St. John's Christian Secondary School. That's the first 5 positions.
So that was the completion of the 1500-meter run for junior boys. Thomas of MacDonald College winning quite smartly there. Kit Charles in second position. Samuel, Lindsay, Simpson, Sandy, Gonzalez, and Dumont will all receive points towards their school. So Michael Jr. Thomas, or Michael Thomas Jr.
And up next on the track would be the 1500 meters for senior girls.
The time, let's just get a confirmation on the time. 4:29, it's not a new record.
It's the 1500 meters for senior girls. And there are 24 athletes registered here. And the game's record is 4 minutes 49.9 seconds. That was set in 2001 by Stephanie Ferguson. Would there be a challenge today? Let's wait and see. And none of the times that we have registered as personal best for the year come close to this 4:49.90. But these are the finals. You just
4
never
minutes
know.
49 is a pretty decent time. And let's see how these young ladies are going to answer to 4 minutes 49.9 seconds. This is another final. Another of the 1500 meter runs. This time it's for the senior girls. A field of some 24 athletes.
The girls 1500 meter run senior. Games record for this event 4 minutes.
The field continued to be pretty large, but it's a good sign.
4 minutes 59.90 seconds.
And the gun sends them off. Remember, it's 300 meters followed by 3 laps. The 1500 meter run for senior girls.
As you witness the start of the event.
And already we see St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. That's Ocean. Followed by St. David's Catholic. So it's SAS in the lead. It's pretty early, just trying to establish their position there. So we're getting ready for it's Ocean Williams in the lead. It's pretty early in the game. St. David's Catholic is in the mix. Here comes MacDonald College.
Also in the mix.
The lead pack is quite a huge one, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So 9 in the lead pack. As we continue in the girls' 1500 meter run for seniors, it's MacDonald College and St. David's Catholic Secondary.
MacDonald College on the back street. G.W. Fletcher now in third.
So MacDonald College, St. David's Catholic, G.W. Fletcher right there. Bishop's College in the mix.
It's MacDonald College.
Grenada Christian Academy. That's your top 5. So it's St. David's Catholic Secondary and MacDonald College going stride for stride.
It's MacDonald College.
In the top turn, before we strike into the home stretch another time, it is still MacDonald College and St. David's Catholic Secondary. Bishop's College is in the mix, and so is Grenada Christian Academy. That's your top 4. And we continue in the girls' 1500 meter run for seniors. So it's still MacDonald College
Shauna Williams McQueen, Bishop's College, she's sitting in.
So here we go. In the 1500 meter run for senior girls, it's McDonald College and St. David's Catholic Secondary in contention.
This is the senior girls 1500 meter run.
So here we go again. It looks like Peaches Panchu from McDonald's College.
The time to beat. It's just about 3 minutes on the clock. As they approach the 200 meter mark.
So it's Panchu and Gidari. So Gidari and Panchu deciding who is going to win this 1500 meters for senior girls. None is giving any advantage to the other. Shoulder to shoulder. They come down into the home stretch. I hear the sound of the bell. It means that we're getting ready for the final lap. There is going to be a dash for home, a dash to the finish. In third position is Bishop's College. We can see that Gidhari is just opening a little gap, but Panchu has something to say about that. So Bishop's College in third position. Will it remain this way throughout the race? Let's see what happens. Let's see how it unfolds. So it's McQueen of Bishop's College in third position. But it's all about Gidhari and Peaches Panchu, St. David's Catholic Secondary, and the McDonald College. As we watch the rest of the field give and chase, but it's all about Gidhari and Peaches Panchu. It's Alian Gidhari of St. David's Catholic Secondary on the inside, Peaches Panchu on her outside. As they go down to the 200 meter mark, or we're closer to 150. We're going to take the top turn and head into home. Let us see who wants it more. Who has a better kick? Who has what it takes to get to the finish line? Here they come, bustling, hustling, down to the finish. It's Gidhari, it's Panchu, it's Gidhari, it's Panchu. Down to the finish line they go. Here they go. And it's who will it be? It looks like Panchu on the line. It could be Gidhari. Let's wait.
It's too close to call.
It's too close to call.
What a way to end the 1500 meters.
Well, they were not giving into each other. None was giving up. So it had to come down to a blanket finish. We get to the line. It's a photo finish. And we're going to wait on the officials to decide the winner of the 1500 meter run for senior girls. Quite an exciting race.
They ran side by side, shoulder to shoulder for at least 600 meters and right to the end. We are going to make a segue to, as soon as we get the official results from this run, we are going to make a segue to Sherian. And for the winner of the last event, the 1500 junior boys, and she would bring us up to date.
So officially, it's Alian Gidhari of St. David's Catholic Secondary with the win. 5 minutes, 14.88 seconds. Peaches Panchu of the McDonald College in second position. 5 minutes, 14.9 seconds. And Kishona Williams McQueen of Bishop's College. 5 minutes, 28.65. That's your official result for 1500 meters.
From Wesley College, a good run. 5 minutes, 34.27 seconds in Alexander. We are going to go to Sherian now she has an athlete with her, the winner of the 1500 meters junior boys.
Thank you very much, Bernard. With me is Michael Junior Thomas, the junior athlete out of McDonald's College. He won the 1500 meter in the junior boys category in a time of 4 minutes, 29.98 seconds. It is a time that you did back at the national champs. Speak to us about the race today and the strategy that you used.
Well, I come out here, I do my best. My coach showed me some strategies, and I come out here, and I do it, and I come out victorious.
What did you think kept you back from having a better time? Because that was your timing at the national champs. You were hoping to do something a bit faster. That didn't work out. What would you say hindered that?
Well, after national champs, I had an injury on my toe. Then I had to go in training. And then for the past 2 weeks before Intercol, I go back and I train. And I come out and I do my best.
Any other events for you for today?
Yeah, well, tomorrow at the 800 and Thursday at the 3000.
Okay, so you did well in the 800 also at the national champs. We were into the Intercol. What are you looking forward to for the 800 in terms of timing?
Well, I'm looking to break down my time to 1 minute 59 seconds or 2 minutes flat.
Well, thank you very much. That was the winner of the 1500 meter junior boys here at Intercol Day 1. The athlete out of McDonald's College. I'm sure all the past pupils know they would be very, very happy seeing that McDonald's College is going to the medal, is going to be receiving the gold medal for this event. Back to you, Bernard.
Up next on the track would be the 1500 meters for senior boys, but we are going to go to Blossom for an update.
Thank you, guys. It is an exciting time here at the boys sub-junior javelin. We just had a record-breaking performance from Dishon Smart of SAS. He surpassed the old record of 53.75 meters set in 2014 and edged his mark with 58.54 meters. And it was a 1-2 for SAS, with Kyle Abraham coming second with a distance of 48.28 meters, and Kamal Dick of Bishop's College, Karaku, big up yourself, 40.35 meters. So those are the three medalists in the boys sub-junior javelin throw. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Blossom. We have just witnessed the start of the 1500 meters senior boys.
So here we go. It's a 1500 meter for senior boys in progress. It's St. David's Catholic Secondary, McDonald College in the mix. Then we have PBC, GBSS, SAS, Wesley College, all bunched up nicely at the front. This is going to be a fast one. It's a 1500 meter run for senior boys. And we get into another lap. It's still St. David's Catholic. Wesley College is in the mix. And we also have McDonald College. From PBC, Adriel is there. Also is GBSS. That's your top five. It's St. David's Catholic, Wesley College, PBC, McDonald College, and the GBSS. That's the lead pack. As we go down the top turn and get ready to head into the home straight. It's a strong run. It's a strong run. Chasing a time of 3 minutes, 57 seconds flat. 2003, Kendall Simon. And here we come again. It's going to be a battle between the top three. We have Adriel. We have our representative from St. David's Catholic. That's John T. and Noel. And John T. and Noel and Adriel battling down the top turn. So here we go. We continue the 1500 meter run for senior boys. Down the back straight they go. Down the back straight they go. It's John T. and Noel of St. David. And now we have a new leader, PBC's. That's Adriel. Adriel Mitchell it is. It's Mitchell. It's Mitchell and Noel who is battling for that top spot. McDonald College has something to say. So it's Mitchell, Noel, and our representative from McDonald College, GBSS, is getting into the mix also. So as we get ready for the bell, it's Adriel Mitchell, John T. and Noel. And from McDonald College, it could be Nickel John. So it's Mitchell, Noel, and John. Mitchell, Noel, and John battling for positions in the 1500 meter run for senior. It is still Mitchell, Noel, John, PBC, St. David's Catholic, and McDonald College. It's Mitchell, Noel, John, PBC, St. David's Catholic. It's Adriel Mitchell. It's Mitchell. Mitchell pulling John along with him. It's going to be a battle for that final The gap is opening. The gap is opening. But Noel is responding. He's responding. He's responding to Mitchell's thrust to the front. It's Mitchell trying to pull away, but John isn't giving up. He's going to follow him down to the finish, but no. Mitchell says, no way. Game over. And here he comes, opening the distance, sprinting with all that he has. 10, 15, 20-meter gap. Adriel Mitchell showing that he is the best. And the best he is at 1,500 meters among the seniors in Intercol 2025. A strong run from Adriel Mitchell.
Another closely contested long-distance race.
The long-distance races are living up to expectation.
They were closely contested until when you got to the last, 300 meters. And in the end, Mitchell did win by some 25 meters, 4 minutes 18.12 seconds. The second place finisher from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, John Noel, 4 minutes 21.77 seconds.
So as you see, Mitchell just opening the gap, having more in the tank, and being a lot lighter on his feet as he opened up that 25-meter gap, crossed the line, and realized that he is the 1,500-meter champion at Intercol 2025.
Yes, and you did get the impression that Mitchell was in control all the way. So the top 8 positions would all bring points to this school. Quite a good run there.
Yes, it was an impressive run. It was an impressive run, and I think he deserved it.
St. Louis in 8th position from GBSS was the last of the 8 that would get points to this school.
Okay, I think the execution of the race was done pat. I realized that he knew what he was about. He knew the time when he wanted to separate himself from the rest of the field. He took his time. He accepted his challenge. He didn't lose his form. He didn't lose his concentration. He knew what he wanted, and he worked, and he worked, and he executed well. A good run from Adriel Mitchell of the Presentation Brothers College.
So it was 4 minutes, 18.12 seconds, some distance away from the 3:57 that was set by Kendall Simon in 2003. Nonetheless, a spirited run.
A good run, and a gold medal winning run. So, congratulations to Adriel Mitchell and to the other medalists in the 1,500-meter run for senior boys.
It happens to all of us. Low on cash and in need of money right away. Play Instacash Monday to Sunday and there are no draws.
So what you saying? No numbers to choose from?
Nope.
And no draw sessions to wait on?
Nope.
And we can play it anytime and any day?
Yep. Including Sundays. Instacash. Ask for it by name and choose from a wide variety of games as low as $2 and win instantly. It is fast, it is easy to play, and you win cash right away. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
Good afternoon, viewers and listeners. This is the National Lotteries Authority's Daily Pick 3 with Multi-X Afternoon Draw. It is Tuesday, April 8th, 2025. I'm your draw hostess, Leslie Ann Johnson. Supervising the draw, Miss Dion Francis. She's representing RSO and Company Limited, accountants and advisors. A quick reminder, there are 4 different bet types in this game from which you can choose, and they're called inline, mix, pair, and backup. It pays to play Daily Pick 3, so let's see if you are a lucky winner. Good luck to you. Okay, first number, checking tickets. 3, second number. 8, final number. 9. All right, so let's recap. The first number is 3, followed by 8. The final number is 9. So we go for now to our multi-X draw. Good luck to you. Multi-X ball is 5X. Congratulations to you. If you've won yourself 5 times the amount that you've played on the numbers 3, 8, and 9, congratulations as well to our 26 winners from our midday draw. The total payout was $3,325. The playway draw comes up next. We'll see you soon. Hello once again, this is the National Lotteries Authority's Playway with Multi-X Afternoon Draw. It is Tuesday, April 8th, 2025. I'm your draw hostess, Leslie Ann Johnson. With me once again is Miss Dion Francis. She's representing RSO and Company Limited, accountants and advisors. In this game, you can bet from $1 up to $10, or you can bet in increments on any number or dream symbol of your choice, and being with a chance to win 24 times the amount you bet. So that is $24, of course, for every $1 that you spend. Value your dreams and win your way with Playway. Let's see if you are a lucky winner. Good luck to you. Once again, our playway number is 21. The dream symbol is wedding, so we go for now to our multi-X draw. Alright, so our multi-X ball is free play. Congratulations to our 304 winners from our midday draw. Total payout $13,944. The daily cash flow is up next. We'll see you soon. Welcome back. This is the National Lotteries Authority's Daily Cash 4 with Multi-X Afternoon Draw. It is Tuesday, April 8th, 2025. I'm your draw hostess, Leslie Ann Johnson. And back with me once again is Miss Dion Francis. She's representing RSO and Company Limited, accountants and advisors. In this game, you can choose any number from 0 to 9 in any of the 11 bet types offered. Tickets cost as little as $1. Backup costs $2. More plays, bigger prizes. Let's play Daily Cash 4. Good luck to you. Our first number, 3. Second number, 0, next number, 7, final number, 4. Okay, so let's recap. The first number 3 followed by 0, the next number 7, the final is 4. So we go for now to our multi-X draw. Multi-X ball is free play. Congratulations to our 50 winners from our midday draw. Total payout was $8,100. Continue supporting the National Lotteries Authority. Have a great afternoon.
What if you had a choice? A choice of joining a line or a choice of making your purchases online? What would you choose? While you ponder on that, the National Lotteries Authority has provided another purchasing option. All their games are now available online. Yes, Grenadians! From wherever you are, purchase your favorite daily and jackpot-type games using any electronic device. Register on the NLA's website at www.nla.gd. Top up your account and enjoy online lottery gaming at your convenience. We're taking shopping comfort up, up, up several notches. But the choice is yours. Join a line or buy online. NLA, make your dreams come true.
GBN's broadcast of Grenada Principals Association's Intercol Games 2025 is made possible by Grenada Electricity Services Limited, On The Spot Hardware Limited, Demerara Mutual Life Assurance Society Limited, Grenville Credit Union, Grenada Solid Waste Management Authority, Rush Distributors, Answer Coatings Limited, Renwick Thompson and Company Limited, Waggy, Easter Kids Fest, the National Training Agency, and National Lotteries Authority.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union introduces its new digital platform, managing your finances at any time from anywhere.
As a part-time student, balancing work and studies can be a real challenge. But with GCCU's digital app, these worries are no more. My parents can now remotely transfer funds to my account and I can check my balance at any time, giving me the freedom to achieve my goals.
My days can be long and tedious. With this app, I can ensure my loan is paid on time, transfer funds to someone else's account, and check my balances. I don't have to rush to do business during my lunch hour or after work anymore.
With this app, I can request checks to pay my suppliers, letters for my business transactions. I don't have to leave my farm to go stand in line.
The Grenville Credit Union digital platform. It's convenient and secure banking right at your fingertips. Download the app today from the Play Store or App Store or call 442-8602, 459-4325 or 416-8467 for further information.
Grenada, get ready for the most anticipated kids event on Saturday, 19th April, Easter Saturday.
They not like us.
It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Monrouge Playing Field, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Enjoy rides, slides, obstacle courses, rock climb, bouncy castle, go-kart, and much, much more.
Mom, I love this.
Then from 6 p.m., we move stateside for special performances. Come see the mind-blowing illusions and mesmerizing dancers from the overseas acts. Soca performances from Guana, Shekwan, Black Barbie, and Young Man. Admission kids only $5, adults $10. Parents, guardians, get the kids ready. Easter Saturday, Monrouge Playing Field. Something no kid wanna miss. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Angie, don't you know that you should not fly kites near electrical poles and wires? You should only fly it in open areas. If the kite gets stuck, it can cause power outages throughout the village.
Then I'll just pull it down, Johnny. Simple.
No, you shouldn't do that. You can get shocked. You should call Grenlec at 237 and they will come and help.
Alright.
Grenlec, energizing our Grenada.
And reigning in the gold medal from the Boca Secondary School with a time of 5 minutes, 7.89 seconds, Anna Lisa Brown.
Let us put our hands together for all our medalists. Congratulations. Event number 24, boys 1500 meters run junior. In third position, from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, with a time of 4 minutes, 32.83 seconds, Malik Samuel. Your silver medalist from the Grenada Christian Academy, with a time of 4 minutes, 30.53 seconds, Keith Charles. And your winner, with a time of 4 minutes, 29.98 seconds, from the McDonald College, Michael Junior Thomas. Let us hear it for our medalists.
Your medalists for event number 25, the girls 1500 meter run senior. your bronze medalist from Bishop's College with a time of 5 minutes, 28.65 seconds. Let's hear it for Kashona Williams McQueen. Your silver medalist from McDonald College, a time of 5 minutes, 14.90 seconds. Peaches Panchu. And winning the gold with a time of 5 minutes, 14.88 seconds from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Alian Gidari. These are your medalists for event number 25, the girls' 1500 meter run senior. Congratulations.
Event number 26, boys 1500 meters run senior. Your bronze medalists with a time of 4 minutes, 25.87 seconds from the McDonald's College, Nickel John. Your silver medalist from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School with a time of 4 minutes, 21.77 seconds, Jontia Noel. And your winner with a time of 4 minutes, 18.12 seconds from the Presentation Brothers College, Adriel Mitchell. These are your medalists for event number 26, boys 1500 meters run senior. Congratulations. And we thank in a very special way Mrs. Roseanne Hughes, Marketing and Communications Executive for Flow.
This ends your second medal presentation for this evening, and we now turn you right back over to the announcers.
So congratulations to each and every one of our medalists as they make their way off the field. Thank you very much.
Well, we're here now with Keyshawn Smart. He's a sub-junior. Keyshawn Smart. Deshawn. See, I'm so excited for you that I'm pronouncing your name wrongly. Deshawn Smart out of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. He is a sub-junior and he broke the javelin record. You had a massive throw of 58.15 meters. The record was 53.75. Speak to us about that massive throw and the preparations coming down to Intercol 2025.
So, training was hard. I worked very hard to break the record. I was thinking about it. I trained very well to break the record.
So, what was the distance you threw for the SAS sports?
52.54.
So you had 52.54 for SAS sports and you came down and you did 58.15. Just give us a little insight as to what is it that Coach Simon told you and what is it that you continue to do for that couple weeks following the SAS sports?
Focus, just focus, mindset to it, just do what I have to do.
Do you see yourself as following the footsteps of Anderson Peters in the not too distant future in the javelin?
Yes, miss.
How much do you look up to him?
A lot. 100%.
Nice. So congratulations. That was the winner of the sub-junior boys javelin. He did a record throw of 58.15 meters. Back to you in the commentary team.
Oh, that was a massive throw, eclipsing the record there. So Deshawn Smart, he did the smart thing and broke the record. Clyde, we're down to the sprints. These are some final events coming up. We have the girls 100 meter hurdles senior. The hurdles are already on the track and we are getting ready to sprint away.
Yeah, certainly we're getting ready to sprint away. This is a technical event. It requires speed and the ability to really get over these hurdles as quickly as possible while keeping your rhythm. And so it really is something that we have grown accustomed to seeing at our most senior athletic meets. And so it's going to be great to see the girls as they come out to hurdle this evening.
Position number 6 also tied, 5 points.
Boca Secondary and St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Position number 5, 7 points, the Grenada Christian Academy. Position number 4, 12 points, the Grenada Boys Secondary. And your top 3 positions in the male division. Currently in position number 3, 14 points, the St. David's Catholic Secondary. Position number 2 in the male division, 15 points, MacDonald College. And ladies and gentlemen, out front on 16 points, the Old Fort Cannons Preston Brothers College.
Well, Jason, I continue to say Intercol 2025 is going to be an epic one. It is a well-spread event. All the schools, they're going to be picking up points. And so there will be a lot of upset. There will be a lot of offset. There will be a lot of things out of place. Today, day number 1, so far it's showing to be like this.
Take a quick look at the point standing presentation. Brothers College out in front on 16 points. MacDonald College right behind them on 15. And St. David's Catholic Secondary on 14. The Grenada Boys Secondary School on 12 points. PBC normally comes through day 1 with a lead, but these games comes down to the number of athletes that you have, the size of your school, and how you're able to spread and strategize and be technical with the use of your athletes, and that always plays a numbers game. So hence the reason why it comes down to the bigger schools most of the times, because they've got a larger pool of athletes that can participate in more events. How does that work out for some of the smaller schools, particularly in the girls and boys division? What are your thoughts?
Well, what that means now is that we've seen that the field events, there is a spread. So the teams that are not traditionally at the top, they're able to get into the field, they're able to make points, offset some of the bigger schools. It means that on the track, once they can hold their own, the possibility exists that somebody could sneak in. And a smaller school in terms of the number just may have a chance.
We've got some high jump lining up. I think that must be part of the boys' octathlon, because we've got a number of events that they still have to complete. Sherry-Ann, can you bring us up to speed on what's happening there as part of the high jump? I know you're somewhere down there. She's going to find out those details and get back to us. Can you tell us something, Sherry-Ann?
What I can tell you is that they're just basically organizing for the junior boys high jump. They have 21 athletes registered, so they're just getting everything together, and in short order they will begin that particular field event, and once they do, I'm going to keep you updated as to what's happening.
All right, so the boys junior high jump. Thank you very much, Sherry-Ann. Blossom Alexis, stay close, because we're going to come to you in just a little bit. You've got to let us know what's happening on your side. In the meantime, track side, we're getting ready for the girls 100-meter hurdles senior. Look at the finalists who came through in that one. Let's get it quickly. Finalists in the girls 100-meter senior: Ocean Williams of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Peaches Panchu, MacDonald College, Kemalal Alexander of SAS as well, Thalia Desant of St. David's Catholic, 2 athletes from the Boca Secondary School, Kenya Joseph and Nikaya Roberts, Kadeja Norre from the Anglican High School, and another Anglican High School athlete in Jada Roberts. So the Anglican High School looking to do the 1-2. So too of the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary looking to do the 1-2. They're going to have some trouble. Boca Secondary is also inside there looking to do the 1-2. And MacDonald College and St. David's Secondary, they can spoil the party.
Yeah, certainly they can. So a lot to look forward to. And we want to make sure that we have the smaller schools, as I just said, being there, Boca doing well so far, being in the mix of a lot of the finals. This is a final, and so it means that if they can sneak points, they again can help to offset and throw off some of the bigger schools or the bigger name schools.
Let's go downstairs, because we've got to take the lane assignments on this one.
Meter hurdles senior goal. Running out of lane number 1, representing Nawasa SAS, Ocean Williams. Lane number 2, representing MacDonald College, Peaches Panchu. Lane number 3, representing Nawasasas, Kemea Alexander. Lane number 4, representing Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, Talia Desant. Lane number 5, representing Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary, Kiana Joseph. Lane number 6, representing Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary, Nikaya Roberts. Lane number 7, representing GTC Anglican High, Khadija Norey. And lane number 8, GTC Anglican High, Jada Roberts. This is your field for the 100-meter hurdles, senior girls.
Well, this is the start of the 100-meter senior girls. This is big business here now at the National Stadium. Intercol 2025. Jason Skeet, that's my name. Clyde Rondell John, he's to my right. What's your pick in this one, Clyde?
I am really not sure how to go, because when you look at this lineup, I think it can come from anywhere. It boils down to execution. Who can execute the best, the fastest? I think this will be your winner. You can't leave out Desant. You can't leave out Panchu. The girls from SAS are there. Boca Secondary, Anglican High. It's open.
They're on the starters' orders. Clean. Everybody's out. Let's see who clears first. It looks like St. David's Catholic Secondary. That looks like Alexander. It looks like Alexander. Alexander. Or Desant. Alexander. Alexander for St. David's Catholic Secondary. The challenge comes from Panchu. The challenge comes from... it's Desant, actually, of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Desant of St. David's Catholic Secondary. And Desant pulls away. And she came through the preliminaries looking very comfortable as well. And Talia Desant, athlete 1826, coming out on top in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Give credit to the athlete running out of lane 2, Peaches Panchu, because she just completed a 1500, and then to come back and still pull second in this 100-meter hurdles, that's awesome. But all credit goes to Thalia Desant, 16.99. Take a look at it. Walk us through, Clyde.
Let's go. So Desant up early, got over the first few hurdles really quickly. That gave her the sort of lead that she needs. She's moving, she's motoring, being able to clear without really any infringement. And once she got over the last hurdle, it was clear cut. She has this. What is brilliant? She's accustomed to doing the heptathlon, which is a hurdle. The hurdle is part of that event, so she's getting accustomed to these hurdles.
Talia Desant, 16.99. Peaches Panchu, 17.41. Jada Roberts, 17.82. That's St. David's Catholic Secondary, McDonald College, and Anglican High School. 1, 2, 3.
Really interesting run there. Well done to Talia Desant. Really showing her class there. Nothing close to the record, but a good run for her. In this, the senior girls finals.
Well, this one is going to be slightly different because the boys do 110. So we're getting ready for the senior boys hurdles, 110 meters. The boys are slightly different. If we take a look at some of the qualifying times coming through, the best qualifying time was 16.32. That came from Nathan Hille of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Or 15.42. Look at that. That's Kyle Ned from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. He had the best qualifying time coming in. Then after that, it was 16.43, 16.32, 17s after that, a couple of 17s after that. But 15.42 was Kyle Ned, 16.32 was Nathan Hille, and 16.43, that was Markel Daniel. 16.99 was Rick Cadet. So the 3 16s and the 1:15 in the middle of the track, and those were the top qualifiers coming into this one.
Well, what we have, another scenario that we have again, Jason. St. David Catholic, they have 2. St. Andrews Anglican, they have 2. The Boca Secondary, they have 2. And the Presentation Brothers College, 1. So again, we've seen that these teams are hunting in pairs.
Well, Caden McQueen of Presentation Brothers College, he did 17.27. If all things hold equal on paper, he may not be a threat in this one at all. But if the upset is going to come, it might as well be from somebody who has done 17. Sherry-Ann Noel is down on the line. Sherry-Ann, you've got stuff for us, Sherry?
No further update at the moment. The javelin, the discus has not started as yet. They have not reached there with the athletes, so I'm just awaiting the start of the high jump for the junior boys.
All right, so the high jump for the junior boys. It's just about to start. Blossom Alexis Welch.
Yes, sir. I am in the long jump area where we just wrapped up the third round of jumps in the boys sub-junior. I can tell you it has been a challenge to get the top 8 automatic qualifiers. There were just 2 automatic qualifiers, and right now the judges are combing through the 3 rounds of competition for the 26 athletes to see who will be the top 8 to move forward in the next level of jumps. Once I have that information, I will share it with you.
Thank you very much, Blossom Alexis Welch. A lot is happening here. If we segue downstairs, we know that there's some extra activities taking place. In school terms, we say extracurricular activities. Here it is extra sporting activities. The Principals Association, they have something happening downstairs because you can also win being a part of the activities here at the stadium. Let's go downstairs quickly for a few seconds.
Lane number 3, representing Rocky T.C. David Rocky Secondary, Daniel. Lane number 4, representing Lane number 5, representing Najiko GBSS, Nathan Hilaire. Lane number 6, representing Nawasa Sas, Kyle Ned. Lane number 7, representing Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary, DeAndre Smith.
Well, with all the commotion taking place, it's difficult to even hear what they were saying, but we know they've got a draw, so what we'll probably do is get a decent recording of it and bring it back to you a little bit later on. But now we've got to take to the track because these 100-meter hurdles are very important. So the athletes are sitting on the starters. Start cones, waiting, the markers. They're resting on the markers. The boys 100-meter, 110, senior hurdles. A full field in this one. James from St. David's. Daniel from Boca. Daniel from St. David's. Cadet from SAS. Hilaire from GBSS, Ned from SAS, Smith from Boca Secondary, McQueen from PBC. Good afternoon to those of you at home, in your offices. Even if you're there this late, I'm quite sure a lot of folks would have packed their stuff away since about 2:30. It's difficult to get work done under these circumstances. Unless, of course, you're working in commentary. 100-meter, 110, senior boys. That's a good clean start. Everybody's out. It's still too close to call, very tight. Still too close to call, very tight. But now there's some separation. This looks like Kyle Ned. Kyle Ned of SAS. Kyle Ned of SAS. He has separated himself from the field. Kyle Ned of SAS is gone.
Yeah, certainly the favorite coming into the event. He had the best time coming into the event, and he has lived up to form. Winning this one, he was really cool, really clinical in terms of his execution. Let's look at it here. Ned over the barrier. He had some challenge, but really nothing to write home about. There he goes, just huddling really nicely. Technique, getting there. He's really refining that technique. Look at Kyle Ned go.
If we take it back one more time, if you look at it, we have said constantly that Kyle Ned is 14.71. Nathan Hilaire is 15.72. If we look at it, that's a new record. Is it a new record? It's a new record. But look at the rhythm of Kyle Ned. 1-2 over, 1-2 over, 1-2 over. He was in total rhythm all the time, and that is what the hurdles are about, and that has brought the record. Bring us up to speed on that, Clyde.
So there you had it. Kyle Ned, Nawasa Sass, 14.71. The old record by Kendon Mudu since 2017, 15.14, has been erased.
A new record for Kyle Ned in the boys' 110-meter hurdles, 14.71. And why shouldn't she be happy? It involves Nawasa Sass.
Jamelia, always happy to support her athletes. You can find her at the cricket, you can find her at the athletics, anywhere Nawasa Sass is, or Nawasa is rather, she's there.
Is it safe to say that Nawasa is all over?
Nawasa all over.
All right, well, the view of your screen shows the shot put taking place. That does it for the hurdles, because they're going to move the hurdles away from the track. While that is happening, we've got to focus on the shot put. We're going to head on down to Blossom. We've got shot put and javelin happening in the distance. Blossom, you're going to tell us what age group, what category, because we're coming at you right now for some details on what's happening downstairs as it relates to the hurdles, the shot put and the javelin. But just before we come to you, Blossom, I'm giving you some time here now. We're going to go back stateside to finish what we started a few moments ago.
I'm here this evening to conduct the deeping proposition for the Lighting Caribbean Month to be held more intermission and on Thursday. So tomorrow we would have females doing their bit, and present with me this evening are the principals of J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School and Boca Secondary School, and they are going to conduct the first set of deeping, which are for the female schools that are taking part in the March Past. So in position number 1 for the females is St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Position number 2, Happy Hill Secondary School. Position number 3, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Position number 4, St. Mark's Secondary School. Position 5, Wesley College. Position 6, McDonald College. Position 7, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And St. David's Catholic Secondary School is the defending champions in the female for the March Past. Next position, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. Then we have Anglican High School. Position 10, St. John's Christian Secondary School. Position 11, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Position 12, Boca Secondary School. 13, Wester Hall Secondary School. 14, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist School. 15, St. Rose Modern Secondary School. And bringing up the rear is Hillsborough Secondary School in position 16. So there we have the positions for the female division of the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past, which will be held during the intermission tomorrow. Now we are going to deep for the positions for the male division. Position 1, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Position 2, Wesley College. Position 3, Presentation Brothers College. Position 4, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. Position 5, St. Mark Secondary School. Position 6, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Position 7, Presentation Brothers College. We had Presentation Brothers before. Position 8, Happy Hill Secondary School. Happy Hill Secondary School is the defending for the March Past in the male division. That's what position? Next we have Boca Secondary School, position 9. And bringing up the rear, the Grenada Boys Secondary School in position 10. So we have 10 competing schools in the male division and 16 competing schools in the female division. Thank you. And please come out and support the young students as they parade during the intermissions on Wednesday, that's tomorrow, and Thursday. Thank you.
All right. Well, these March Pass, the March Pass has become an integral part of these Intercol games, and I'll tell you why. Since it happened last year in particular, a lot of schools have been practicing and all sorts of fancy eyes right and whatnot. And last year it was very huge. We remember St. Joseph's Convent putting down a display, and then because of one or two little mishaps, St. David's Catholic Secondary came out on top of them, I think, and then Wesley College. So a lot of these schools, they're putting a lot into the March Pass now, particularly for the Intercol games. It's like another title for them, and this year they're making a lot out of it, Clyde.
Yes, certainly the March Pass at any sporting event is always a spectacle, always one of the highlights of the sporting event here in Grenada, and so definitely we were expecting that it's going to live up to that hype come tomorrow.
All right, well, we've got a lot of action still to come. A lot of action. We've got some shot put happening down. Blossom Alexis Welch is down there. Also, we've got high jump taking place. Sherry Ann is monitoring the high jump for us as well. So we're going to take it in.
We get ready for another medal presentation.
We've got another medal presentation coming up. We've got to take that. It gives us the opportunity to stretch our legs, refresh ourselves. Don't forget, we need to remind you folks that you may lose us on Facebook in just a little bit because we have exceeded the 8 hours limit allocated from Facebook for the live. So what will happen is that the live will be refreshed, of course, but you can also segue to the TNR Communications YouTube page, YouTube channel. It's live on YouTube as well, all TNR Communications platform, and there are other places streaming live, but your best bet is to find the TNR Communications link. You get it first and full hand right there. So the Facebook stream may go down for a little bit because we will exceed the 8-hour limit allocated by Facebook. That is coming up at should happen anywhere between 6 o'clock and 6:01, and after that you can always refresh and go right back in. Let's go down for the medal presentation.
Your silver medalist with a time of 17.41 seconds from McDonald College, Peaches Panchu. And your winner, with a time of 16.99 seconds, from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, your gold medalist, Dalia Desant. Put your hands together for your medalists. Congratulations, ladies. Event number 6, boys 110-meter hurdle senior. Your bronze medalist, with a time of 15.93 seconds, from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Markel Daniel. Your silver medalist, with a time of 15.72 seconds, from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Nathan Hilaire. And your winner, establishing a new record with a time of 14.71 seconds, from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Kyle Ned. Congratulations. Well done, medalists.
Medal presentation for event number 11, the boys javelin throw sub-junior. Attaining the bronze medal from Bishop's College with a distance of 40.35 meters. Give it up for Kamal Dick. Our silver medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, a distance of 48.28 meters. Let's hear it for Kyle Abraham. Ladies and gentlemen, from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, breaking the old record of 53.75 meters and establishing a new record of 58.54 meters. Make some noise for Deshaun Smart. These are your medalists for event number 11, the boys javelin throw sub-junior. We would like to thank Honorable Elma Thomas, Minister for Youth, Sports, and Minister for Health, for assisting with the distribution of the medals. Congratulations to all medalists, and we look forward to continued keen, strong competition right here at the Karani James Athletic Stadium. Over to you, announcers.
All right, well, we are back upstairs. Blossom Alexis Welch. We're seeing the shot put taking place. What have you got? What is your story down there, Blossom?
Junior boys currently progressing in the field. We've got the long jump, sub-junior boys with junior final pieces. We've got the javelin.
All right, well, we're going to come back upstairs because we're not hearing her. But we've got the 400-meter hurdles junior girls, the 400-meter hurdle junior girls. These hurdles always a difficult event. The 400 meters alone is hard as it is, and you add hurdles with that.
Certainly can be a tiring event. It requires speed and the ability to lift over these hurdles with a good rhythm and good speed. You got to have that know-how. You can't leave out too early, so there's still a lot of strategizing happening in the 400-meter hurdles. And so definitely the girls and boys that are involved in this event I give them really good ratings.
So white flag for Junior Boys Secondary, Edmund Anthony. Scores it in the 1.65 meters. He completes them off at 1.75 meters. His boys are going to go next. How you say yes, sir?
So on your screen there is the high jump.
Well, Sherian should be down there to give us an update as to what's happening on the high jump. At least bring us up to speed on it. We're waiting on her to check in. This is the boys' junior high jump happening. It's difficult to make out the numbers on the front of these athletes, so we can't even tell you the names because
what we can tell you is that they're looking to clear a height of 1.65 meters.
What's the record in this event? Good technique by these high jump athletes. There are a few of them who has got these techniques down to the science.
And it's certainly a very technical event also. It's the junior boys high jump, but we're going to go back to the track.
Introducing your field for this event, lane assignments.
Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments for the girls 400-meter hurdles junior.
Running out of lane number 1. Representing the Nawasa SAS. She took silver at national championships, Kate Fletcher. Lane number 2, representing Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary, 1 minute 17.49 to qualify, Marlena Joseph. Lane number 3, representing the St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, 1 minute 13.02 to qualify, Maya Stanislaus. Running out of lane number 4, representing Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary. She took silver in this event in 2024, looking for gold in 2025, Saraya Phillip. Lane number 5, representing the GTC Anglican High. She took bronze in the 1500 meter earlier today, Shania Nelson. Lane number 6, representing GTC Anglican High, 1 minute 12.85 to qualify, Denaya Modest. Lane number 7, representing Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, 1 minute 13.18 to qualify, Jania Hazard. And rounding out your field, lane number 8, representing Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, Kimberly Batiste. That's your field for the girls 400-meter hurdles junior division. The game's record for this event, 1 minute 6.97 seconds, set in 2018 by Alicia Charles.
Is that 1 minute 6.97 seconds under threat here today? Because the fastest qualifier coming in was Saraya Phillip from the Boca Secondary School, who did 1 minute 8.90 seconds. What are your thoughts, Clyde Rondell John?
She did that 1 minute 8.90 seconds very easily. There was no threat. I believe that record is under threat today.
All right, well, we'll see how that one goes. The full field is there. They're on the starters' orders. The girls, 400-meter hurdles, the final. This is a clean start. This is more tenacity than rhythm. Look at Soraya Phillip in lane 4. St. David's Catholic Secondary. Those two athletes there, that's Hazard and Baptiste. Hazard and Baptiste for the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Hazard stretching. Pay attention to the Boca Secondary School. Soraya Phillip, there she is, just coming around at your screen now. Soraya Phillip of the Boca Secondary School. They're coming around on the straightaway. Hazard is still holding on to a slim lead as they get to the top of the straightaway now. Hazard still has a slim lead, but here comes Phillip. Phillip has started to lunge forward just a little bit. Phillip is lunging forward. She's looking for a little bit of separation. She's going to get it. She speeds up just a little bit. She gets it just ahead of Hazard. And then it looks like Shania Nelson for the Anglican High School, who may have come in third. But that looks like an easy one there for Boca Secondary School in Soraya Phillip.
Yeah, Phillip really not in the sort of form that we saw in the preliminaries. She had to dig deep. She had some competition there from Janaya Hazard of the St. David Catholic Secondary School. But what she did well was to keep the composure and really push towards that line. As she got off the last hurdle, she realized that she had that opportunity to win, and she did the business.
2 quick points to note. She came second in this event last year. So this is redemption for Phillip, picking up the gold medal in 2025, a step up from her silver last year. And Soraya Phillip of Boca Secondary School, 1 minute 10.81 seconds. She picked up gold. Janaya Hazard of the St. David's Catholic Secondary, 1:11.33. And Shania Nelson of the Anglican High School, 1:11.66. Those are your top 3 finishers in the girls' 400-meter hurdles. Sherian is down on the field. Sherian, we're coming at you right now. It is yours. You've got 30 seconds.
14.71 gave you that new record here at the 110-meter hurdles for senior boys at the Intercol. It's your final year at SAS. Tell us about the feeling and all that went into today's event.
Really there, I'm not well at the moment. I'm suffering from asthma and it spread it to my lungs recently. But nevertheless, I never give up. I never back down. Sickness or what, I always give it 100. And today I gave it 100. When I heard the past record, I was like, I have to get a record today, and that is what I did.
So how much are you looking forward? You said that you're not in the best of health today, but you still have the 400-meter to come.
Yes, I have the 400-meter, I have the long jump, I have the 4x1, and plenty of other events to do. But
so it's your final year at SAS, so you are going out in a big way.
I'm going out in a big way.
Well, thank you very much and congratulations. That was Kyle Ned. He broke the record 110-meter hurdles in a time of 14.71 meters here at Intercol 2025. He's also a Carifta athlete. We want to say a special thanks to him. And as Kyle exits from us, we do have the second place in that of Nathan Hille of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Nathan, it has been a very spirited run for you. You were there neck and neck, but Kyle just seemed to have a little more energy than you. Speak to us about the hurdles. I know the hurdles is a sort of a new event to most athletes in Grenada, but you seem to have mastered the art of it. Speak to us about that particular event and your second position.
First of all, I want to give God thanks and praise. I just came out here and executed. Haven't been training too much for the hurdles, but I learned a little bit of technique, the trail leg and the lead leg and stuff like that, and so I just came out here and executed, and the Lord did the rest for me.
And what's next for you for today on the tracks?
Well, up next I have the long jump, senior boys, 4x1 senior, and the 400 senior.
Well, thank you very much. We seem to have a full slate of events for the afternoon period. Viewers, this is the second place finisher in the 110-meter hurdles for senior boys here at the Intercol Day 1. Nathan Hille of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. We now go back to our commentary team.
All right, thank you very much, Sherry Ann Noel. And we're getting ready now for the boys 400-meter hurdles. Junior. Let's take a look at the qualifiers coming into this one. The boys 400-meter hurdles junior. 60.95 by Raishon Daniel of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. He was the fastest qualifier, followed by Taj Thomas of Presentation Brothers College. Well, he had the fastest time actually, 60.89. And then of course we had 1 minute 0.71 seconds in Golden Junior Joseph. Those are the top three qualifiers. So this field is stretched. Nobody went above 1 minute 6.32 seconds. So it is still tight. It could be very tight going down to the end.
Yeah, it certainly could be very tight.
Qualifying Wagiti, St. David's Catholic, Deshaun Jones. That's your start list for the junior boys 400-meter hurdles final.
One of the things we noticed, Clyde, in this event was when Ethan O'Geist ran his heat, he won, and he won very comfortably. Now he is coming back from an injury, so this he was not tested in the heat really. It was a kind of warm-up for him. This is where he's going to be really tested because he's going to have to do something special in this if he wants to take home a medal.
Yeah, he came in with a good qualifying time. So he really needs to live up to that form that he came in with if he's going to carry through for that medal.
He's running out of lane 4. Clean start, everybody's gone. Ethan Sam of PBC in lane 4, Taj Thomas of PBC in 3, Deshaun Lendlow of GBSS St. David's Catholic Secondary is there in lane 1 with Cameron and Twine. Pay attention to the rest of the field. We've got some stagger being made up now. It looks like O'Geist. There's a battle out in front there with Raishon Daniel and Deshaun Jones of St. David's Catholic Secondary and the GBSS. O'Geist seems to have the slight advantage as they come around the top of the circle. As they come around the top of the circle, now he's in front. He's got 2 hurdles more to clear. That's Ethan O'Geist of Presentation Brothers College. The legs are tiring. He's got to push. He's got to pump. He's got a couple more hurdles to clear. That's Ethan O'Geist of Presentation Brothers College. But GBSS is coming. Look at Raishon Daniel. Look at Raishon Daniel, but he can't hold Ethan O'Geist. Ethan O'Geist takes gold, and this is redemption for Ethan O'Geist. Somebody give him his flowers.
Certainly he deserves his flowers. 57.98 seconds. Your winning time in this one. Just shot outside the 56.94, but nonetheless he deserves his flowers. He did the business. He came off the curve in the lead. A slight misstep there, but he did the business. He had enough lead coming off the curve that would allow him to push away from Raishon Daniel, who was finishing fast. And so congratulations to Ethan O'Geist, the winner of the 400 junior boys hurdles.
The athlete from the GBSS, Raishon Daniel, coming between the 2 Presentation Brothers College athletes, because Ethan O'Geist of PBC 57.981, Raishon Daniel of GBSS 58.51 second, Taj Thomas of PBC third 59.24, Golden Junior came in 4th, and Deshaun Jones of St. David's Catholic Secondary came in 5th. Everybody else went over 1 minute 4.
So we look at him coming around the bend. He really got the upper hand as he came around that bend. He drew level with the athlete there in Daniel from GBSS, and really from there on in, his mindset really must have been, I want to get home, I want the redemption, and he has gotten it.
It's a good run for Ethan O'Geist. So there we have it. That's your time right there. Congratulations to 1, 2, 3, O'Geist, Daniel, and Thomas. And that's in the history books, the boys 400-meter hurdles junior. Sherry Ann, we've got you. Blossom Alexis Welch is down on the field as well. So we're monitoring conversation. We need to hear from them, see what's happening down on the field.
Can you hear me?
So we have Blossom Alexis Welch on standby. Blossom, if you're hearing us, take it.
Good evening, gentlemen. We just saw the completion of the shot put of the heptathlon, the girls' heptathlon. What's happening now? The girls just completed the third event of the heptathlon, which would see them competing in 7 events, and that was the shot put. And so far, we've had varied winners, and we're not sure who's going to come out on top because the field is spread. Winning the 110-meter hurdle part of it, Anna Maria Paul of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Winning the shot put is Rachel Etienne, and Samara Alexis broke the high jump record, and she won the high jump. So right now, those 3 athletes are the top athletes in the girls' heptathlon, and they are preparing for the 200-meter later this evening, and that will bring the end to their events for today. And then they return tomorrow, God willing, for 3 more events in the girls' heptathlon. So that's what's happening in the shot put area. In a short while, I can give you the top 3 finishers in the boys' long jump.
All right, thank you very much, Blossom Alexis Welch. You say a short while, so we will be back in a very short while. We're going to be coming back at you, Sherry and Noel. We heard that you're on cue. Sherry?
Presently accumulating some information for you, so as soon as I do, I am going to get right back to you. I'm here with those on the desk as they try to tally to see who are the next set of athletes that are going to move forward with the high jump junior boys.
Thank you very much.
Grenada is on a track to become a Caribbean trendsetter for waste management and recycling. We are establishing a recycling culture to rid our landfill, our country, of plastic waste. Under the OECS Recycle Pilot Project, residents and the business sector are being encouraged to see the potential in plastic. Every day, plastic bottles can be stored and prepared for collection and recycling. Plastic is not waste. There is investment opportunity in plastic recycling, sustainable clean water, food safety, beautiful beaches, marine spaces, and a potential arena for investment for OECS entrepreneurs. Let's recycle and explore avenues to convert plastic into profit.
Recycle OECS. Green actions, blue oceans.
Finish, they must be able to really tap themselves on the shoulder because they are doing what some athletes do for just one event for Intercol. They're doing 8.
It's like running in 8 separate Intercol games every single year. It's very difficult, very grueling. There's a DNS next to Selroy Jack of Grenville Secondary School. It's difficult to skip an event in this. It's difficult to skip a discipline in this event and then hope for a medal. You've got to be a part of just about everything to give yourself the best chance.
Yeah, you definitely need to be a part of it because the breakdown goes to what you do as your personal best really is what gives you the points, how close you come to your personal best, or maybe as we heard earlier in the heptathlon, the breaking of records. These things help to accumulate really massive points for you. So being out of an event means that you're getting no points at all, and that really would set you back.
We've got Queen Pierre in this one for the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Lane 1. There's nobody in lane 2. In lane 3, we have Kwani Murrell of St. John's Catholic Christian Secondary. We have Lennon Williams of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Alistair McPhee of SJCSS as well. And Alishon Adonis of Grenville Secondary.
Yeah, so these boys will be working hard. This is their 4th event. And they will close off 4th today, finishing with the 400 meters. After you've done 3 other events, is not an easy feat. but they look, as we say, Iron Men, and they have to be able to complete and complete well. It's important that they put as much points on the board as possible.
They're on the starters' orders. ...400-meter hurdles, 400-meter dash, sorry, in the boys' octathlon. Immediately, look at Quaynell Pierre of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. He's out like a bullet going down the back straight. He already has made up the stagger on everybody. Quaynell Pierre of the GBSS. While he may seem to have drawn level with Lennon Williams of SAS, there's a lot of daylight between the both of them. As Quaynell Pierre of GBSS, he comes around the curve ahead of everybody. This is Quaynell Pierre of GBSS. But here comes the athlete from SAS. That's Williams. SAS is coming. Williams is coming. But Pierre is going. He's not going to catch him. Surely he's not going to catch him. Quaynell Pierre of GBSS crosses the line first. Pierre second. Who's going to make up third? So Quaynell Pierre, he came around the top of the 300-meter mark, already making up the stagger. And there was no letting up for Quaynell Pierre. He did that in 49.81 seconds. That's a pretty decent run.
Yeah, really decent run. He got just about the 200 mark. He tried to ensure that he got ahead. And as he came around the final curve and heading into the straightaway, he knew he had this one. Even if Lennon Williams had a kick, he really was not in a position to catch Pierre because he came off the curve in a really good position. And an easy victory there for him. He must feel relaxed after this run.
Pretty decent run by Quaynell Pierre. Going down the back straight, he was clearly ahead of everybody already. He drew even. That is him running there in lane 1. And even when he came around the top of the 200 meters, even with 150 meters to go, there was a whole lot of daylight between him and the rest of the field. Started to shut down, started to feel a little bit lethargic, but he was pumping even at the top of the straightaway. At the top of the straightaway, there's about 84.36 meters to the finish line, and he made full use of those meters. And all the way to the finish line, Quaynell Pierre.
Yeah, really good, strong run there. 49.81 his time in that 400 meters. So a really outstanding 400 meter, given the fact that you competed in 3 other events for the day. And so it's really says that he's a strong man for real.
All right, well. Still have more to come. Still some more. We're hoping to not be here for too long this evening because we have some making up to do because of the late start, which of course is no fault of the organizers. The inclement weather. We started with an hour and 15 minutes of rain and then a further 25-35 minutes of mopping up. So that brought us to just about an hour and 45, an hour and 50 minutes of delay, and then 10 minutes to get ready to hit the ground running.
Yeah, really good job by the officials in terms of really trying to get things back in order. Events, in my view, ran very smoothly up to now. The weather has really held nicely, and so we must, continue to say how thankful we are.
So this is the second section of the boys octathlon, 400 meters. The boys octathlon, 400 meters. This is the second of 2 runs. Quaynell Pierre of the GBSS picking up the first one. These things are points plays a significant role, so timing is a significant part of it. So hence the reason why you would have seen Pierre going out very hard, because he knows there's another run to come, the second batch of individuals. This one should have everyone in it, 1 through 7. So it does. Aviel Junior Williams of the Boca Secondary School in 1. Kirani Rollins of Hillsborough Secondary in 2. Jerron Phillip of St. David in 3. Lyndon Archibald of SAS in 4. Delroy Jr. Adams of Wester Hall in 5. Jonathan Newton in 6. And Smith Williams, Kajin Smith Williams of St. George's Institute in 7. Walters in 7, Newton 6, Adams 5, Archibald 4, Phillip 3, Rollins 2, Williams 1. And look at pandemonium already. Lyndon Archibald of SAS has gone out like a rocket in this one. That is Lyndon Archibald of SAS going down the back straight. Immediately he has taken up the stag on everybody. He's running out of lane 4. This could be a very dangerous prospect for him. Does he have what it takes to continue to the very end? He's got to keep his eyes open, because Jerron Phillip of St. David's Catholic Secondary is coming around the curve. So too is the athlete from Hillsborough Secondary. That's Kirani Rollins. Rollins lunges ahead of everybody. Rollins lunges ahead of everybody. This is Rollins from Hillsborough Secondary. Rollins from Hillsborough Secondary. Rollins from Hillsborough Secondary. The distance between Rollins and Williams is the distance between Carriacou and Petit Martinique.
Well, that is certainly a distance. He did the business. He did it really well. I mean, this is what you want in an event like this. You want to make sure you get there. He got there just as the broke that curve. Look at him go. He is not holding back. He knows that he has the reserve. He's ready to really just express himself. And look at the relaxation on his face. It tells you all that he knew exactly how he was going to finish this.
50.77, that's the time for Kirani Rollins of Hillsborough Secondary School. Aviel Junior Williams of the Boca Secondary School, 52.45. And Lyndon Archibald of SAS, 53.99. Lyndon Archibald went out very quickly, and at the top of 200, by the time he completed 250, he was in trouble.
And this is where Rollins, look at him here. Rollins just looking to position himself. Just about the 200-meter mark, he began to motor. He knew what he had. He conserved enough that as he started to sprint that final 200, there was no catching him.
Good form all the way through, and even when he hit the straightaway, it was just very robotic and rhythmic to take him all the way to the finish line. So that's a good run from Kirani Rollins in the boys octathlon, the 400 meters, 50.77.
Really good way to end.
St. David's Catholic Secondary and the Grenada Boys Secondary School. And out front in the male division, 24 points, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary.
So there you had the point standings. At the point standings, how quickly these point standings change. How quickly these point standings change. There's a medal presentation happening. We've got to take this one quickly, and then we come back to the top of the track for more 400 meters.
Your silver medalist with a time of 1 minute 11.33 seconds from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Janaya Hazard. And your gold medalist with a time of 1 minute 10.81 seconds from the Boca Secondary School, Soraya Phillip. Congratulations. Let's put our hands together for all our medalists for event number 17, the girls 400 meters hurdles junior.
Medal presentation for event number 18, the boys 400 meter hurdles. All bronze medalists from the Presentation Brothers College. Taj Thomas, time of 59.24 seconds. Our silver medalists from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Rishon Daniel, a time of 58.51. And in first, from the Presentation Brothers College, with a time of 57.98 seconds. Give it up for Ethan O'Geese. These are your medalists for event number 18, the boys 400 meter hurdles junior. We would like to thank Honorable David Andrew for assisting us with the medal presentations. And of course, once again, we congratulate all medalists for their achievements here today. It's your time to shine.
Well, Jason, we moving. The points table is moving. The action is really riveting. It's looking to begin to settle the first day with a number of final events, and we're going to the 400 meter dash senior girls.
This is going to be very interesting. Egypt, Benjamin, 1. Lewis in 2. Out in 3, this is Vernell Roberts of McDonald College. She has already made up the stagger on Alian Gidari of St. David's Catholic Secondary. She's gone already. That's Verandel Roberts. Verandel Roberts of McDonald College. You can't miss her. She's the one with the full head of hair, even running down her back. That's Verandel Roberts of the McDonald College as they get to the top of 200 meters. Verandel Roberts. Verandel Roberts has a slight step as they come around the curve. Pay attention to what's happening there with Kamaya Telesford. It's Kamaya Telesford. Kamaya Telesford of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Kamaya Telesford just ahead of Roberts. Kamaya Telesford. Kamaya Telesford ahead of Roberts. Kamaya Telesford of St. David's Catholic Secondary. It is Telesford. Telesford 1. Roberts 2. Benjamin 3. 1, 2, 3. The girls 400 meter senior. It is a done deal.
Yeah, totally a done deal, and well done there to Kamaya Telesford of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She came in with a really good time. We saw the person who I thought really would have given us some competition in Chandler pull up, and so that left Telesford on her own. Roberts tried her best to really give her some challenge, but no challenge there. Kamaya Telesford, congratulations, 400 meters, you are the champion.
It's a very good run, an awesome run by Kamaya Telesford of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 59.14. She never looked flustered, never looked worried.
Up to this point here, Jason, you knew that Chandler was there and she was going to do something great, but just pulling up there, that left room for Telesford to just run away with this one. Verandel never really got to challenge her. As you look at that picture on your screen, she was always ahead.
Pay attention to the strides of these athletes, these two athletes in particular. That's Randall and
Telesford.
Pay attention to the strides. The strides stayed long, even with just about 60 meters to go. That was when the strides started to shorten, so they were always in control. I think it was just one having the better day on the other, but a good run from both of them. And the surprise, of course, was Egypt Benjamin for Anglican High School coming in third. She didn't do too well in the preliminaries and probably just snuck away in and ran away with a bronze medal on this one as well.
Yeah, really a good run there by her. Again, we really hope that Chandler didn't do any damage.
All right, well, we're down to big boy stuff now. The 400-meter senior boys. The 400-meter senior boys. Can I tell you that this will be a serious race? The 400-meter senior boys. The fastest time going into this one. The fastest time going into this one belonged to Cameron Mathlin, 49.45, and he did that with showbolting and ease.
Certainly looked relaxed.
The challenge is going to come from that guy. Make no mistake about it. He's one of the challengers. You've got Kyle Ned. You've got Shamor Andrew. Ronald Charles. There's absolutely no slouch in this one. Everybody in this one stands a good chance of crossing the line first. This is going to be interesting.
Well, the record 45.30. Looking at the preliminaries, we've not seen any threat to that record.
Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, I want to tell you that this one, there's absolutely no room for error in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That is Mathlin of GBSS. They're out, gone immediately. We've got the athletes from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Kyle Ned, making up the stag on his compatriot Alexander. Mathlin is still resting. He's not kicking yet. Kyle Ned has a slight advantage. Look at the athletes from the St. Rose Modern Secondary School in Shamor Andrew and Romel Charles. But here they come around now, the final curve, getting ready to go to the straightaway. This is going to be interesting stuff now. Cameron Mathlin starts to make a push for it. Pandemonium in the stadium. Here comes Kyle Ned. Cameron Mathlin has won this. Kyle Ned has won this. And he has won it on the line. What says you?
Pure determination. You saw it. He dropped, he dipped, but he never gave up. And just look at it here. Mathlin coming off the bed and really asserting himself. He began to motor. Ned just falling back. But right here, he had the presence of mind. He's not giving up. And there he goes. Final surge. Kyle Ned over Cameron Mathlin.
Kyle Ned, he ran for life. The only how you could describe that is Kyle Ned ran for his life. He ran as if his life depended on it. Let's walk you through this. All here he was sitting comfortably, measuring his pace, taking his time. He understood. Cameron Mathlin just kicked. Look at the speed on Cameron Mathlin. He just started to kick right there at the top of the 200 meters. Now they came around the corner. Kyle Ned with his stride was always in the hunt. Cameron Mathlin started to lunge forward, but he ran out of nitrous. And look at what happened at the very end. Kyle Ned came forward, beat him with just about 2 strides, and that is what you call running for your life.
Yes, certainly running for your life. Kyle Ned, congratulations to him. I mean, really executed that race well. What I really like about this race is the fact that he could have given up but that determination to make sure, to ensure that he is the 400-meter champion 2025, that was in the foremost in his mind, and you saw him come back. Cameron Matlin, I mean, ran well, but Kyle Ned, that determination, I mean, you got to celebrate it.
Did Kyle Ned send a message too early in the preliminaries because he ran the preliminaries so comfortable? Maybe he sent a message of warning, and that message of warning was heeded. Sometimes you've got to play dead to see what funeral you're going to get.
Really and truly, you got to. So there is your results. Kyle Ned, 48.62. Cameron Matlin, 48.68. Keelan Moses, 48.95. Your top three within the 49 seconds.
Big parish people, there is no standing room in the parish of St. Andrew right now. I can guarantee you, everywhere you go, everyone is standing. No sitting in the big parish St. Andrew. Kyle Ned has brought the parish of St. Andrew under one umbrella.
Certainly has, and I know that the fans supporting the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, they will start their jumping even now. I mean, they are the defending champions, and I mean, if this is how they're going to defend it, then I can tell you they're sending a message to all the other schools.
Sherry and Noel, I don't know where you are. Blossom Alexis, I can't see you, but I know that you guys are somewhere down on the bottom there, and anytime you guys are ready to talk to us, we have some time to laze with you, because what we just saw was nothing but pure heat. High jump still happening. Sherry and Noel is down under the tent at the high jump. She's going to bring us up to speed with what's happening over at the high jump. But this point here is what we call the cool down. This is the cool down. We spoke about this race for the last 2 hours. The possibility of what can happen in this race for the last 2 hours. And the name Kyle Ned was always in the conversation. The name Cameron Matlin was always there. Curlan Moses, Shamo Andrew, Junior Alexander, everybody doing under 56, save and except Nathan Hilaire. And boy, did we have a good one. Did we have a good one. Kyle Ned of SAS, 48.62. Cameron Matlin, 48.68. Look at the difference between these two. And Curlan Moses of St. David's Catholic Secondary, 48.95. The 1, 2, 3 going under 49 in a boys 400-meter senior final.
Yeah, certainly a good run. It's what you expect at the Intercol games. The boys tend to push each other to the line, and that is just what you got. Pushing themselves, never giving up.
This is where Cameron Matlin started to kick, just about this curve. Maybe he kicked too early. Maybe he was a fraction of a second too early in his kick. And Kyle Ned maintained his composure, never lost his shape. That's what's important. He never lost his shape. And just as Matlin was fading, Ned started to lunge forward. And that was the difference right there. Bernard Bernstein, your names rhyme. Bernard and Bernstein. Bernstein, I want you to talk about how all the people in St. Andrew shout. We know you is a big extempo king, so if you're coming in the chair, be prepared to sing. I know you didn't realize I was this good. You thought you could have beat me just as you should. But let me tell you something, and listen to me clear. I'm beating you here and then again next year.
Thank you very much, Mr. Skeet. You've been doing well. I can tell that you've been doing well.
I'm going to pretend that I can do this thing. So I'll just look at the next event. It's the 800 meters for sub-junior girls. My. Who could forget that 400 meters? So it's the 800 meters sub-junior girls. Emma Frederick. And we have a faulty start. Let's see what the consequences would be. Again, it's a little bit mind-boggling in 800 and 400 and 1500 meters that you would have false start. Emma Frederick, Gavaya Walker, Kelena Modeste, Gabriela Prince, Eliza Rose Benjamin, Jeanne Alexander, Michaela Abraham, Angelina Jackson Bain, Angel Allard, and Kiema Julian, as well as Ariel Edwards. Ariel Edwards, she is scratched from this one. But those are your starters.
So you're getting down to the business end of things here on day one of GAPSS Intercol 2025, the 800-meter dash for sub-junior, the next event on the track.
And when we get a chance, we will go over the combined team scores with you. But let's take in the girls. 800 meters sub-juniors. They're on the track. They're on the starters orders. Well, we are not seeing much discussion from the officials as it relates to that faulty start just now. So it means there are no disqualification. Certainly not just yet.
So we are getting ready. We have McDonald College in Frederick. There is Alexander from St. David's Catholic, Abraham, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, Frederick, Walker of SAS, Modest of SAS, Prince, Benjamin. This one is going to warm up the place in a while. Let's get ready. 800-meter run, sub-junior.
And Kiema Julian from Hillsboro's secondary school. She's also there.
So this is going to be 2 laps of pace around the track. They're just about ready. And they're off. It's 800 meters, 2 laps around the track. Already we see some movements from Walker of SAS. It's Walker of SAS going to the front now, but here comes a competitor from St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, right on her shoulder there. We have the St. George's Institute also in the mix. So it's Walker of SAS and St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. As they go down the back street, it is Walker, SAS, and St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, shoulder to shoulder, going around the top turn and getting ready to head into the home street for the first time. St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew it is, in the lead. That's Michaela Abraham. It's Abraham and Walker. Abraham of St. Joseph's Convent. St. Andrew, Walker right there, side by side, not giving an inch. Here we go into the bell lap. It's St. Joseph's Convent. It's St. Joseph's Convent, and then we have SAS, Emma Frank of McDonald College also in the mix. SAS in 4th position. And here we go, it's Abraham, Walker, Frederick, McDonald College in the mix as they make their way down the back straight. It's St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. It's St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. And Gavia Walker of SAS. Walker is biding her time. She's about to make a move. Let's see what happens. McDonald College, Frederick is there. The top 3. St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew's Anglican, and McDonald College. As we step into the 100-meter, the dash for home. Who wants it more? It's still McDonald College on the outside. It's McDonald College on the outside. Going to strike now, but Convent is going to hold on. St. Joseph's Convent holding on. St. Joseph's Convent. St. Joseph's Convent is going to pull away and win the 800-meter for sub-junior girls. St. Joseph's Convent, McDonald College, and the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, your top 3.
And that's Michaela Abraham, St. Joseph Convent in Andrew, the winner in this one. There was a suspicious lane infringement from the athlete from McDonald College after about the 100-meter match. It seems to have gone out of bounds, but the officials will tell us how this is treated with. It's St. Andrew at St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew winning there. McDonald College in second position, and SAS athlete Kavaya Walker in third position. The fourth place finisher there is from St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
So we've just witnessed the completion of the 800-meter run for sub-junior girls. Michaela Abraham, the winner, 2 minutes 30.32 seconds. Emma Frederick of McDonald College, 2 minutes 32.6 seconds. And Gavia Walker of SAS, 2 minutes 34.39 seconds. This is your top three for what is officially event number 7, the girls' 80-meter run for sub-junior. Quite a keenly contested long distance, middle distance race.
And the minor position is Jani Alexander, Caliana Modeste, Eliza Rose Benjamin, SGI, Angelina Jackson Bain in position number 7.
So we're getting down to the business end. We're coming to the end of what is an interesting days of events so far. We started off with cloudy, rainy conditions, and then the rain abated, and then the sun came out in its glory. Not exceedingly hot, but just the kind of temperature that you will need for athletics to be at its best. And what can we say about what we've seen here today?
So these are the finals. The next event on the track is the 800 meters sub-junior boys. There are 12 athletes that are registered in this one. Jermaine Williams, he's from St. Andrew's Secondary School, SAS. Aaron Alexander, the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. We have a third athlete in Jantel Mark, the Grenada Christian Academy. Kenobi Charles, Hillsborough Secondary School. Isaiah McLeod at McDonald College. Tyrese Braveboy from Presentations College. George Griffith Hazard, Grenada Boys Secondary School. Sean J. Wellington, Grenville Secondary. Jensen Mitchell, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. From the GBSS is Alion James. Is Zion Blackett, he's from St. David's Catholic Secondary School also, and St. Andrew Secondary School SAS, the other SAS athletes, Kedon Hilaire. Coming into these finals is the athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Jensen Mitchell, coming here with a top time of 2 minutes 11.56 seconds. Let's see who's going to challenge this young man. He had a wonderful run in the preliminaries earlier. That's Jensen Mitchell.
So Mitchell of St. David Catholic, the one to beat in this event, the 800-meter run for sub-junior boys. What's the record in this event?
The record in this event was by Elvis Gray, and he did this in 2018, 2 minutes 05.05 seconds. And this record has been around quite a while, 7 years. Let's see if it's going to be challenged today. Look for the young man in the red headband and all red from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Let's see how he fares here. He did well in the morning. Let's see what happens in these finals. It's Jensen.
So it's Mitchell, Jensen Mitchell. He's got a target on his back. This is the 800-meter run for sub-junior boys. Event number 8.
Fresh-faced young men, sub-juniors, athletes that 13, certainly 14 and under.
So here we see the young men getting their final instructions and they're getting ready to charge in the 800-meter run for sub-junior boys, trying to amass points for their various schools. The pride, running with pride on their shoulders, the boys, the sub-junior boys in the 800 meters.
well represented. The schools are well represented here. St. David's Catholic Secondary, GBSS, SAS, Presentation College, St. David's Catholic Secondary, as I said before, Grenada Christian Academy, Hillsborough Secondary School. They're all represented in these finals here. Let's see who would be there, who would come out on top. Certainly, the man to look for, as we said before, Jensen Mitchell, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 2 minutes, 11.56 seconds. That's what he did in the preliminaries. Way superior to any of the others this morning. The closest that we had to him was a young man from SAS, Kindon Hilaire, in 2 minutes, 12.22 seconds.
Mitchell, athlete 1923. The one to look out for. The rest of the field will be challenging. He's got a target on his back. Let's see if he can dodge the bullets that will be coming from the rest of the field.
Certainly, if there's any indication, there are only 3 athletes who did not run in the 2 minutes 20 seconds and above this morning, and those 3 athletes is Jensen Mitchell, Kindon Hilaire, and the young man from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, George Griffith Hazard.
So we're getting ready for the 800-meter event. That's for sub-junior boys.
Slight delay. But I tell you something, Bernstein, the weather turned out to be quite good.
Yes, it did. It did. It stayed true to form. So let's get ready for 800-meter run for sub-junior boys. There's a callback. I don't think we're going to have a false start here.
And this has continued. In fact, it has continued right throughout the day with false and faulty starts. It's a little bit odd that in an 800-meter you would have false and faulty starts, but here we are. They have been called back and they would do it all over again.
So we're getting ready for a restart of the 800-meter for sub-junior boys. They've been out there for quite some time, but they will maintain their composure and be ready to give it their best. It's for the school.
It's for pride, it's for glory, it's for bragging rights. There's a number of things on the line here. These are the young men who would tomorrow be the stars in their various schools. A big man in campus, as you would say. Starts here. Sub-junior boys, 800 meters.
And they're off. So it's the 800 meters for sub-junior boys. Remember, it's 2 laps around the track. Already we see SAS on the inside. That could be Hilaire of SAS. Also from the Hillsborough Secondary. So it's SAS, Hillsborough Secondary. SAS and Hillsborough, GBSS is there. And we can also see Hilaire making a move, but it's still SAS and Hillsborough Secondary. Hillsborough, it's Kenobi Charles. It's Charles of Hillsborough Secondary and Hilaire, Kidon Hilaire. This is Kidon Hilaire, 1751. It's Kidon Hilaire, 1751. And the other athlete from SAS is also in the mix. But this is Hilaire. This is Kidon Hilaire of SAS. And also in the mix, Hillsborough, St. David. St. David, St. David. That's the top 4. As we go down the back street, it is still SAS, Hillsborough Secondary, St. David. We're getting ready to make his move. We see Mitchell of St. David challenging, but SAS is holding his own. He's holding his own. That's Hilaire of SAS. Kidon Hilaire it is. But he's been challenged by Mitchell of St. David. St. David Catholic, Mitchell is now challenging. It's a pack of 4. SAS, St. David, and Hillsborough Secondary. It is still Mitchell and Healy. Mitchell and Healy it is. Powering down the home stretch. Mitchell and Healy. Mitchell and Healy. Who would it be? It's too close to call, but I think that Mitchell of St. David would have just edged him at the finish line. What do you see?
Well, Jensen Mitchell is the winner, but only just. Another really competitive finish here. He came in with the best times, Jensen Mitchell did, and he ended up winning this one with 2 minutes 13.44 seconds in second position. The man who would have led certainly for about 600 meters from SAS, Kedon Hilaire, 2 minutes 13.61 seconds. Here we see there is who wants it the most. There is a fight. There is a grit in the teeth and push, and the energy. You can almost feel the verve that is coming out there. And in the end, it really was the expected athlete who came in with a better time, and Jensen Mitchell of St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
Oh yes, a keenly contested 800-meter run for sub-junior boys, right to the finish. Congratulations to our winners, Jensen Mitchell of St. David's Catholic Secondary, Kedon Hilaire of SAS, and Zion also of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Well done, gentlemen.
And a very, very...
Zion Blackett of St. David's Catholic Secondary.
And a very good run also by Kenobi Charles of Hillsborough Secondary School.
Yes, he was always in the race. He was there from the start, trying to establish himself, trying to hold on, and managed to get 4th place. And that's some well-needed points for his school.
Good run by the young man there. Very, very competitive race. The next event on the track really will take you to the other side of the track. We'll be looking at the 200 meters for junior girls and the 200 meters for junior boys. And right about this time we are going to the track. We have an interview with one of the winners. Over to you, Blossom.
Thank you, guys. I am here with the winner of the girls sub-junior javelin. She is Sydney Douglas of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Congratulations, Sydney. Tell me about your preparation for today's event.
My preparation was...
How often did you and your coach train for this?
A good while. So I've been training for the past 2 weeks for this event, and I executed all that I trained and learned for this.
Was it an easy victory for you? Did you expect to win today?
Yes, it was an easy win. I threw 30 meters.
Yes. Congratulations, then. That was your aim, 30 meters today.
I was aiming for the record, but I'm in sub-junior. This is my last year in sub-junior, so I will try in juniors next year.
Well, we look forward to great things from you, Sydney. Congratulations on your win today. That was Sydney Douglas of St. David's Catholic Secondary winning the girls sub-junior with a distance of 30.54 meters. In second place, we had Tarancia Jackson of St. Joseph's Convent Grenville with 27.70 meters. And in third place, Kaylina Modest of St. Andrew Anglican Secondary with 25.80 meters. Congratulations to the medalists. Back up to you, commentators.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Blossom, and congratulations to the winners in here. The first 3 place winners, the medalists, as we would say. Sydney Julian, first place winner with a distance of 30.54 meters in this javelin event.
So we're coming down to the final few events to mark the end of day 1 at the GAPSS Intercol Championships for 2025. And it has been a wonderful day so far. The spectators did come out in the end, but we know that tomorrow will be bigger and better, and we're expecting a larger turnout for tomorrow's event, day 2 of the GAPSS Intercol Games 2025.
And we just got a glimpse there. We will get a report shortly. We got a glimpse there in the continuing high jump. The high jump event for
So we're now going to have a medal presentation, and we're going to go to the house announcers for medal presentation.
Our bronze medalist from the Anglican High School, Egypt Benjamin. A time of 1 minute, 1.69 seconds. Our silver medalist from the McDonald College, Verandel Roberts, 1 minute, 0.58 seconds. And reigning in the gold from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School with a time of 59.14 seconds, Kamaya Telesford. These are your medalists for event number 14, the girls 400 meter dash senior.
Event number 15, boys 400 meters dash senior. In third position with a time of 48.95 seconds from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Keelan Moses. Your silver medalist with a time of 48.68 seconds from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Cameron Mastlin. And your gold medalist with a time of 48.62 seconds. From the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Kyle Ned. Let us put our hands together for our medalists for event number 15, the boys 400 meters dash senior.
Medal presentation for event number 7, the girls 800 meter run sub-junior. Our bronze medalists from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Gavia Walker, a time of 2 minutes, 34.39 seconds. Winning the silver from the McDonald's College, Emma Frederick, 2 minutes, 32.60 seconds. And leading the pack with gold from the St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Michaelia Abraham, 2 minutes, 30.32 seconds. Once again, let's hear it for your medalists for event number 7, the girls 800 meter run sub-junior.
Event number 8, boys 800 meters run sub-junior. Your bronze medalists with a time of 2 minutes 14.39 seconds from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Zion Blackett. Your silver medalist from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School with a time of 2 minutes 13.61 seconds, Kidon Hille. And your gold medalist with a time of 2 minutes 13.44 seconds from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Give it up for Jensen Mitchell. Let us keep the applause going for our medalists. Congratulations. Winners of event number 8, boys 800 meters, run sub-junior.
Medal presentation for event number 16, the boys long jump sub-junior. In third, tying in third with a distance of 5.58 meters, Kendon Worm from the Grenada Boys Secondary School and Aidan Kador from Presentation Brothers College. In second, with a distance of 5.78 meters from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Deshaun Oliver. And bringing in the gold with a distance of 5.91 meters from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Tevon Slater. Your medalists for event number 16, the boys long jump sub-junior. We would like to thank Mr. Victor Ashby, past principal and former chair of the Grenada Secondary School Games Association and past president of the same association, for assisting with the medal presentation.
You would have just witnessed a medal presentation there. And just to bring you up to date with where we are at with the field event, Blossom did an interview just now for the young ladies, the girls sub-junior javelin, Sydney Douglas. With Sydney Douglas, who was the winner, 30.54 meters. In second place was Terikia Jackson from St. Joseph Convent, St. George, 27.70, and Keliana Modest from SAS, 25.80. We still ongoing is the high jump for sub-junior boys.
On track are the athletes participating in the final of the girls 200-meter dash for junior. In lane 1, we'll see Ariana James of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Lane 2, Kayla Allen of Bishop's College. Lane 3, Kishona Bascom of St. David's Catholic Secondary. In lane 4, Rihanna Thomas of the Anglican High School. In lane 5, also of the Anglican High School, Kiriona Gelino. In lane 6, Christina Charles of SAS. Lane 7, Samara Noel of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. And in lane 8, Makaya Frederick of St. Mark Secondary School. That's your start list for the girls 200-meter dash final for junior.
The record in this event was established in 2004, 23.27 seconds by one Alison George. Would it be challenged today, Bernstein?
I'm not sure, but let's see, anything is possible. It's athletics, and the girls are charged and ready. 23.27 is a formidable time.
Well, I can tell you the times coming into this was nowhere close. The best time, in fact, was 26.13 seconds. We also had a 25.82. 25.82 and 26.13. These were the two top times coming into these finals here.
So here we go. We're getting ready. 200-meter dash for junior girls. And they're off. The 200 meters dash for junior girls, and already we see a move from Christina Charles of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. On the inside, Anglican High School, looks like Jelino. As we take the top turn, ready heading for home is Jelino on the inside from St. David's Catholic. Bascom, Christina Charles it is in the middle of the field. And who would it be? It looks like Charles is going to take it. Charles of SAS, followed by the Anglican High School, Jelino. And from St. David Catholic, it looks like Kishona Bascom. What say you?
Good spirited run there from Christiana Charles. She came back with 30 meters to the end, as you would see on the replay, Jason.
Yeah, well, it was very interesting because I didn't think that these three athletes were always going to be in it, but the spirit really came from the athlete from SAS. That is Christiana Charles. They were all neck and neck, still even. If you look at the lines on the track, nothing separating them, save and except at this point with just about 10 meters to go when lane 6 started to lunge forward in Charles. And Charles, what we're seeing from these SAS athletes here this evening is nothing but a load of determination being extended on these tracks.
Well, they're determined, and the tenacity that you see these girls coming down at the final 10 meters to the finish line tells you that they have a desire, they have a wish, they have a goal, and they are going to give it all the best because they're going to leave everything on the track when it comes to their quest for championship honors in 2025.
Well, Charles, in fact, did come in with the best time, and she was better this time with 25.72. She came in here with 25.82. The boys are up next.
25.82 wasn't bad, but to do 25.72, that means she still can do a lot better. She kicked a little bit late, I think. It was a measured run, but I still think she kicked a little bit late. Big boy stuff, Bernard. What's your pick here now?
Always. Juniors are always competitive. This is one of the events of the day. You have to look at all of these athletes here with the exception of 2. They're all in the 22s, Jason. This is competitive. There's very little daylight between these athletes here.
Take a glimpse at the point standings on your screen. In the male division, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary SAS out front on 47, GBSS on 41, St. David's Catholic Secondary on 34. This is still early days. PBC's on 31, and then McDonald College, Grenada Christian Academy, they're going down the line. But these top 4, they've always been the top 4 for the last 4 years going into day 2, and most often they go right through the 3 days, those top 4.
Well, who will add to this today?
I still feel Boca Secondary School is a dark horse in this race.
They have been performing quite well throughout the entire day. Boca, they have been represented in the finals in just about every event that they would have participated in earlier in the preliminaries. So they have been doing quite well.
The boys 200 meters. This is going to be very interesting. Let's take a quick look now at the start field here. Kennel Charles of GSS, Grenville Secondary, Keston Bailey, St. David's, they're off, out. No, they've been called back. Anxious moments here. This could be very interesting. This is going to tell the difference between a false start and a faulty start. You've got to keep your nerves in check. Bernstein?
Oh yes, it's coming down to a crunch time, and this is a race where the jitters will come in. It's a race that's going to be very quick, very intense.
It looks like it started in lane 1. It looks like it started in lane 1. That looks like Charles of Grenville Secondary. It looks like it started in lane 1.
But I'll tell you something. From lanes 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Take your pick.
Our producers are going it frame by frame. They're depending on the man upstairs here now. That's Mr. Cyril Cox. He's going to give them the final details, because if they go to the replay, Cyril Cox will have the details to send down to the starters. From the eyes, it looks like lane 1. Keep your eyes. Take it from an angle. We've got the advantage of a huge monitor here. Still in this mark position. This is a final. Bernstein, you've been through many finals.
And they have made a decision.
So Charles it is who would
it's Charles of Grenville Secondary.
Who would be disqualified. He would leave the field, and the field is down to 7.
So Charles of Grenville Secondary is back in the hut. Now, you must understand what these athletes are dealing with. This is tension.
Look at 3.
Good, clean start out. Everybody's gone. Heads up, and they come around 200 meters. This is still even Steven. Who is going to lunge forward? Who is going to lunge forward? Look at Delron John. He's under pressure. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track. GBSS. This looks like Joseph. Joseph of GBSS. Joseph of GBSS. He opens the arms. He's gone. Joseph of GBSS takes this one in style, and this is in the books.
This is quite interesting because in the end, he won by some 15 meters. Quite easily. On paper, it was more competitive. And look at the time, 21.79 seconds. That's a remarkable time coming into this. Let's see what the wind gauge is looking like. 21.79 seconds.
Look at this. Look at this here. Delron John was left. He was a threat, even in thought, coming through. But GBSS was always taking full charge in their man. The St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary and Christophe Calise couldn't find anything to hold him back.
So it's GBSS, SAS, PBC, GBSS, McDonough College, and SAS. That's the order in how they finish in this one. 21.79.
That's a good time. That's a good time.
Good run for Nathan Douglas of PBC, 22.75. So just as we called it, GBSS, SAS, PBC, GBSS, McDonald College, Tyree Thomas did pretty all right, but Joseph of GBSS, he was daylight ahead of everybody.
And a legal win gauge too. So this must be a PB for this young man, Kamal Joseph. Remember this name, Kamal Joseph, 21.79. Remarkable run in these finals for junior boys at 200 meters.
So that was a very good run from Kamal Joseph of GBSS, winning the 200-meter dash for junior boys. And we must remember that in an event like today, or what we're having for the next 3 days, many of the athletes are doing multiple events. And so sometime when it comes down to a final, you may have just completed an event minutes or so ago. For example, Christophe Calise just came from the high jump just a short while ago. And maybe he couldn't find that final gear to answer when the time came. So that's part of the game.
So because the athletes are at the top of the 200, the program suggested that we should have been going to the 100s, but we're not going to do that because the athletes are already there. The markers are already at the top of the 200. We go to the girls heptathlon 200 open. So this is going to be very interesting. We've got two finals in this one, the girls heptathlon open. There's a lot of points at stake here. These athletes have been going through some grueling runs over the last couple of days. Bernstein, you've been a part of so many finals already. Can you compare being on stage finals to being on the track finals? Is it the same thing? Are you feeling anything different? What do you think?
There'll still be butterflies in the chest. It doesn't matter which final it is. It's a final. It's a big event. You have an audience there who is looking at every move that you make. In my case, listening to every word I say. So it's always a tense moment, and I know these girls are feeling the tension.
All right, well, the two athletes from the St. John's Christian Secondary School in this one, two from the Anglican High School, two from St. Joseph's Convent. One from St. George, one from Grenville. And Hillsborough Secondary School is there as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
This is the last event for these young ladies for the day in this hep.
Girls heptathlon 200 meters open. Who do you think is the favorite in this one, Bernard? Do you have a pick here?
When you get to the last event in a heptathlon, it's just about anybody's race.
All right, well, it could be anybody's race. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track immediately. St. John's Christian Secondary is out, but look at the top of your screen. That looks like the Anglican High School in Etienne. Etienne of the Anglican High School lunges forward. The angle will change now and we'll get a better glimpse at it. Etienne, but she's going to be seriously challenged here by St. John's Christian Secondary School, but Etienne crosses the line, and then the athletes from St. John's Christian Secondary School will follow. It looks like Noel, but we'll have to confirm it. And these girls, after a long day's work, it really must be some kind of satisfaction knowing that you're coming to the end of it. We got it right. Etienne, Noel, and then Coutain. 1, 2, 3.
The girls are feeling like mission accomplished for D1. They have been through some grilling activities, 4 events for the day.
And it's all about points, and points equal the time equal to points, and they all add up. And after 4 events, it's time to rest. So that's the last event in the HEPT for girls, 200 meters.
I guess they will be satisfied with the efforts. They're going to go home, get a good rest, and come back tomorrow ready for the final 3 events.
So that was flight number 1. We still have another flight to come, flight number 2.
So just to remind you, they did the 100-meter hurdles, the high jump, the shot put, and now they're doing the 4th event for the day, the 200-meter.
Heptathlon is always a brilliant fight, and it's right to the end. Oftentimes you don't get a winner in the first day, not even close. It's all about what happens in the second day. The 3 events that would follow, these 4 on day 2.
This second flight in the girls' heptathlon. Meantime, we have some high jump taking place. Sherry and Noel, keep yourself on cue, because right after the girls' heptathlon 200 second flight, we're going to come to you for a quick update on the boys' high jump junior. We're going to come to you right after, so stay on cue. Going to give us an update on that. Blossom Alexis Welch, get yourself in a gear, because we're coming to you right after Sherry Ann, because we've got a whole lot of action still to come on these tracks. Just hindered by the legs brushing through on the flop.
As the athlete from Boca there started with some 21 registered for this event with a games record of 1.95 meters that was established in 2001 by Kieran Dixon.
Just a quick update from the field. Just as the
So that's Donald of PBC. Was carded to jump, but raising his hand, so maybe that's a sign of him conceding of some sort. Sherry-Ann, if you can give us in 30 seconds, take it quickly.
Yes, we have some interesting developments here at the sub-junior, the junior boys high jump. We're down to 2 athletes, Joshua Tilleswell from Presentation Brothers College and Jamal Nichols from the Boca Secondary School. Now they're both on the 3rd attempt at 1.85 meters. The record is 1.93, and these 2 athletes are very determined to see how far they can go. So that is what's happening here at the high jump pit at the moment with the junior boys high jump. We're down to Joshua Telesford of PBC and Jamal Nichols of the Boca Secondary School.
We will come back to Telesford and Nichols. Keep those 2 names in check, Telesford and Nichols, but we're out in the girls 200 meters heptathlon, and look at the middle of your track, St. David's Catholic Secondary. That's Anna Maria Paul. Anna Maria Paul of St. David's Catholic Secondary comes around the curve ahead of everybody. That's Anna Maria Paul. She's hit the straightaway in front of everybody. That's Paul of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Paul of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Look at Mark from SAS trying to make a run for it, but they're not going to catch her. She lengthens on a couple of strides. Mark will have to take second. Alexis will have to take third. 1, 2, 3 in this flight in the girls 200 meters dash of the heptathlon.
She's going to take that section. We'll await the official times and results.
That's a good run by Anna Maria Paul, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 28.87. Slightly better time than flight number 1 in these heptathlon 200 meters open. She She was all by herself with about, 45, 50 meters to go. A little bit of a challenge. It's at about a 60-meter mark, but that died out in the end. The athlete from SAS is putting up a good fight. The athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School romped home in the end.
So quite a comfortable win for Anna Maria Paul of St. David's Catholic Secondary in the second flight for the girls' 200-meter dash heptathlon.
All right, let's go back down to Sherry-Ann very quickly. What is the latest with those two boys in the high jump?
Well, the latest development is that it's now down to one. It's now down to the athlete from the Presentation Brothers College, and he's going to attempt 1.88. So we're going to see what will happen here with Joshua as he attempts 1.88. It's him alone. So we are waiting to see what would be the final results in that event.
Well, I take it that he's already bagged the gold medal if he's jumping alone, or is it that he's going for the record? What's the story on that?
Well, the record is 1.93. He is determined. He says that he has the ability, so let us see what will happen.
But I'm asking, is he confirmed with the gold medal in the event?
Yes. It is safe to say that he will be getting the gold medal in the event.
All right. Look at the point standings in the male division. 53 points. SAS, 50.5 points. GBSS. They've moved it very quickly. Need to give us some time to run it by. We're going to get it from downstairs. We too are going to get our own copies. But just before they put it up on our private screen.
What hasn't changed is the order of the teams, and that remains the same.
What have we got next on the track, Bernard? What have we got next, Bernstein, on the track? 100-meter time?
We are back into sprinting. We are back into short sprinting. We are back into 100 meters. The first of the 100 meters is the sub-junior girls, and that will be followed by the sub-junior boys 100 meters.
Get ready for the most anticipated kids event on Saturday, 19th April, Easter Saturday. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Easter Kids Extravaganza.
Monrouge playing field, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Enjoy rides, slides, obstacle courses, rock climb, bouncy castle, go-kart, and much, much more.
Mom, I love this.
Then from 6 p.m. we move stateside for special performances. Come see the mind-blowing illusions and mesmerizing dancers from the overseas acts. Soca performances from Guana, Shekwan, Black Barbie, and Young Man. Admission kids only $5. Adults $10. Parents, guardians, get the kids ready. Easter Saturday, Monrouge playing field. Something no kid wanna miss. It's the Easter Kids Extravaganza.
He wanted to go higher. He knew what it is that was capable of. Let's see if he's going to attempt the record now.
Well, why wouldn't he?
Why shouldn't he?
Why shouldn't he? He has 3 attempts. And this is a record that has been standing since 2001.
He did it with some ease. He came across that one with some ease.
And he has a stage all by himself. All by himself.
Is he going to take his full time?
That's Joshua Telesford.
PBC needs his points.
High jump junior boys. Yes, they certainly do.
Are there additional points for records at the games?
No, you get special recognition in your school and among your peers, and sometimes that's good enough.
Does it come with a purse or a wallet even?
Not in these games.
There is a purse for the Victor Laduram and so on, so maybe there's a purse for record. It might be a smaller purse, it might be a wallet or a card.
All right, well, I'm quite sure, even if there isn't one attached to these games, I'm quite sure there might be. But even if there isn't one, I'm quite sure he will find a purse somewhere. Somebody will gift him. These athletes, they need our encouragement. I'm calling on a few of my friends who are listening. I wouldn't call them by name to let loose their financial abilities and capabilities, but they know who they are. I could start by a few initials. C.H. He knows who he is.
Oh, that sounds like your brother, so that's okay. And we look at the PBC brain thrust there on that coach Cato just now. And here they are, giving him some advice, giving him some encouragement, and challenging the young man.
ACB Bank, we've just confirmed that ACB Bank is given $300 for each record broken at these games.
What's the currency, Jason?
ECB. ACB Bank.
So
that's EC dollars, 300 EC dollars.
So there is a purse.
There is a purse, and a purse attached to the ACB Bank. Congratulations and thank you so much to our friends at ACB Bank. I've got a few friends working there as well. I don't know if records are retroactive. We can have a conversation on that.
So the bar has been raised to 1.90 meters. First attempt coming up.
Or you would have thought he would have gone straight for the record. It's after
he wants to take it in increments, small increments. After clearing the bar, sometimes you just keep the momentum going and just go for it.
Well, he has 3 attempts at this height.
Let's spur him on. This is Telesford. He's attempting 1.9. This is Telesford.
The biggest stage in junior.
They're behind him. They're behind him. His peers are with him. His competitors are cheering him on. Ooh.
He had the
just
height.
Too early. He leapt just too early, and his leading shoulder tipped the bar. I think he's very capable of it if he just moves 1 or 2 centimeters closer before taking the leap. Let's look at it.
Oh yes, the bar, he was inches over.
His shoulder, the trailing shoulder just tipped the bar. I think he can do it.
Yes. So he's got this spring in his legs that it shows that he can get to the height.
Look at that. Yes. The trailing arm.
A bit of a touch in the head seemingly too. But this is within his reach.
The head was gone. The trailing arm. His head was gone already. He had it.
This is within his reach. Obviously, this is within his reach.
They're going to give him this stage to try it one more time.
It's Joshua Telesford.
We've got Joshua Telesford. In the meantime, they're setting up at the top of the 100 meters for the 100 meters sub-junior girls. The 100 meters sub-junior boys will follow. There's some fire attached to these sub-juniors. Sometimes they have so much energy and so much speed, you wonder if they're walking along with solar panels on their backs.
And coming into this event, the 2 young ladies from Anglican High School with the better times, we would have remembered the young lady who runs with a skirt, and she's in lane 5. That's Kylie Williams. She came in with a time of 13.26 seconds. Same time with the young lady from St. Andrews, Denise Mitchell. But with the best time is Kea Swan, 13.15 seconds. The record in this event is way below that, 11.70 seconds that was established in 2003 by Leslie and Lewis.
They're spurring him on again. Let's go down by the high jump. Let's go down by the high jump quickly. This time it was the calves, I think.
Well, he has one more shot at this.
It was the calves. You need those calves. You can't knock them too hard.
One of the few events in track and field that you win when you lose.
Kaya Swan. Lane number 4, representing St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Denise Mitchell. Lane number 5, Representing Anglican High, Williams. Lane number 6, representing St. David's Catholic Secondary, Sydney Douglas. Lane number 7, representing St. Joseph's Convent St. George's, McKella Patrick. And rounding out your field, lane number 8, Hillsborough Secondary, Equana Francis. Your field for the girls 100-meter dash sub-junior.
So the running really should come from the middle of the track, lanes 3, 4, and 5. The 2 athletes from Anglican High School and the athlete from SAS.
While they're getting ready to run, we will pause on the high jump for just a little bit because we're going to focus on this here. Telesford is going to attempt 1.9 meters. These are going to attempt the record, the girls 100-meter sub-junior. Clean, clear, fair, start. Everybody's gone. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track. Still even Steven. Nobody making a move yet. But now here comes lane 3. This is Swan of Anglican High School. She's challenged coming out of lane 5. This looks like Mitchell. Swan and Mitchell, but it looks like Mitchell just got it. And Mitchell is starting to celebrate. And why shouldn't she? Is it Mitchell? It's Williams of Anglican High School. Williams of Anglican High School. That was the name you called, Bernard.
Williams. Well, she was dominating. She dominated in the national games, and she had a characteristic and actually quite obvious different running garb because she ran with skirt and she continued to run with skirt and a pretty good time. 12.85 seconds. Good run. Very, very good run indeed by Kylie Williams of Anglican High School.
Anglican High School 1-2. Kylie Williams, Claire Swan 1-2. In the meantime, while they celebrate, high jump Telesford. Let's take you back there very quickly.
And now we have the version of boys, sub-junior, 100 meters.
Bernstein?
The temperature is rising. After the fumes and fire from the girls' 100-meter dash for sub-junior, the place is going to be set ablaze as we move into the boys' version of the 100 meters.
In the meantime, Telesford will have enough time to take you to Telesford. This is his third and final attempt at 1.90 meters. Junior boys high jump. This is Telesford of PBC. It is now or never. If he gets this, Old Fort will fire cannons. Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. The cannons are firing from on top the hill. Look at Telesford. Now, surely he's going to go for the record, guys.
He'll have to. He has to go for the record at this point in time.
Well, the momentum is there.
Yes. So he has to go now. Now or never.
When it's there, you exploit it to the fullest.
Take a look at this. You saw the determination on his face. It is now or never. And he was very clear. He was well clear.
Wonderful.
1.95 looks within his reach. Let's see what happens. Let's see how that goes. So we're getting ready for the 100-meter dash sub-junior.
Let's go down to the house announcer because he will have the lane assignments.
Representing St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Deshaun Oliver. Lane number 2, St. David Catholic Secondary, Samson Philip. Lane number 3, representing St. David's Catholic Secondary, Giovanni Daniel. Lane number 4, representing St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Philip Mitchell. Lane number 5, representing Wester Hall Secondary, Shaquille Bascom. Lane number 6 is your national under-15 champion, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Kashay Stephen. lane number 7, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Kendon Worm. And rounding out your field, representing the Presentation Brothers College, Anthony Phillip. Your field, sub-junior boys.
Well, this is a very interesting field here in the boys 100-meter sub-junior. This is very interesting, and there's a lot of firepower attached to this one. The boys 100-meter sub-junior.
Look for lanes 4, 5, and 6, and there's a dark horse in lane 8. 4, 5, and 6. The best time in coming into this year is the young man from Westerholt Secondary School, Shaquille Bascom.
Shouldn't it be Kashi Stephen?
Kashi Stephen is in 6. Out, clean start, even start. Everybody got out nice and clean. It is still too tight to call. This is going to be interesting. It is still too tight to call. The athlete from Sasson lane 4. The athlete from Sasson lane 4. This looks like Phillip. Phillip has taken it. Phillip has caused the biggest upset in the sub-junior boys.
It's the biggest upset of Intercol 2025. Phillip Mitchell of SAS destroying Kashi Stephen of GBSS.
Well, I tell you,
in the sub-junior boys 100 meters. Wonders happen at Intercol.
There was still even Steven coming down to this spot, and then Phillip started to move forward. He started to lunge forward, and right there he separated himself from Kashi Stephen and Phillip Mitchell of SAS, picking up gold. Look at it. This is where the separation started. 1 and 2, Phillip and Stephen, and Phillip just ahead of Stephen. The 100-meter sub-junior boys, they were going stride for stride. And then Phillip Mitchell walked away at the very tail on the tip.
But I tell you something though, it was true to form. On correction, he came in with the best time at 11:51. So he lived up to his billing based on the preliminaries this morning.
So Phillip Mitchell is now the 100-meter dash champion of the under, well, what we call the sub-junior boys. Sub-junior boys champion, Phillip Mitchell of SAS.
These two are going to be at it for quite a long time. And look at what's interesting here. Everybody ran under 12 except the athlete from PBC. Everybody was under 12, 11.51.
I think at
this
that
was
point,
a keenly contested.
Phillip knew that he got it. So from the start, it was a clean start. But somewhere in the beginning of that race there, Phillip Mitchell just knew that he got that one. And he hung on and hang on he did. And won the 100-meter dash for sub-junior boys.
There was an upset in terms of favorites, but certainly in terms of the time, Phillip Mitchell would have come into this finals here with the best time. He ran 11:51, and he equaled the time in the final. Cassius Stevens would have come into this event here as the odds-on favorite based on crowd support with 11:63. He came in second. Wilmer third, St. David's Catholic Secondary School fourth. Shaquille Bascom, who came in with his second best time, he finished in fifth. And Samson Phillip from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School sixth. Deshaun Oliver from SAS, the other SAS
and he clears another height. It's Telesford. 1.93. Clearing 1.93 meters. He's getting closer to the record. Telesford of Presentation Brothers College. Getting closer to the junior boys high jump record.
1.93 meters. Telesford is on a roll. Absolutely beautiful jumping here this evening. Let's see if he's going to continue. The time at the distance on paper here, the height on paper here for the record is 1.95. Maybe if he stopped, maybe we need to have a confirmation that this is in fact the height that is the record. Here's a replay. Level and degree of concentration was something to behold. And he got over the height with some height to spare.
As we can see, he's on a roll. He's on a roll. It's 1.93 meters. And the next height we should see should be 1.95, or would you go to 1.96?
So that's Joshua Telesford for you of the Presentation Brothers College.
So he has gone to 1.96 meters.
Now,
if he clears this one, this would be a new record.
This would be a new record. 1.96. Telesford is going to attempt a new record here. And this record stood since 2001. Kieron Dixon, 2001. He's going to attempt. This is a record attempt here by the young man Joshua Telesford.
So we are witnessing history in the making. A record attempt in the high jump for junior boys by Joshua Telesford of Presentation Brothers College. The previous height was 1.93, which he cleared, and now we've moved up to 1.96, the record being 1.95 meters. And as they say, to be the best, you got to beat the best. So if the best height in previous years, which stood as a record, was 1.95, you got to go to 1.96.
And in fact, if you're a fan of high jump, this really is a treat here. The young man is jumping in with a groove. He is with form, and now he's attempting the record. The next voice you would hear from here, accompanying Bernstein, would be John.
So we're witnessing history in the making, a high jump attempt at a new record, 1.96 meters. The current record stands at 1.95. History is about to be made.
Yes, certainly history about to be made. It's been jumping well.
It's Joshua Telesford of the Presentation Brothers College.
He does seem to have what it takes. He is clearing the bar pretty well. He's really getting that arch that is needed, and then you can get the final kick of the legs as he descends. It's all about timing now. It's not about whether he can reach that height. Looking at him at the last height, that 1.93,
it was, yes.
He went over really nicely, and just at the right time he was able to clear the legs. And so it tells you that with the amount of daylight between himself and the bar, he certainly has the potential to jump 196.
He seems to be in the groove right now, so let's see. This is his first attempt at 1.96 meters.
His first attempt, junior boys high jump, at the record, 1.96 meters.
Can imagine he's rather nervous, trying to keep as calm as possible. Really wants to focus on what he needs to do, where he needs to leap from.
He needs to get his strategy right. Stay in the groove, stay in the moment. as he summons the audience, the crowd, the spectators. We all want to see a new record today.
Everyone is cheering. Let's see. Here he goes.
Oh. We hear a groan from the crowd. That's the first attempt. Unsuccessful. But he's got 2 more tries.
And let's look at him again as he goes in. Yeah, the torso got up. Didn't really get the arch that he had earlier. And so has to go back, re-strategize and come again. But on the track, we're gonna go to the 4x100 meter relay senior girls.
Lane number 2, Happy Hill Secondary. Lane number 3, St. George's Convent, St. George's.
Lane number 4, second fastest in qualifying, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Lane number 5, St. John's Christian Secondary. Lane number 6, just outside the record, fastest in qualifying, the girls of the St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane number 7, Boca Secondary. And lane number 8, the girls of the Grenada Christian Academy. That's your start list for event 19, the final. Girls, senior relay,
senior girls.
Meters.
This is the 4x100 meter senior girls. If you're looking for ladies with speed, this is where you will find them. The 4x100 meter senior girls. SAS is in lane 4. McDonald College is in 1. Happy Hill is in 2. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's in 3. SAS is in 4. St. John's Christian Secondary is in 5. St. David's in 6. Boca in 7. And Christian Academy in 8. White flags are waving. That means the officials are ready. It is getting the stick right around the track with little or no interruptions.
Well,
the interesting thing here is McDonald College is in the final. McDonald College had a slip up and they ran back, stormed back, and qualified by a hairline. Now they have a chance for redemption. This is a good, clean start. Everybody's out. The 4x100 meter senior girls. St. David's Catholic Secondary has already made up the stagger on Boca in leg number 1. The clean handover from St. David's Catholic Secondary going down the back straight. They're gone already. Look at SAS coming. And McDonald College somewhere in the hunt. They're not contending just yet. Second handover time. St. David's hands over first. SAS makes the second handover. And McDonald College makes the handover third. This is going to be very interesting as they come around with the final handover. St. David's Catholic Secondary in lane 6. St. David's Catholic Secondary in lane 6. St. David's Catholic Secondary in lane 6. Look at McDonald College coming in lane 1. Keep your eyes on lane 1. She can't get St. David's Catholic Secondary. SAS is coming in second. St. David's Catholic Secondary. They're showing the difference between the two parishes. St. David's to the left, St. Andrew's to the right. They're gone.
Gone they are. What will be interesting here is the time. I think this is what most persons are interested in. They came in with 48.52 as their best, just a second plus away from the record of 47.08. Let's see this is clinical, what they've done.
They led this relay from the very start. The athlete running leg 1 made up the stagger very early on Boca Secondary, and after that it was pure fire going down the back straight. Look at it here. This is the start of it. Keep your eyes on St. David's Catholic Secondary running out of lane 6. The stagger was made up almost immediately from the athlete at the Boca Secondary School in lane 1. In lane 7, sorry, right in front of her. And then leg 2, it was pure fire. It was pure speed. St. David's Catholic Secondary out front. Look at Sass in the middle of your screen trying to make a run for it. But the handover out there, it didn't even require a look back. It was up, hands, and action. St. David's Catholic Secondary, look at daylight. Look at this again, flawless up movement. That is flawless battle passing, and they executed to perfection.
And that was the difference between the teams. The execution was just flawless from the get-go. They knew what they wanted. They knew they had the formula in the first round in the qualifying, and now they have just refined that formula 2 seconds faster, 200ths of a second faster than they did in qualifying. This is efficiency.
St. David's Catholic Secondary School, very well done in the girls 4x100 meter finals. Now, big boys coming into play. The boys 4x100 meter senior. If you have cardiac issues, this is not the race for you. We have a medal presentation. We will take the medal presentation. That's what they're saying. And then right after that, we will go to the track. Let's go downstairs. Medal presentation time.
Dash Junior. Congratulations, athletes.
Medal presentation for event number 13, the boys 200 meter dash junior. Your bronze medalists from the Presentation Brothers College, Nathaniel Douglas, a time of 22.75 seconds. Your silver medalists from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Christophe Caliste, 22.32 seconds. And bringing in the gold from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Carmel Joseph, 21.79 seconds. These are your medalists for event number 13, the boys 200 meter dash juniors.
Event number 9, the girls 100 meters dash sub-junior. In third position, or your bronze medalist, with a time of 13.31 seconds, from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Denise Mitchell. Your silver medalist, with a time of 12.95 seconds, from the Anglican High School, Kaya Swan. And your gold medalist, with a time of 12.85 seconds. Make some noise for the Anglican High School, Kylie Williams. Congratulations to our medalists for event number 9, the girls 100 meter dash sub-junior.
Medal presentation for event number 10, the boys 100 meter dash sub-junior. Taking home the bronze from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Kendon Worm, a time of 11.85 seconds. Same school, the Grenada Boys Secondary School takes the silver, Kashav Stephen, 11.63 seconds. And taking home the gold from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Philip Mitchell, 11.51 seconds. These are your medalists for event number 10, the boys 100 meter dash sub-junior.
Event number 21, the girls javelin throw sub-junior. Your bronze medalist with a distance of 25.80 meters from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Kaylina Modest. Your silver medalist with a distance of 27.70 meters from the St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Terrancia Jackson. And your gold medalist with a distance of 30.54 meters from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Sydney Douglas. Congratulations, medalists, for event number 21, the girls javelin throw sub-junior. Continue to do your very best. We thank you sincerely, Honorable Minister Andy Williams, Minister for Mobilization, Implementation, and Transformation.
And again, we congratulate all medalists for their success. It's all about GAPSS Intercol Championships 2025. We now take you back over to the tracks. Over to the announcers.
Yes, we are back on the track for the final event of the day.
We are back on track. Literally, figuratively, we are back on track. If you've got cardiovascular issues, this is not where you want to be. The boys 4x100 meter senior. Let's go for the lane assignments.
Secondary school. Lane number 2, Classic Lighting Caribbean, Boca Secondary. Lane number 3 is the boys of the Nexa Credit Union Presentation Brothers College. Lane number 4, your current record holders, you saw them break the record in the preliminaries. They're back in the final. Najiko, GBSS. Lane number 5, defending champions, ready to capture the title, the team of the Nawasa SAS. Lane number 6 is the boys of the Wagiti Rentals, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane number 7, impressive fourth leg to make it into the final, the team of the Hubbard, St. John's Christian Secondary. And lane number 8, we've got the boys representing the St. Rose Modern Secondary. That's your start list. Senior boys, 4x100 meter relay, final event on the track, the number 1.
Right after this one, we will endeavor to go downstairs to Sherian Noel. Sherian, we will need a break after this one, so please be there to pick up the pieces because things will be shattered in this one. If not the record, hearts even. The boys 4x100 meter senior, GBSS, Boca, PBC, Grenville Secondary, SAS, St. David. Everybody's out. St. David's was kept sleeping on the blocks, and there goes SAS around the bend. SAS picking up the pace very early, and GBSS makes a good run on the first handover. There goes Emilio Blanco. This is awesome by the GBSS. He looks over his right shoulder. This is something crazy here happening. GBSS, a good handover. SAS is right on the heels, but GBSS has the lead coming around the curb. Look at dangerous speed here. They're drawn almost even. Ethan Sam takes it for GBSS. SAS is on his heels. GBSS and Ethan Sam. SAS is on his heels. GBSS, SAS, GBSS, SAS, and GBSS is gone.
Clinical, really clinical. We've seen it in the senior girls, how clinical they were. The St. David's Catholic, GBSS, similar, everything just nice and smooth. That's the job done.
Tell us what's the record, Clyde, because I'm feeling that something spectacular might about to go down. What's the record?
41.60.
41.60. They said that in the preliminaries, didn't they? Is that under threat? Take a look at this. They came around, the battle passing was flawless. Ethan Sam, he drew level. That's the athlete from SAS, and it was GBSS and SAS all the way through. But GBSS and Ethan Sam a bit of showbolting, and it may have cost him the record there. I can't be too sure. But if you're going for the record, it would have been a good time to not showbolt. 41.30. 41.30. 41.30. That means it is another new record.
Wow, you just imagine breaking that record twice in one day. That says that this quartet is dangerous. That's a dangerous quartet.
Somebody call the protective service because the bullets are firing. 41.30, 41.55. They both went under what was established prior by the GBSS. And let me tell you something. This was nothing short of spectacular.
And this is what we expect when it comes to a final and you have teams pushing each other, both teams going under 41.60, which was set earlier. And so, I mean, this is really what the Intercol games is all about.
Guys, let's put a wrap on the day quickly. This is the final event for the day that we've had. Day one, was it disappoint or was it nothing but sheer excitement and glory?
Well, it certainly could not have disappointed. I said it earlier and I'm going to continue to say it. Intercol games will bring so many surprises that, I mean, you cannot count the chickens before they hatch.
It was a day of breaking records and excitement. Sherian, we're coming at you in just a little bit. Hold steady. Bernard, give us your summary quickly. You've got 15 seconds.
Absolutely delightful. What a competitive day it was. My word today, competition.
Your word today, competition. A man of extempo. You can think quickly on your feet, Bernstein. Don't sing for us, but tell us about it.
It was brilliant. It was just brilliant. Imagine that we started with dull, dreary weather, and then we went into sunshine, and then we went into records, an explosion, and an explosive finish. What more can you ask for? They won. If that's day one, I would like to see what day two.
Well, you better be ready for day two. Sherian Noel, I've seen you in my sights. We've got you locked and loaded. Sherian Noel, talk to us.
Joshua, you were going for the record of 1.95. You had the crowd, you had the support. You cleared 1.90. Speak to us about all the preparations coming into today, the mindset, and what may have been a bit of a challenge that hindered you from taking that record today. I'll hold it.
Well, coming into this event, I had a personal best of 1.85 meters, and I had to prepare myself with a lot of mental fortitude coming into this event, as I had a major problem of dropping my hip onto the back. And today, we made a slight difference in the run-up and in the trajectory of the jump, which changed the phases inside on the back, which helped me to clear 1.93 meters today.
After you cleared the 1.90, what went through the mind? I saw you ran to the coaches, you ran to mom, dad came to you, you went to your support from the school. Tell us about the mindset then.
Well, to be very honest, the mindset, I was just feeling great because my personal best of 1.85 was, well, I had it for the past year. So I was extremely happy that I cleared 1.90 meters, which was my goal for last year. But I got it this year, so I'm very happy. And also that is a qualifier for the Carifta Games.
All right, thank you very much and congratulations to you, and we wish you all the best as you continue to train hard so that you can perfect your craft.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Jason.
All right, thank you very much, Sherian Noel. Is Blossom Alexis nearby? Blossom. This is a call for Blossom Alexis Welch.
Hello, gentlemen. I am here taking in the action and the excitement. Well, what I can tell you is that while all the events on the track are completed, we still have the boys senior long jump on the way. What happened was the long jump was on pause as some of the athletes were members of the different relay teams. Example, Boca Secondary, GBSS, SAS as well had a long jumper on the relay team. So the competition was on pause, but now that the relay is over, the competition is expected to resume. They are into the third round of jumps before they select this final 8. So the long jump continues here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
All right, thank you very much, Blossom Alexis Welch. We're going to be checking in, and we're going to have the updates when we do the wrap. Of course, no Sherian seems as though she's got, that looks like the GBSS coach, Sherian. You've got him? Is that the story?
GBSS coach, that's unofficial. If you'd like me to get one of the GBSS coaches, I can do that for you.
I just thought that you had the coach. He looked like the coach. Rondell, thank you very much, Sherian. Rondell, day one.
Yes, certainly day one in the books, and a number of records going down. And I mean, looking at the conclusion, what a way to conclude. I mean, a really exciting day, a day that sets the stage for what is to come in the next 2 days. You have the 100-meter finals. If the 4x1 was this heated, I mean, what will the 100-meter senior boys final bring? We wait to see.
Get yourself some rest. Make sure that you're hydrated. Do not be late at all, because we've got a whole lot of things to share with you from our production team. Here, we still have a medal presentation to run by you. But the guys doing all the technical stuff with the fancy digital boards, Ted and the entire crew downstairs, even our friends on comms and our friends at TR Communications. Boy, did we have a day. Let's go stage side for the podium side, for the medal presentation and call it a day on day one.
With a time of 49.93 seconds, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. And bringing home the gold in first position, the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 48.50 seconds. These are your medalists for event number 19, the girls 4x100 meter relay seniors.
Congratulations, athletes. Event number 20. The boys 4x100 meter relay senior. The bronze medalist with a time of 42.90 seconds. The St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Your silver medalist with a time of 41.55 seconds. The St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record with a time of 41.30 seconds. Make some noise for the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Let us hear it for medalists. Congratulations. Event number 20, the boys 4x100 meter relay senior.
Medal presentation for event number 22, the boys high jump junior. In third and raking in the bronze, the Grenada Boys Secondary School's Emran Anthony, a height of 1.79 meters. In second position, bringing home the silver from the Boca Secondary School, Jamal Nichols, a height of 1.82 meters. And in first position, bringing home the gold from the Presentation Brothers College, Joshua Tellisford, 1.90 meters. These are your medalists for event number 22, the boys high jump junior. We want to congratulate all medalists for stellar performances right here at the GAPSS Intercol Championships 2025. Of course, we would like to thank Ms. Kim Frederick, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sports, for assisting with the presentations.
GBN's broadcast of Grenada Principals Association's Intercol Games 2025 is made possible by Grenada Electricity Services Limited, On The Spot Hardware Limited, Demerara Mutual Life Assurance Society Limited, Grenville Credit Union, Grenada Solid Waste Management Authority, Rush Distributors, Answer Coatings Limited, Renwick Thompson and Company Limited, Waggy Easter Kids Fest, the National Training Agency, and National Lotteries Authority.
Grenada is indeed beautiful and